Okay, what is up, guys? We are live. Regional final Monday nights, elimination nights, super regionals on the line. We are here, rocking and rolling. What is up? I'm your boy, Chris Phillips, SEC Unfiltered. We're going to have some special guests throughout the night, kind of like we had on Friday. I think my guy Jake McKeever is going to hop in here. I'm sure Harrison Fant will poke his head in at some point, maybe some other folks from the SEC Unfiltered team, and maybe some others as well. Again, we got multiple screens going in the studio. We got a little bit of a new setup tonight. The studio, still a work in progress here in beautiful Nashville, Tennessee, but it is coming together. We've got the show set up for the wind-up, which will officially debut from this stew tomorrow. So happy about that. We've got that back. Crack a little sparkling water. And let's get after it. So, anyways, appreciate you all, guys. As always, make sure you like, subscribe, turn on notifications. Check us out via podcast. Where you get your podcast. You can also find us across all social media platforms, as well as our website, secunfiltered.com. And as always, we are brought to you by our friends over at FANDUEL. Visit FANDUEL.com/SECU to join today to get started with $250 in bonus bets if you win your first $5 bet. Once again, that's FANDUEL.com/SECU to get $250 in bonus bets today. Again, guys, we're rocking and rolling. We got multiple games on. This is regional finals live stream watch along. Once again, we are it's Friday Night Spikes on steroids. Monday Night Spikes. Call this Monday Night Spikes. Whatever you want to call it. We're here rocking and rolling. Really excited to hang out with you guys for the next I don't know 6 hours probably. This is going to be another long one, but we will have some folks hopping in here again. It's going to have a little bit more of a Friday Night Spikes feel than even Friday did, because we're going to have the normal crew together at some point. But we'll go late into the night tonight. Again, we're going to be sitting here watching the nightcap, which is LSU and Little Rock, super regional spot on the line. We got Ole Miss Murray State on, which it is 5-1 Murray State, which I got to be honest, is shocking to me. It's shocking to me that Ole Miss is down in this game. We've got Tennessee Wake Forest on. Vols are down 2-1, and I believe those are the only two games that are going right now. Yeah, Oklahoma already losing to North Carolina today. So the SEC 0-1 in these regional final showdowns with spots in the supers on the line. Folks, I got to be honest with you. As a conference. And you see, I'm actually repping it. I'm actually rocking it. We've got the SEC baseball shirt on. Okay? We're rocking SEC because there's been an attack on the conference. There's an attack on the league right now. Everybody across social media, all these slapdicks on social media that cover the ACC and the mid-majors and whatever conference this, conference that. Everybody wants to take their shots, fling their shit at the SEC. I get it. Wasn't a great weekend. Wasn't a great weekend. Number one overall seed loses. Texas loses. Others lose across the league. The Florida situation with Kevin O'Sullivan. I totally get it and understand. But let me give you some perspective really quickly. I was doing some research or looking back at last year. 5 SEC teams, only 5, made the super regional round. All we remember is that 4 made it to Omaha, right? That's what we were called. It's like pure domination, dominance, what have you. And it was. Cheers, by the way. Pure domination, though. Guys, right now, we've got 2 locked in with Auburn and Arkansas. I'm not missing one, am I? Auburn and Arkansas. Okay? We still have a shot to get 5 to the super regional round. Tennessee needs to come back. Ole Miss needs to come back. We got LSU tonight against Little Rock. I'm confident. I know a lot of LSU fans are sweating. I get it, but I'm confident. I'm confident in the Tigers. I am. So it's not as bad as it seems. I think it's just made to be a lot worse. And I'm not saying it was a great weekend for the SEC because I think as a whole, it doesn't feel like it was, but it's not as bad as it may seem. That's just all I'll say. It's not as bad as it seems. So just hang in there. Just hang in there. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Everything's going to be all right. Just hang in there. So I think the SEC can still get – I still think they can get 3 or 4 teams to Omaha. I really do. I mean, listen, and I guess that's kind of what sucks too, but if Tennessee wins, we're definitely getting we're definitely getting one to Omaha because Arkansas is playing the winner of this Tennessee-Wake Forest game. Okay? So that's going to be one at least. At least. Auburn's got Coastal Carolina. Love the matchup. I hope Auburn beats them by a zillion. So we got Auburn going against Coastal. That's a big one. Assuming LSU wins tonight, they got West Virginia coming to the box. It's at Alex Box. You feel pretty good about it. And then what, is Ole Miss going to get out of this? So, listen, guys, it is what it is. It wasn't a great weekend, but I think the conference is taking a lot of shit from people right now. I get it. Everybody's horny to disrespect the SEC. Everybody is just so anxious to take it out on the league, and I totally understand. I totally understand when you're on top and you've been crushing and you've been dominating. That's what happens. So, guys, if you see me looking over this way, so we got camera right here, TVs here, laptop here with all of your questions. So that is why we're looking over. You guys can actually see the corner of the MacBook in the stream or the camera there. Anyways, guys, we'd love to hear from you, your thoughts, your questions, your comments. Like I said, we'll have different folks join us throughout the night. Let me actually get a couple folks the link, see if they are down. Okay. All right. I see Wayne in here, Ball for Life. He's trying to pull them through. Honk is trying to pull the Tigers through. Hunter Miller, SEC still took out Clemson. They did. Clemson and losing to an SEC team in their own regional or super is a tale as old as time, really, truly. And I'm not even really talking shit saying that. It's just a fact. They just for whatever reason, man, they always get that tough SEC team. They always get them. And Kentucky wasn't even, Kentucky was the last SEC team that got in. So, Anyways, guys, appreciate you all tuning in. Fun night of baseball. We're watching all the games. The one that's most shocking to me right now is Ole Miss. To see Ole Miss down 5-1 is crazy. Because I felt like there was absolutely no way with the season on the line tonight at Swayze that Ole Miss is going to lose this baseball game. And the winner, you think about what's on the line for Ole Miss too, guys. They win, they host a super. They win, they host a super because Duke came out of the Athens Regional. They would get a super at Swayze. So, there's a lot on the line for Hotty Toddy. A lot on the line for Hotty Toddy. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna try to throw some seeds in. I don't know if it's gonna be possible. If you guys are gonna hear me chomp, we might have to take the mic away from the face because we need the seeds right now. Hunter Miller says, if LSU gets beat tonight to Little Rock, do you think it's bigger than Vandy losing a right state? I do. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, because even though Vandy was the number 1 overall national seed, I still would say it's a big – Wright State's a pretty proud program. They've made some noise before. They have. LSU losing a Little Rock on their home field would be just outrageous. Guys, again, I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't. I don't think it's going to happen. So, Ole Miss with a big double play. I guess he beat it at first. No, it was a double play. Okay, they just took it off the board. Big double play. Vols with 2 on, 1 out. bottom 4. We also have Oregon State, USC 4-0. A lot of action tonight. A lot of action. Again, appreciate you all tuning in. Fun night. Really fun night. Just hanging out, chilling. We decided to get off the couch this time. Get in the studio. So we're about to order some dinner delivered to the apartment also. Yeah. It's getting after it. Let's see. Andrew Tucker says, go Trojans. We got a USC fan up in here. PTG Brandon says, the Rebs will be fine. Chris Gray, how the Vols doing? They are down 2-1, bottom 4. 1 out, 2 men on, first and second. Let's see. Yeah, last night's LSU game was shocking. I will tell you that. It was shocking. Truly shocking. Oh, go Trojans, Little Rock. My bad. You are correct. My bad. My bad. My bad. I wasn't even thinking about it. They are the Little Rock Trojans. I totally forgot. Run scores to the Vols. Tie ball game. Wow. Little check swing single. That's crazy. A little check swing single ties the game for Tennessee. First and third, still 1 out. Wow. I mean, that is the definition of no man's land. Definition of it. Yep, 2-2. Vols using a little bit of what felt like some small ball. Something like that. Again, guys, appreciate you all tuning in. What a day it's been, by the way. What a day it's been in the SEC. The Florida situation, Kevin O'Sullivan taking social media by storm in a way that I never would have expected. I mean, literally saying something as simple as, hey, like, there's a little bit more to the story, but, you know, that's it. Like, I'm not going to comment any further, but there is more to the story. It's always two sides of things. Million views later. So, Crazy day on social media. Crazy day. Crazy day. Crazy day. We got Oregon State, USC 4-0. So I got two screens going. We got the squeeze play, and then we got Vols and Wake on the TV below. So Cole said, spot on with the Bama call. My guy just inconsistent at the plate yet again. I mean, dude, I didn't want to be right. I mean, and Southern Miss got a shot to win the regional tonight. So that was my regional pick. You know, I didn't want to be right with UTSA. I mean, if you think I didn't want Texas and Omaha with their fan base and how tight we are with them, I mean, dude, I would have loved Texas to make it to Omaha. I had a weird, I just had a bad, I had a bad gut feeling about Texas. I just did. I felt like Texas. I'm going to finish these seeds, and then we can talk Texas. The seeds were a bad idea. I didn't want to be right about UTSA, though. I picked Wake. I don't want to be right about the pick. I don't want to see Wake win this game. But, you know. And then I was very wrong on Florida. I was very wrong on Vandy. I mean, Trey Patton says, Chris, thoughts on Corbin's postgame as well. Pretty unprofessional. Yeah, it was a bad look. It was a really bad look. I don't care what situation you're in, the game, how it ended, whatever. I mean, you weren't even eliminated yet. Yeah, it was a bad look. You know, to clap back at somebody in a presser who's just, you know, ask, hey, what's up with the hitting? Like, what changed? To clap back and to say that, you know, have you played baseball? Like, you know, that's just, yeah, it was a shitty look. I mean, it's a little like the Kevin O'Sullivan thing. It's like you're not firing the guy because of it. Like, it's not a fireable offense by any means. It's just not a good look. It's just not a good look for him. You know what I mean? So it's just not a good look. Wow. Pass ball. Tennessee takes the lead. Unreal. Uh-oh. Beer showers at Swayze. Let's go. Is that Judd Udemark? Yes, sir. He's a beast, dude. He's an absolute beast. Judd Udemark, 2-run bomb. 5-3. Rebels getting closer. Let's go, baby. That ball was mashed. That ball was straight up mashed. Oh, we got some jawing going on in the Tennessee game, I think. A little chirping from Wake. Let's see. Judd Udemark, 6 home runs in the regional. 6 home runs in the regional. This is their 4th game. That shit's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. That Tennessee shit is interesting. The emotions are running high, man. Season's on the line. Y'all see Andrew Fisher's tweet? He was like urging people to come out. All right. I don't think the seeds were a good idea. Yeah, when it came to Texas, though, what I wanted to say, dude, when it came to Texas, man, I mean, the reason I went UTSA, one of the reasons, it definitely felt like Texas, they had some injuries. And when they lost Jared Spencer, their ceiling just drastically lowered, right? Their ceiling drastically lowered. And I'll be honest, they didn't play great baseball on the stretch. I mean, we talked about it. We talked about it that there is something to be said in baseball about peaking too early. And I mean, dude, they peaked. I think Texas peaked too early. Like, they started playing their worst version of their baseball at the worst possible time in the season. They just did. I mean, and it always felt like too that, just call it for what it is. Texas was kind of, I mean, they were winning games and they won the SEC, and that's great, but they were kind of skating by every week, like whistling by the graveyard kind of vibe. And, you just thought it might catch up to them at some point. It did. And it did. And I hate it. I hate that UTSA knocks them out. I wanted Texas and Omaha selfishly. Selfishly, I wanted them there because it would have been a great fan base to interact with in Omaha. They just showed our guy Harrison Fan on the squeeze play in case y'all are watching. Wow. Tennessee bomb. Let's go. Wow, that is not who you'd expect either. Manny Marin with a homer. That's huge. Wow. 6-2 balls. Let's go. What a swing. What a swing of the bat. Again, that is just not who you'd expect to come up with a big homer there. Not saying he can't do it, obviously, but it's only his 3rd homer of the year. I mean, shit. So, let's see. Again, appreciate you all tuning in, guys. I see Joy says, okay, studio. Yeah, the studio's coming together. This other side actually looks a little bit better, but this corner's empty. Otherwise, I'd have the camera a little bit more this way. So yeah, it's still a work in progress. It's coming together. Still a work in progress. We're making progress, though. That's what matters. That's what matters. That's what this week. This week, 2 things are going to happen. This studio will be finished, and we are getting that SEC Unfiltered baseball helmet. You can bank on the baseball helmet. You can bank on it. You can absolutely bank on it. All right, we got to order some food. Damn, Tennessee's bats coming alive. Coming alive. Let's go. Yeah, Lindsey Nelson's rocking. God, Murray State just scored another. Like, that's demoralizing. When you get a big home run or just have a big inning, put up a crooked number, you get some momentum back, and then the very next inning, the very next one, you can't get your shutdown inning. It's just brutal, dude. All right, we got 6-3 Murray State up on Ole Miss. We got Tennessee up 6-2. Man on first, 2 outs. And we are awaiting LSU and Little Rock at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock Central. I tell you what, I have made no friends in the coastal Carolina community. They're really, wow, another one. Have the Vols awoken? Andrew Fisher. Doing his best psycho home run celebration around the bases. That's postseason baseball. That's postseason baseball. Andrew Fisher losing his mind rounding the bases. They have come to life, though. They have come to life. What is this, a 7-run inning, I think? Was it not 2-1? Good Lord. My God. The complexion of this game has changed quite a bit. Yo, what's up?
What up?
Dude, just chilling, man. What's going on? We got our guy, Nate McKeever.
Thanks for having me again.
Dude, what's up, man? What's up?
Shout out to Wingstop for taking 35 minutes on some wings.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing the same here shortly. Maybe not wings, but.
It was all DoorDash drivers. It was kind of annoying. What'd you think of the OU game earlier?
I expected UNC to win, honestly. I expected UNC to win. I mean, it was a tall task for Oklahoma to go in there and try to upset them. I didn't watch every pitch of it, admittedly, but I wasn't surprised it got away from them.
Yeah, I think if you would have told OU, hey, you're going to get 1 week, you're going to get 1 inning out of Kyson Witherspoon, I think they would have taken playing for the regional final.
For sure. For sure.
Like just the way that team bat. I think they're going to be replacing a good amount, but I think that they have a good core.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good program under Skip Johnson. It'll be all about their investment. I think that's pretty simple. They're a good program. I don't think they're ever going to be like a blue blood of the league, but
No. And also, like, the funny thing, too, is it's like, oh, yeah, like, they complain about the stadium and the fan support and everything, and the lack of investment, but there's no fan support. I think that's the craziest part about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not a fan base that loves college baseball. I hate to say that because there's those that I know that do love it, but
it's just not. It's smaller. Which game are you watching, by the way?
So I got squeeze play on one TV, and then I got Tennessee Wake Forest locked in on the other TV.
All right. Ole Miss just gave up RBI single. 2 RBIs.
Yeah, the Ole Miss score surprised the hell out of me. I'll be honest with you. It surprises the heck out of me. I don't know though. It's what arm do you turn to on Monday? But damn, you just hit a 2-run bomb to cut it to a 2-run deficit, and then now you give up a 3 spot, and the inning's not over. I mean, I don't know. I mean, bro, let me ask you, Jake. You think it was a bad weekend for the SEC?
Yeah, I think in every sense of the word.
Yeah.
I mean, Vandy losing is a big one. So hot take, Vandy got a lot of crap last year for, getting bounced really early. I thought that LSU kind of had a little bit of that potential like upset in my head where it's like, okay, if a team scores 5 runs on them and they don't get long starts, they're screwed. But it ended up just being Vandy again. Like, we definitely tried to reinvent the wheel in terms of predicting. Like,
yeah, the LSU result last night really, really surprised me. Sorry, I'm tweeting this.
It surprised me. I mean, their 5-hole hitter, for reference, is a walk-on freshman.
Yeah.
Like,
you nervous about LSU tonight?
I am, actually.
Really? That to me, that would be the biggest upset.
Maybe ever.
Of all these. Yeah. That would be undoubtedly the biggest upset in my mind. Like,
why is Fisher so animated?
Dude, listen, the last time I said anything about how animated Andrew Fisher was, my mentions were a mess for weeks. So I mean, listen, it's the postseason, like whatever. Whatever. It's the postseason. You want to go crazy, go crazy. Hit a Mamo bomb.
I was talking about him like turning around, like yelling at the stands, like.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah,
I
just saw that. Yeah, I just saw that. He's just that's just how he plays, man. He's just fiery. I mean, he's just a fiery dude. He's just a fiery dude, man. Like,
where you should transfer to is Ole Miss. He would fit right there.
Yeah, it's crazy. He'd be a great fit in Oxford.
And we might have to have one of our interns work up an edit of him in an Ole Miss uniform.
Somebody Photoshop it, dude. How was you went to Hattiesburg, right?
And Oxford. We were at Oxford Friday.
How was that?
Oxford.
You got to witness Murray State beat Ole Miss in game 1.
Oh yeah, man, they were like kids in a candy store in the press conference after. Like it was the funniest thing. I will say this: I had never seen this logo in person, just because admittedly, I don't watch a lot of Murray State baseball games. But their like hat logo might be one of my favorites. It's a horseshoe, and then it has like a thoroughbred running through it. It's one of the.
Yeah, I like their stuff.
And then they bounced Georgia Tech, and then we got to see Alabama get eliminated, which was kind of sad. They just ran into bad luck. I mean, they hit one to the track Friday to lose, but that would have been a walk-off.
Yeah, I know. I saw that one.
And then they give up 2 in the 8th because Oz walks 8 guys all year, and he walks 3 in that inning.
Yeah, Bama's an interesting program, man. It's now the rumors of the Justin LeBron stuff are back surfacing. I mean, I don't know. They're just an interesting. They kind of feel like destined to forever be a middle of the packish.
Yeah, and I love Rob, but I was talking to a scout about it. Because last year they flamed out, and then this year they flamed out a little bit too, to some extent. And I asked somebody, I was like, why do you think that is? And he goes, I think Rob maximizes the talent, but when you get later and later and later into the season, like the cream always rises to the top. And it just kind of shows how much of a talent gap there is between Alabama and other schools in the SEC.
Right. So Oxford and Hattiesburg. Not bad.
Two great southern cities.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Pete was jumping. Be jumping tonight.
Oh, man, the Pete was insane.
Yeah, Pete will be jumping tonight.
Which, by the way, Chris, I saw this on Twitter. I want you to rank these three people from worst to best. Vandy Whistler. The Go Tigers grown man that shows up to games with his wife.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy who yells, throw it in the dirt at Southern Miss in like an offbeat. Rank those three.
Throw it in the dirt guy is probably my least favorite. I'll be honest.
And you know my opinion of the guy who yells, go Tigers.
He probably my favorite. And Manny Whistler's kind of right in the middle, even though I vouch for the Vandy Whistler pretty heavily. But if I'm just power ranking the three, yeah, I'd probably go through. But again, dude, like I'm all for rowdy fans, so I'm like I didn't mind the Go Tigers guy when I was there. I don't feel like he was that crazy of a presence when we were there.
I just think it's cringe. Like, for as much as LSU likes to make fun of other programs for being cringe, I think that's pretty cringe. Yeah. You know me, Chris. I prefer, stuff thrown on the field, cussing out the right fielder, looking up his girlfriend. I'm old school.
Old school, okay. Fair enough. I understand that. Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay, and it's not that I don't like the Go Tigers guy. I like him. I just think it's cringe that an adult male brings signs to a game and screams for 9 innings. But, cringe is what makes college football and college baseball great. So cringe sells.
Good point. Where's what are we putting the over under on when Harry will jump on? You see they put him on squeeze play?
They did?
Yeah,
like his tweet or like himself?
His tweet. He tweeted and said got squeeze play on while covering college baseball. It was a gif of SpongeBob eating popcorn watching a TV.
My tweet didn't go off.
Yeah.
It was have you ever seen The Big Lebowski?
Yes. Yes. Great movie.
Do you remember when the Jesus is shining the bowling balls?
Yeah, yes, I do. Yes.
I said that's Mike Rooney getting ready for squeeze play. I didn't put that one on ESPN.
Great movie. Great movie.
I would say I would watch it right now, but I haven't slept since the transfer portal opened.
Well, I didn't get a lot of sleep this weekend for different reasons. So it's been a nice Monday. Get back in the gym, get a deep sweat in, got a full night's rest last night. We're good. We're good. Fun day. So very fun day.
So this probably feels like something that's going to get clipped, but what chance would you give West Virginia to beat LSU?
I mean, here's the thing. If you're LSU, get through tonight. They're going to be nervous all week. Here's the good news, though. You still have Cade Anderson and Anthony Ianson going in games 1 and games 2.
Yeah,
I mean that's the now if it gets to game 3,
yeah,
then you can sweat a little bit. Then I think you're sweating a little bit.
I mean, they still have Cowan and Evan.
I know, and I got to be honest, man. And I was talking to some of them today.
Ooh, Vandy or Wake.
Wow, they're not dead yet. Wake's not dead. They ain't gonna quit. Wake ain't gonna quit.
Dude, Tennessee's going to be counting outs this whole game.
Dude, is Liam Doyle available?
Allegedly
available?
I don't think there's any way he pitches. Because I was talking to JD Arteaga because Griffin Hughes threw like a whole bunch of pitches.
Right.
And Arteaga's defense was like, oh, yeah, but like they weren't high stress pitches because he had a lot of double plays. They didn't really get a lot of runners on. If Liam Doyle comes in, I feel like those are going to be pretty high stress pitches. So like max, he throws 15. I probably just gave the kiss of death that he's going to bring in Liam Doyle right here.
See who he's going to.
Let's see. Yeah, like, what do you think about LSU fans complaining about being the road team?
I mean, Jake, I get it. Like, you host a regional and you're not even the damn home team for the elimination game? I mean, what do they do, a coin flip? Is that what it is?
It goes by whoever's been the home team the least. So since LSU's percentagely been the home team more times than not.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I get being annoyed by it. I will say. I do get being annoyed by it.
I think that they should 100% host the higher seed should host.
Yeah, bro. If you're hosting the regional, you should be the home team. I mean, I think you've earned that right as the host.
Yeah.
You've earned that right.
Here's you another question, because so when I was at the regional, Georgia Tech's not that far from Oxford. There were no fans there. Bama's not that far from Hattiesburg. There really weren't a ton of Bama fans, right?
Right.
At what point do we just power rank the teams and make the regionals based on like 1 to 64?
This feels like we're talking about the college football playoff now, like automatic bids and shit like that. Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, Jake. I mean, if we're gonna make a big deal about that, and like we should just play the 16 regionals at like the 16 nicest ballparks. I mean, like some of these mid-major environments have been good. Coastal was fantastic. I mean, it was.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. Like, I think that you can very easily. I'm not saying that this is like an SEC supremacy thing. I'm actually arguing the opposite. Like, LSU gets, really easy regional just because of where they're located. Oregon State gets a really easy regional because of where they're located. Like that's kind of unfair to like all those schools in the Carolinas that are basically just like
it's a regional. So whoever's in the region, they send there. But yeah, I mean it's kind of a luck of the draw thing. I feel like you can't control. Like LSU can't control that the teams around them aren't very good. I mean, granted, my comments about their draw were very, very well documented. But
what about Texas not getting? They're the only regional / super regional that doesn't get an ACC or Big 12 team. Or sorry,
I was going to say what ACC or Big 12 team did LSU get?
ACC SEC in a super regional or regional pairing. Because LSU's going to get.
Well, I mean, again, the regional they were paired with was Clemson's. I mean, what can they do about it? Like, ain't nothing they can do about it.
UCLA. That was the UCLA regional.
Oh, you said Texas is the only one. Okay, my bad. Texas is the
only one. LSU had a really tough super regional pairing. If Clemson would have come out of it.
I'll tell you this, West Virginia is no joke.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Well,
West Virginia is no fucking joke, dude.
They're hot, cold. Like, they're either – like, they could very easily win that regional, and they could very easily have Kate Anderson shove it down their throat for 6
Jake, if West Virginia wins, assuming LSU wins tonight, if LSU loses tonight or loses this weekend in West Virginia, I will cry, bro. Like, So just from a content perspective, like, dude, I want
to create a narrative if LSU loses tonight.
I would be very sad.
Should Jay Johnson be on the hot seat if they lose tonight? For the amount of money that they spend on this roster.
Here we go.
To not even get out of a regional in back-to-back years.
Here we go.
I'm not saying they should. I think that they should start having conversations.
Listen, you won't have to start that narrative, Jake, because they will. A lot of them will.
I mean, they spend a lot.
My buddy Blake Ruffino probably won't start that, but I know there's some in that LSU media. They are going to put Jay Johnson on that hot seat.
He's going to win tonight.
You know it. Joy knows it. Who's tuning LSU fan? All the LSU fans know that I'm right.
I think it's a stupid narrative, but
I would agree.
On black and white paper, it's kind of like how DVH wasn't necessarily on the hot sheet, but like I think you should start having conversations. If you're spending all this money in the NIL world, you should at least get to the second round. And I want to clarify, Texas fired their coach for missing a super regional.
Believe it or not, Jake, the comments don't agree with you. No, I think most level-headed LSU fans understand why that would be a really dumb idea to fire.
Oh, it'd be stupid. It'd
be insane. It'd be insane.
It'd be one of the dumbest things ever. Yeah, I want to clarify for some of the comments. I don't think that he should be on the hot seat by any stretch, but it is a lot of money to spend on a roster in back-to-back years.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much they're paying Bear, but it was enough to make him come back out of the draft.
Yeah, I mean, listen, LSU's spending a lot of money on their football roster, so I mean, they're spending enough. They're spending enough when it comes to baseball, but yeah, football. But I mean, dude, LSU's got money, bro. They're never gonna not dedicate the resources necessary to baseball.
Speaking of that, what about Mississippi State and the resources there? They're footing.
Dude, I mean, I told you what I think, man. I think it's a sleeping giant. I think it's I think it's a good job, really good job. Obviously, sounds like they're making the investment necessary. So
I think
that's what it's all about. That's what it comes down to. Now, you got to have a good coach, obviously, with a pedigree, and they got that. He's won a national title. He's been to Omaha plenty of times. But you also got to back the guy. So, and I think they've got a guy that they'll invest in and they'll back. So, I mean, it's as good. I mean, could they have hired anybody better? Is my question.
So I'll say this
in this cycle
that someone commented this, and I haven't been able to unsee it. This feels like a Jimbo Fisher hire? And
interesting.
Tell me who this sounds like, Chris. Program builder, national championship winning coach, perennial front runner. The university doesn't want to invest in sports at the rate that they do. And there's a coach that you think there's no way he'd ever leave. Gets paid as one of the highest paid coaches in the sport. They get a ton of NIL investment for a guy that's realistically, if you're looking at timelines, has nothing left to prove. I think it's a home run hire, but I can't not bring up the Jimbo Fisher similarities. And Virginia's going to be ran into the ground with him leaving too. That's the other part of that. Virginia's going to suck as a program for probably a while.
You don't think they've built up enough of like a baseball investment there?
I don't think so.
No. I'm asking genuinely. I don't know a ton about like the backing of UVA baseball or.
From what I heard,
Micah would know a lot better, obviously. So
yeah, from what Micah told me, he had to fundraise everything that they didn't, and him and the lacrosse basically were kind of like, we're tired of fundraising. And I mean, it is a good school, so they were already hampered by that aspect of it. I mean, it's a tough place to go win on paper. I can go wash my hands, Chris. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you good. So let's see. Again, I appreciate you guys tuning in. A lot of y'all in the comments. There's over 2,300 of you tuned in live. Really appreciate it. We got 2 games in action right now from the SEC. Also, we got Oregon State, USC, 6-0, top of the 6th. Beavers are up. Murray State just added another run. It is 10-3. 10-3 Racers, top of the 6th. And Tennessee up on Wake Forest, 8-4, bottom of the 5th after the Vols had a 7-run 5th inning. Although Wake bounces back, responds with a 2-run shot top of the inning. So Tennessee just trying to hang on for dear life.
Yeah, Murray still got to get 9 outs. That's easier said than done. And anytime you're eliminating a team.
Well, no, they got to get 12 outs.
Oh, well.
12 outs. So they still got a ways to go, but my God, dude. I mean, what's it going to be? It's going to be Murray State, if the score holds, Murray State Duke.
I could see Duke in Omaha.
Dude, they were a preseason pick for me. I guess they'll make me look smart in that regard, but
it's not going to be like Little Rock, West Virginia, where you're like, really? One of these teams is going to Omaha?
Well, the good news, Jake, is an SEC team's going to make it to Omaha. Because I don't know if you realize this, but like if something crazy were to happen and an SEC team didn't make Omaha, my friend, I wouldn't go. I'd have no reason to go. Literally, I'd have outside of just. I mean, I can go take a 2-week vacation somewhere else.
Go to Cancun,
I'll go meet Schloss and the boys down in Cancun.
They had a few portal guys today go, by the way. Nobody big, but
did
they? So, for reference, for those with timelines, everybody that entered today from the portal was either already eliminated and they had their exit interviews, or they weren't on postseason rosters for whatever reason.
Right.
So a lot of those people that played on the postseason rosters, their exit meetings are going to be Wednesday and Thursday. So that's when we'll kind of get a little bit more.
Gotcha.
If you're curious where they're like, why are there no Blake Sears of the world? Where are Camden Cozels? They haven't had their exit interviews yet.
Gotcha. By the way, Wake Forest shut down inning.
Uh-oh.
Grabbing a little momentum.
Chris, you a fan of gray pens? I think they're ugly.
I would go personally without the pins on the grays. Wakes don't look bad, but no, if I were crafting unis, I would not put pins on gray unis. No.
I think hot take. I think Wake has the worst uniforms of any power team in baseball.
Bro, Louisville's are pretty tough.
Some of Louisville's go hard though.
Bro, those ones that got like the stripes across the chest.
The Astros ones? I like those.
Worst unis in Power 4 is that's a pretty aggressive statement.
Who's got the worst in the SEC?
Oh, this is a fun conversation. I'm a huge uniform guy. Worst baseball uniforms in the SEC. You know who I think just could have way better uniforms? Is Georgia.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Auburn.
Listen, I'm not a huge fan of like the colored pants and shit. It gives me like a softball vibe.
Yeah.
Like when they go like they're all navy. Although I think they're undefeated in those this year. They haven't lost.
They pull it off.
Well, they do, yeah, and especially again, you win all the time, and I'm like, it works. I just feel like Georgia's they could do a lot more. Georgia could do a lot more with the unis. They're very basic.
Their creams that they had a few years ago were pretty good.
Fire, those are fire. Yeah, stop wearing them. I'm not Vandy's doesn't have the worst unis, but I'm not really a fan of like the new white with black pins because there's no gold anywhere on that jersey. I don't love them. I mean, I'm not again, am I a huge all black jerseys with gold pinstripes? It fits what Vandy
It's
does,
very
but
Vandy.
it's very Vandy. It's not anything I would do if I were, whatever.
But I like their white, like the Dansby Swanson whites that they had. I thought those
No,
were
those are fresh. Oh, I mean, but see, that's what I'm saying. It balances out because Vandy has some really fresh unis, like some really fresh options.
I don't like the green that much either.
Yeah, I mean, they do it for what, like the military appreciation thing?
I like the red, white, and blue ones that they had for a little bit.
Yeah, those were cool. I'm trying to think who else.
Tennessee's new set. I don't like any of Tennessee's new set.
You know what I don't like about Tennessee's unis? I don't like how big the T is on the hat. How it like almost touches like the two little circles right here. Like it's like literally next. I'm like, it just like a little smaller, just a little bit.
I like the ones that they wore last year. Like I like the blacks, the creams. But like the one they're wearing tonight, I think is so ugly.
It's just basic. It's just basic.
Titty T.
I don't hate those. I mean, I've seen worse. Worse.
Adidas butchers Tennessee's orange again, or do you think they get it figured out?
If they go to Adidas, I think they'll get it right. I'll tell you this. I'm shocked they didn't wear black tonight.
I think they wore it too much.
Bro, they love rocking black in like every must-win game.
So, hot take, I don't think Adidas will get the orange right. And I thought so, but here's why. When I was at Miami, so Miami's green and orange, obviously, in their Adidas, their orange on their cleats is a different orange than the ones on their like jerseys. And their shoes are a different shade of orange than like their shorts that they wore for practice. They couldn't figure it out at all. Like it was so bad. Which, by the way, I just love the idea. I made this joke to one of the Columbia sent a creative guy, and he had just graduated from college at Columbia. Like, could you imagine graduating from Columbia and then being like, okay, we're going to Hattiesburg, Mississippi, and you're going to film Columbia baseball?
What a time. I mean, what a weekend. What a weekend. What a weekend for the Columbia bud.
Yeah, they fought hard. I'm proud of my Columbia boys.
Yeah. Shout out to the Ivy League.
Yeah, the chirps from Southern Miss were pretty funny because they were just making fun of them for being nerds.
Speaking of chirps, Jake, the whole SEC is getting chirped by everybody.
Yeah, but Monty's leading the charge.
Oh, dude, listen, I like Monty. I've met him a few times. Haven't said a word to him. I'm coming into Omaha with a vengeance, though. I can tell you that right now.
I think this is going to be one of those years where the SEC is going to look really bad now, but they're going to dominate, like the ones that get to Omaha.
Well, I tell you this: what really sucks is even if Tennessee wins, we're losing one of the two because they play each other in a super, Arkansas and Tennessee.
Yeah.
So it's like we don't get them both. Like,
which
no
that's going
what,
to be an electric factory.
If it happens, that'll be electric. Okay. 10-3 going to the bottom of the sixth. What do we think? Does Ole Miss have a comeback in them? God, losing your home regional to – I mean, I guess – and you know what? This is why I said, Jake, but they were the shortest of the odds. So you still would have won – I'm trying to think. You still would have won – no, you wouldn't have. You would have lost money. Because I was thinking about what if you threw like a $10 bet on every single 4 seed to win their regional? But again, Murray State, they were like plus 750. I mean, their odds were crazy short.
I almost
maybe they weren't that short, but they were very short.
So this is a true story. I figured this parlay out when Mike and I went in the car, and I missed it by about 2 minutes. I almost put $1,000 on a 16-way parlay for all the 1 seeds to win because it happened last year where they all won. And North Carolina starting or whatever was what
Right.
blew it. Like I was literally going to place it.
All of the 1 seeds to win their regionals, correct?
No, just to win the first game.
Just the first game.
Yeah.
Well, you would have lost that.
I know. That would have been a quick out.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what were the. Let's see. I'm pulling it up now.
I will say this because I was talking to one of the beat writers for Murray State. The Missouri Valley is like actually a really good conference the past few years. Like that's where Indiana State came out of in that regional. Evansville last year, and then this year Murray State. So there is a little bit of a precedent.
I can't find these odds. Here we go. All right. Odds to win the Oxford Regional. What were they? They were
Plus 800.
Okay, Murray State was plus 1,400. So you would have like been right at breaking even, maybe losing a little bit. Because I'm thinking if you had thrown $10 on all 16 regionals, so you'd lose 160, you'd win 140. So I mean, it'd have been fun though. It'd have been fun to pull for all the 4 seeds. You know.
I do find it a little bit ironic that in that regional, Murray State was probably the best 4. Like I think that's kind of been decided.
Oh yeah,
they're still playing, and even then when you go and look on paper, it's like, okay, maybe we probably should have taken.
Jake didn't even factor this in though. If Little Rock wins tonight, they were plus 4,000. They were plus 4,000.
If they're not going to pull it off,
no, $10 to win $400, Jake.
That is going to be one of the
insane, bro. Can you?
That is going to be one of the biggest upsets.
Like, can you? Like, listen. Can you imagine if I had a $100 bet tonight, and if Little Rock won, I won $4,000? I think all my LSU folks, they would have to understand.
What are the odds tonight?
We posted them. I can pull them up real quick because FanDuel's got them updated. I mean, LSU was obviously favored. I think they were favored like minus 4.5 too. Let's see. LSU's minus 5.5. Arkansas Little Rock plus 870. LSU minus 2,200. The over/under is 14.5. LSU, the 5.5 run favorite. Ooh, God, they better swing it. They better swing it. You're going to win by 6 runs. They better swing it.
Chris, can you get me one of those Chinook Wilson gloves? Can we get some of those for the studio at Rocco's?
Chinook Wilson gloves?
Yeah, did you not see it?
No.
Here, I'll text it. Can we? This isn't a want. This is a need.
Wow. The Wilson Omaha exclusive gloves with Chinook. What? What is this? That's what. So I'm sure they're going to be selling those in Omaha. I'm sure they are, right? They're going to be selling them like at the Wilson stand or pop up or whatever it is.
Do you think Chinook could hook us up with one of them?
Dude,
or
I
at
don't
least
know.
A discount code?
I'd have to ask him. I'm surprised Chinook's not in here.
He might be.
I don't know. Well, if he was in here, he'd be commenting. He ain't in here right now. He might get in here later tonight, but he ain't in here yet.
So, Chris, since we're talking too much about LSU being a favorite to win it, if Little Rock were to win it, where would this rank among, in all sports, the biggest upsets? Like Fresno State winning it all, UMBC beating Virginia.
Yeah, it'd be pretty up there. Yeah, I mean, was Little Rock They were like the last team in, right?
They were the last team in the Ohio Valley tournament. They're the lowest rated RPI team. They lost, I think it was 9 in a row before they got hot and won 5 games in 4 days. So they won 7 of 8 against probably the greatest modern college baseball program in a good year. It's not like they're having a down year or anything like that.
No. Top 8 national seed. Dude, who is this guy for Tennessee, by the way, throwing 101 miles an hour? Who is this?
Tanner Franklin.
Pumping Ched. I mean, pumping
Frank.
Straight Ched.
Oh,
wow,
single.
what a clutch swing of the bat.
They're chipping away.
Wow. God, you just can't let them hang around, bro.
They're not putting them away.
No, that's what I'm saying. What do you think? You think 8 wins it?
No.
Or you think Tennessee needs more?
Way more. What was the over-under in that one?
I think it was 16.5. I could tell you. Because I tweeted it earlier today.
I saw Ole Miss was 17.5.
We got it right here.
Oh, Chris. There was something I wanted to. Oh, let me find it.
Here we go. Tennessee was minus 1.5, over under 14.5. Ole Miss Murray State was over under 16.5. That game is at 13 right now.
Let's see.
But Ole Miss was also a 4.5 run favorite. So, can you just stop for a moment? Can you imagine? Ole Miss was also a 4.5 run favorite. They're down 10-3 in the 6th. Can you imagine if LSU is down 10-3 in the 6th inning against Little Rock? Can you even fathom that? They might burn that stadium to the ground tonight.
I actually really like that stadium, by the way. I thought it was a cool little stadium.
What,
It wasn't as shitty as the Mississippi State people made it out to be.
Yeah, didn't you say Swayze over Alex Box?
I want to clarify that. That does not include the fans of LSU at all. That does not include the fans. That is just strictly. I mean, it's a nice ballpark.
Yeah, I haven't been to a game yet.
I could not imagine if LSU had that in the outfield, what it would look like. Like that would be.
Yeah, that is a good point. That is a very, very. Good point.
I like their outfield more than like the bleachers that they have out there. Ole Miss has no bleachers, by the way.
Really?
Nope.
It looks like a cool ballpark. I mean, again, I've never been inside of it. I've walked past it, obviously.
So I think like State's like the minor league, professional, Carnegie Hall. Everything in the place is super, super nice. Southern Miss is like the complete opposite in a good way, and I think even they would tell you that. I don't mean that in like an insulting way. Like every single seat in there is either bleachers or like those old school, like, you know, those seats that they show from like Ebbets Field,
right?
And it's like people sat there. That's what the whole stadium looks like. And then the outfield, you know, is like they have bikes in the trees. Oh, here you go, Chris. I found it. This is from our buddy Nash Talks Texas. Being honest, Texas A&M was our natty. With Sloss having left A&M, that was so much pressure to win that emotionally charged series that it not only probably drained our players, but left a false sense of success. Texas before Texas A&M, 38-5. Since 6-9.
Yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah, I mean, dude, they didn't play well on the stretch. I mean, it's just. Whoops.
What do you think of Matthew Polk going in the portal? Where do you think he lands? From Vandy.
You would know better than I would. I have no idea.
Hold on, Chris. I'll give you a hint on where he's going. Give me a second. I can't ring it because I'm in my apartment, but That's one guess.
That's the hint.
Oh, yeah, that's the hint. Yeah, and that's for all the Mississippi State people that say, like, I don't know about the culture of state, by the way.
Like, brother, you went there. You literally went there.
I will say this. Starkville is hated on a little bit too much from a college town perspective.
You think so?
Well, I think I told you that.
I'm excited to experience it, man, because I've heard such a mix.
It's what you would think a college town in Mississippi would be.
Yeah. Dude, this is so funny. My guy Aaron Hogan, shout out to Aaron Hogan, ESPN Austin, hit me up to join their show tomorrow, which I'm giddy to do so. But he was like, we got 2 slots open, 6:10 a.m. or 9:10 a.m. I'm like, bro, yeah, let me get that 9:10, my guy. Let me hammer that 9:10.
I'm already accustomed to the central time.
I'm not a big 6 a.m. guy. Not a big 6 a.m. guy.
You don't want to do wake up with Mincy?
Well, bro, also this game's not going to be over till like damn midnight. 8 o'clock Central first pitch. I mean, it'll be like 11:30.
I was half tempted to go do it when I was driving back from Hattiesburg to go do a rain dance at LSU, because that would be the ultimate punctuation. And it would really prove the theory is our LSU people just unemployed, or do they strategically use their vacation? Because if you're taking off a Tuesday the first week of June, like, that's just unemployed.
Dude, I mean, they just find a way to get there. I mean, whatever. I think everybody down there just understands the assignment.
You have people like Joy's boss that are like, yeah, we didn't expect you to be here.
I mean, dude, they're just like, hey, we're going to lose good employees if we don't let them go watch the Tigers. Like, we're just going to lose them. They're going to quit.
I mean, what is it? They get Mardi Gras off. They get the SEC tournament off. They get 2 weeks in Omaha.
I respect it. I love the passion. I truly love the passion. Love the commitment.
I would love to live in a purple and gold tiger stripe RV and just travel around the country.
Dude, I'm actually repping. Oh, shit, I'm wrong way. We're actually repping that bingo bus. I was channeling some positive LSU vibes, and Jake, for content purposes, content's sake, I need LSU in Omaha, bro. We need LSU in Omaha for content's sake alone.
I think we do because, I was talking to, somebody with the Omaha Police Department last year, and they said arrests were down because LSU wasn't there.
Fights have plummeted.
My favorite thing was Noah always feels the need to tweet this, that LSU fans don't realize you can't drink in the streets in Omaha. So they're just walking up and down drinking.
I'm glad you told me that ahead of time too, Jake. Are you staying where you stayed last year?
Yeah, well, kind of. Noah got he bought a new house. So I feel like we'll play it by ear. We'll be bouncing back and forth.
Yeah. We've got a hotel lockdown.
Are you at the Hilton?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say money back. What kind of FanDuel money are we getting?
Bro, I looked at the Hilton, Jake, for 13 nights. I think it was like $20,000. Like, no joke. So yeah.
My fiance, her dad's the CEO of a company, and it's basically like a holding company for, a super rich asshole that bought a whole bunch of apartments. And her grandson played at Oklahoma 2 years ago. And so when they got eliminated, she canceled the hotel. And I was like, could I just take over the thing? And he goes, you can't afford it. And I kind of got all offensive. I was like, what the fuck do you mean I can't afford it? And he goes, it's $35,000 for 2 weeks. I was like, all right, cancel that shit.
Yeah, no bueno. Jake, I will acknowledge this. We got some folks in the comments that, as you can imagine, I'll just put it to you this way, Jake. I don't think I'll be getting a Christmas card from Coastal Carolina fans this year. Yes, Florida was a bad pick because they got their asses beat by East Carolina, but I do stand by what I said going in. They wouldn't have changed if they could go back and change the draw. They wouldn't. It was a good draw. They just did not play well and did not win. But Jake, I'm in business, I'm pretty forward thinking. So like one of these days, and I'm always just going to talk that talk. We're going to talk shit, whatever. So we pick at the ACC teams. We'll pick at every other conference because you never know. One day it might be college sports unfiltered. It may not just be whatever. We have a good time.
Independent unfiltered.
I will never be doing G5 unfiltered or mid-major unfiltered. So Coastal Carolina, respectfully, lovingly, can eat shit. So they can eat shit, and I cannot wait to watch Auburn shove it up their ass this weekend. I'm ecstatic.
So we're going to double down on it.
Shove it up Coastal Carolina's fucking ass. 2-game sweep. Get the fuck out of here. Go to Omaha. I can't wait. I cannot wait for that.
11-3 Murray.
I cannot wait for that. Genuinely can't wait. So, yeah, Murray State's doing the same thing to Ole Miss, though.
Largest lead of any regional. Yeah. So on paper, I think Florida would have taken it. They would have taken that draw. They just – I don't know what kind of voodoo magic ECU had against them.
Listen, they just whooped their ass. They played well. Whooped their ass. I mean –
yeah, but they didn't play well against Coastal. That was the part that was so weird to me. And I didn't think who was the 4 seed in that regional?
Fairfield, right?
I don't think Coastal looked that good against Fairfield. It was I think if Florida, I think that ultimately just the grind of the season kind of caught up with them, where they were having to fight so hard for so long. That, we saw it with Clemson last year where you just kind of run out of gas against a team that probably on paper you should beat. I think Florida's going to be fine. I've already heard 3 or 4 portal guys that Florida's reached out to. It's going to be Florida and LSU. And I don't know how serious Mississippi State's going to be just because Brian O'Connor's not a portal guy. So I don't know if he's going to be a little bit behind the 8 ball portal wise. But I think that they're going to be a big player next year. It'll just be interesting to see timing, but it's going to be Florida. It's going to be LSU. Texas, I'm sure, will be a big portal school. By the way, with all the Virginia guys, a few of them are draft eligible. And I think, oh no, Judd Udemark.
Oh, God, you're a little bit ahead of me. My gosh. Well, the Rebs are officially imploding. They're imploding.
Oh.
This is shocking to me. I really thought you win last night. You're on your home field. Anyways, I will say this, Jake, because I just can't help myself. Maybe I should. But this guy commenting, and there's so many Coastal people that want to comment and say, here's the thing with this whole Kevin O'Sullivan Florida thing. Everybody wants you to be completely on one side or completely on the other side. Because this guy commented and said, so everything coming out of Coastal is complete bullshit. No.
I think Coastal thinks
obviously, obviously there's some validity, and I literally said on social media, I knew there was an apology coming. I wanted to wait to really share my thoughts on it until that happened, just because that was my preference. Which, Jake, the wildest thing today on Twitter is the fact that I said there's more to the story on something that we had literally not heard the other side of, and that tweet somehow has over 1 million views. I don't know how it does. I don't get it. I don't know why. Maybe there's a lot more Coastal fans than I realized. Because, God.
I think there's just a lot of anti-Florida fans.
Just a lot of bro, there's an attack on the SEC right now. It's okay. There is, and that's fine. And when you're at the top and you kind of you make yourself a target, it is. And I even said, listen.
All the Ole Miss faithfuls heading for the exit.
Are they hitting the exits?
Listen, yeah, the camera just keeps panning to different people just leaving.
Listen, Jake, I'll get it out on air. And I'm not going to go into crazy detail because, again, it's really not my story to tell in vivid detail. It's not my story to tell in vivid detail. But no matter – I kind of equate it to, like, the world we live in social media where people are always going to talk shit. Trolls are going to be trolls. There's going to be, like, quote-unquote adversity. But in life, it's all about how you respond. So Kevin O'Sullivan did not handle himself in the best possible way that he could have, and I think he knows that and understands that. But there is some blame to be placed on all the other parties involved that there's smoke around with some different things that have, like, it wasn't just some unprovoked, out of nowhere tirade. He snapped. I mean, he did. He snapped. He lost his cool. I think he would admit that. I mean, it's literally in the apology, which I know people think is bullshit, but I don't think it totally is. But it's, again, that's all I said. I agree 110%. At the end of the day, Kevin O'Sullivan's just got to control his emotions. You have to. It's on. No matter what happens, it's on you. He snapped. You cannot snap the way that he did. You got to keep it together and keep your cool and not let it affect you. But again, like, it wasn't just some completely unprovoked thing. But again, people on Twitter want to take that as I'm like motherfucking Coastal or motherfucking ECU.
Oh, wait, did you see the
NCAA
rumor?
tournament reps? And I'm like, dude, it's not that deep almost, even that. Like, we are kind of blowing this whole shit out of proportion anyways. A coach told somebody to go fuck themselves. I mean, brother, if that's going to get you fired, we should fire every coach in college baseball because they've all done that.
Did you see the rumor where Parker Bird, this is completely untrue, by the way, but that Kevin O'Sullivan apparently, like, threw his pencil on the ground and says Parker, like,
bro, I haven't. I've gotten some texts asking me some of the most outrageous questions today about that situation.
So the other thing too that no one's really talking about, and I tweeted about it, and a bunch of people were like, "Oh, like, how is this taking the high road?" Is Coastal Carolina's coach, who again didn't play in that game, just wins a regional and spends that time blasting Kevin O'Sullivan, like. And Kevin O'Sullivan,
and I tell you this, Jake,
he didn't respond. Kevin O'Sullivan didn't even address it, which I think is smart on his end.
I think there's a little bit of a rivalry there, if we're going to be honest, with the Coastal folks in Florida, because Coastal has taken some of their players in the past via the portal, and those guys, like BT Riopel is a great example, and they fared really, really well. I'll just tell you this. I'll tell you this for all the and like I said, the bottom line is this. If you want to know my take, people are like, what side are you on? Well, I'm not on the side of I'm going to say somebody's a terrible human. Like, that's an outrageous. You're a terrible human being because, like, somebody's emotions got the best of them. Like, that. Thank God we don't have, if you take somebody at one of their worst moments and that just defines who they are as a person their entire life. That's what Twitter wants to do, social media wants to do, cancel culture wants to do. So, what side I'm on is Kevin O'Sullivan should have controlled his emotions because he was you control what you can control. So you can't control if they're trying to move. You feel like they're moving the game time to screw you over. You can't control, if there was some stuff going on and said between the Coastal grounds crew and managers or whatever and your team or you can't really control. You can control how you respond to it, though. You can. But
yeah,
again,
I don't think Coastal's coach should have commented on it. I didn't think it was his place to comment on it. I get that it's his staff.
I mean,
but why insert yourself into a situation? Like, that's the part I don't understand.
Because he knew it would go viral and he intentionally wanted to openly mock and embarrass him.
Yeah, I think
that's why. I mean,
I think losing your cool, how Kevin O'Sullivan in the heat of a moment before a game and sticking up for your players because the time's different is a lot different than the second after you win a regional calling out an opponent in the regional. I think that's more childish in my opinion. And I get that Kevin O'Sullivan lost his cool and everything, but I think that's utterly embarrassing that he felt which That's the part that everybody's talking about today. Is no one's talking about Coastal dominating a regional. Like that, no one's talking about that. Like ECU is a high quality team. Cliff Godwin righted that ship. No one's talking about that.
Yeah.
I think that
I mean,
takes away from the players.
Yeah, I mean, the other question people have had is this getting like blown out of proportion? I mean, yeah, by tomorrow, this really won't be a storyline. We'll be talking about these games and the supers and all that. But boy, it's been a story today. That's for damn sure. It's been a story today.
Here's you a question.
Yeah.
What was the score of that ECU Coastal game?
1-0.
Was it really?
The regional final, yes. They beat them 1-0. Because I remember seeing the highlight. Yeah.
Yeah, I know she didn't say plural.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1-0. I mean, and I didn't watch the game, obviously, so.
I do like. I always not necessarily forget him because he's going to go in the first round, but I think Bodie behind the plate for Coastal is just an absolute stud. Just the way he calls a game, the way that like. One of my buddies who's a coach, he says that there's two kinds of catchers. There's show ponies and thoroughbreds. And show ponies the big fat guy that's gonna bang it over the yard, and the thoroughbreds the guy that's gonna sit back there, manage the game, throw guys out. And I think he's a thoroughbred. Show ponies and thoroughbreds.
Show ponies and thoroughbreds. I like it. By the way, while I was on my spiel, did I see Liam Doyle as warming up? Did I see that?
Let me check.
Maybe I didn't. Maybe they might have just been showing him in his stats. But I think he's out there in the bullpen.
One of the comments is about Brody Donay swinging. I mean, I think their reaction kind of told you everything you needed.
Oh, dude, yeah, he was giving a take on 3-0 and swung. That shit's crazy, bro. That's a crazy move. Yes, I think Donay gets drafted because he's got the most insane raw power. I mean, it's just
somebody's gonna fall in love with his.
Oh, dude, you can't coach that power. I mean, it just he's got insane raw power. He's got a lot of swing and miss in his game, but he's got a lot of raw power.
Jared Jones is on the 6th hole tonight. That's interesting.
I'm not surprised at all to see him get bumped down. I'm not surprised at all. He's been struggling. I think he's like 1 for his last 21 or something like that. Oh, yeah. Liam Doyle getting loose.
Here he comes. Tony's going out to get him. Oh, here he comes.
Wow.
Is it bad that he looks pretty comfortable coming out of the pen?
I think he just loves to pitch. No, I don't think he cares if it's a start, if it's in relief.
Dude, he's gonna be a closer at the next level. Dude,
that place is coming unhinged, dude. Here he comes.
Chris, go ahead and tilt your head half to the side.
Everybody do the Liam Doyle.
Oh man. This is what it's all about right now. Oh, what'd you think of the Mississippi State, Florida State ending last night? How it got like really chippy. Whose side are you on for that?
You said what now?
The Florida State, Mississippi State, like chirping with the dugouts and everything.
I mean, dude, it's postseason baseball, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's college. Postseason college baseball, man. Guys get fired up. So, you know.
Did you see all the State fans complaining about Florida State cheering too much? That was pretty funny.
Yeah, I'll tell you this, Lingon or whatever.
Ligon?
Yes, he was going nuts, dude. Yeah, I heard this Liam Doyle guy is pretty good. I didn't know he's from Derry, New Hampshire.
Yeah.
What a random, What a random place to be from. New
You know who else
Hampshire.
is from
New
Derry?
Hampshire's finest. The
You know who else-
pride of New Hampshire.
You know who else is from Derry, New Hampshire?
Jake, I don't. I couldn't even tell you where the hell Derry, New Hampshire is on a map, dude. No clue.
That's where it takes place.
No
Derry.
way. No way. That can't be that can't be real. You're making that up.
I know it. Let me see.
Harrison just texted me. How long are you going to be on, CP? Like, dude,
Damn it, Derry, Maine.
Oh, Derry, Maine?
Yeah. Let's see. Who do you think the most famous person from Derry is? Robert Frost. Let's see. Not really a lot of athletes have come out.
Hey, Liam Doyle can take back the strikeout leader. Take back the strikeout lead. Cade Anderson's up by 3 on him now. So does he get 4 punchies tonight? I'm very curious how Liam Doyle's about to look out of the bullpen. I'm very, very curious. So what's he need? He needs to get him 7 outs. 7 outs. All you need, Liam. 7. Just 7 outs. Stolen base. Biggest surprise, Jake, from the weekend thus far. How surprised were you Vandy lost?
I was going to say Texas, but Vandy, I don't know. I think I said it. Like, when Vandy loses, it's kind of like when Arkansas lost last year. Like, yes, it's surprising, but it was so predictable to see it coming. Like,
yeah.
The Texas one really surprised me because
should have went with my pick, Jake.
Here's the weird one, by the way. Why didn't Ruger start against UTSA both times? Like, do you think that that's just the way the cookie crumbled, or do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I tell you, though, talking to them, I wasn't totally shocked what happened because, dude, I was talking to some of the staff Saturday, and they were telling me they were nervous about UTSA. So like they had a lot of respect. Like, they were like, dude, UTSA is good, like really good.
So I saw UTSA when they played Rice, and then I've also seen them like a few other times this year. Just because I'm a sicko.
Yeah.
So that's why you have me, Chris. That's why I can give you insight on UTSA.
We need it. The people need it, man.
That was a horrible, horrible matchup for Texas because UTSA is super, super pesky. They're going to foul off a whole bunch of pitches. They're going to bunt. They're going to do that kind of stuff. And no one in the SEC really plays like that. And with the way that Texas's arms had kind of shaped up after Spencer went down, it's kind of like how it is with LSU. Like, I think that UTSA would be a bad matchup for LSU. You got 4 arms that you trust. There's a lot of guys that have been really good at times. There's a lot of guys that have been really bad at times. And that lineup with the depth that it has is going to punish teams that don't pitch. Yeah. And that's exactly what happened. Luckily, they had Kansas State, and Kansas State had no business being in the tournament. And it ended up just being Texas versus UTSA. But, I mean, how do you lose to like a school in your state that's got the resources that they have? Like their field, like I've been to their field. Their field seats like maybe 300.
300?
They have no indoor. I mean, it looks like a high school field. Like,
Hey, don't look now. Ole Miss, a little bit of life. Bases loaded, 1 out, bottom 7, 12-3. Yeah, Ole Miss is probably cooked. That's so unfortunate.
Poor Ole Miss.
Poor Ole Miss.
Facilities are so bad they didn't even put in. Yes, that is true. There was a rumor that they had maybe thought about reaching out to the San Antonio Missions, but the San Antonio Missions is not in the nicest area of San Antonio, and it's probably about an hour away, so they just didn't want to mess with it. It is. There's no shade. I'm trying to think. It's probably the worst field in the American, and I don't even think it's really that close. This is the end of the line for the Ole Miss Rebels.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. I mean, I don't know, man. It's shocking to me to see them get beat like this today. Shocking. So, again, we're going to have a Duke-Murray State Super. Hey, Kane Campbell commented, are we hammering Little Rock plus 5.5 tonight? Don't even bring that energy in here, man. Don't even bring that energy in here. Oh, man. Hey, by the way, our guy Chinook is in the comments.
Hey, Chinook, we need some of those gloves. The Wilson Chinook gloves.
Yeah, those will be in Omaha. Hey, let me ask you this right now, Jake, just right now off the top of your head. Who would you favor in the 3-game set at Baum Walker, Tennessee or Arkansas?
Arkansas. C-Tacker, it is Cowan.
Yeah, Cowan's. Yep, Zach Cowan getting the ball.
Arkansas. I think Tennessee, again, you feel really good about Doyle, and that's really about it. But Root Doyle, I mean, it's not that big of an advantage.
Right.
I don't know if there's an arm on Tennessee I'd trust to.
Dude, let me see if my damn food got delivered. That may have not, and I didn't hear it. Give me 2 seconds, Jake.
Perfect. So, Chinook, can I get one of those lemon pepper gloves?
Yo, can you hear me, Jake?
Yep. Did you have mic issues again?
No, I'm not having issues. I changed it so I can eat because if I have that headset on, it's like right in my mouth. And nobody wants to hear me eating this food.
So, Chris, here's your question.
What's up?
We'll run down all the SEC teams.
Okay.
Say overachieved, underachieved, or just what you thought. Alabama.
Overachieved.
Arkansas.
What I thought at the moment.
Auburn's probably the easiest.
I didn't have Arkansas. I'll tell you this. I didn't have Arkansas as an Omaha team. I'm actually going to change the camera too while I'm at it so I can see you.
There we go.
Yeah. This needs a charge anyways. This thing is – I didn't have it on 100%, so it's
Is it weird to say they've underachieved even though they're playing in the Supers?
Arkansas?
Yeah.
I mean –
it's like a weird
We're really I feel like nitpicking a little bit.
Yeah, and I think theirs is still the jury's still out on them. Kentucky.
Okay, so you said I can do over, under, or just right at what we expected. I mean, Kentucky was kind of right what I expected. I didn't think they were going to be that great. I mean, heck, if anything,
I think they overachieved.
Yeah, if anything, they were a little bit better. I was about to say. I mean, I didn't think they were going to be very good at all.
Missouri, who gives a shit?
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll be honest with you. I think they underachieved. Even my super. You ever seen that meme where it's like our expectations were low, but holy fuck, like, that's Missouri.
I expect nothing, and I'm still disappointed.
Right. That's Missouri this year.
Georgia, I feel like that's disappointing.
Yeah,
getting bounced in a regional.
Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, it was a really disappointing year for them. I mean, dude, it just the way it happened just sucked.
What's more underachieving, the season that A&M has had, or what's transpired since the season ended?
Probably still a season they have. You said it was disappointing?
Yeah, I guess just embarrassing.
Still the season.
I don't know. To get big banked by Mississippi State.
Hey, 12-5.
Chipping away. Texas, overachieve or underachieve?
Overachieve for me for sure.
Even though they got bounced in a regional?
Yeah, because, I mean, they still won the SEC. I mean,
I just think that that's what they were. Like, they were a team that was going to – if they got a tough draw in a regional, they were going to get bounced in a regional. If they got a good draw, they were going to get bounced in a super.
Right.
Like, is it wrong to say UCLA probably would have bounced them?
I think so. I think we'll lose.
I mean, they have that rock kid.
I mean, bro, I picked them to lose to UCLA. Or, I picked them to lose to UTSA. Like, yeah, I don't think it's crazy.
What?
By the way, tomorrow I make my redemption on ESPN Baton Rouge. They just invited me for a little 7:30 spot. We're gonna be bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Bushy-tailed, Jake.
So, Chris, that reminds me, because I asked this question to T-Bob from Barstool a few weeks ago. Who do you think would win in an arm wrestle? Mikey Montauk or Bear Jones?
Montauk's a pretty big dude, man.
T-Bob took Mikey. Can you text Mikey and I say, like, who do you think would win in an arm wrestle, you or Bear?
Yeah, see what he says. I'm gonna text Mikey and Jay Mitch.
I feel like Hunter Ainsley hasn't had a very good regional.
Yeah, he's been kind of quiet.
I feel like he's one of those guys where like when everybody else sucks and they need him to come through, he comes through, but when everybody else is clicking, he kind of doesn't.
Right. I mean, bro, it's been a great weekend of baseball. Just not great for the SEC. I mean,
yeah, I don't think it's been a good week of baseball.
And like you said, your boy Monty, he's just been taking shots left and right.
They've been all hitting too. Like
Left and right.
I said this, that nobody has it better than the Texas Trolls. I think nobody has it better than Monty right now. Other than Georgia Tech getting bounced by Ole Miss, every single ACC team is, big banked.
Well, there's your boy Hensley, by the way. Hensley, I mean.
There we go. Joy, thank you. Thank you for acknowledging my jinx. It's been on one.
That was a heck of a jinx, Jake.
I know. That's why LSU is the lock of the night.
You joke, but
so I'm envisioning a way that this is going to get clipped, by the way. I'm envisioning a way that LSU loses it, and I don't see one. If it's I could see them winning 5-0.
Well, here's the thing. They're not going to walk 11 guys tonight. So,
no.
And I find it hard to believe Little Rock, which they can swing it. Don't get me wrong. But I find it hard to believe Little Rock's just going to outswing them. Just straight up blow without help,
I think
I feel pretty confident. I'm pretty confident LSU gets it done.
I'm very confident.
I've been telling people that LSU is my national title pick right now, so Uh-oh. Okay. Don't let the Rebs get hot. 12-7. Still one out.
Yeah.
Come on, hottie toddy. Let's go, baby.
I'm going to change it. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll be back.
Swayze's jumping.
All right, Chris, I did a little bit of a change.
Damn, son. I hear you.
Come on.
Well, Murray State's pitching staff is just imploding.
Oh, come on. That's not a strike. Here's the part where, I don't like Udemark in that spot. Udemark's like an Aaron Judge where he always swings for the fence.
My guy Chinook asked what was for dinner. So there is a restaurant in my apartment complex, and they've got a Nash Vegas burger that is fantastic. That's what I just ate. The restaurant is very, very good.
Oh, Furnace.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, man, that place is I bet you all those fans are trying to run back in now.
12-8. They got to finish this comeback off, dude. Got to.
I don't like Udemark in this spot.
If you don't like
Udemark's who struck out. That was who came up in the ninth.
Yeah, he's also hit a fucking bomb earlier in the game.
But when he gets in these clutch spots, he keeps trying to swing for the fences.
I'm going to laugh when he goes deep here.
6 home runs in the regional.
Shout out to Joy. Never leave the game early. Never leave it early.
Oh, he gets plunked. Oh, that looked like it hurt.
Ooh, that does. Ooh, yeah. That hurts. Did he kind of throw his elbow out there?
I don't think so. Why isn't he wearing a sleeve?
I don't know.
I think that's what Murray State's arguing. Oh, he definitely did. He 100% did.
Kind of like he stuck the elbow out. Oh, yeah, I mean. Bro, you going to really take that shit and be in pain to not even get the base? And what? If they bring you back, do they call it a strike?
Yes.
Woo. God.
That is going to 100% get overturned. That's so obvious.
I mean, you can't even you can't even fight that. You know what I mean?
I think he's gonna come back.
You can't even fight that, dude.
But you see what I'm saying about Murray State's hats and their jersey logo? With no Evo shield either.
Crazy move.
So, Chris, are you a fan of the Murray State logo? As they zoom in on the coach?
That's cool. No, I like it. I like it a lot.
I think Murray State's going to win that one.
Yeah, there's just no way. I mean, there's no defending it. Let's see some SEC bias, damn it. Give me some SEC bias.
Yeah, come on. I think even Bianco said it should be a strike.
Oh, it's going to be. No question.
Yeah, this is taking, I think, a little bit too long.
Overturned. Yep.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh, damn it. Forgot the water.
And they're going to toss Unimark like an Evo shield or something?
Like, hey, man, I'm going to put a damn Evo shield on. All right, now, Jake, that I don't have the headset on. I couldn't do seeds earlier because you could hear me chewing on them.
Oh, Chris, this reminds me of when I was in Houston and me and Micah were in the camera well right by where they came over to do it.
Right.
And it was like a 20-minute delay because the headset was fucked up. So they couldn't communicate with each other. And none of the umpires had their phones.
Gotta love headset problems. Them Tennessee just got hit too. And I want his bat.
God, that's so embarrassing for Ole Miss.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks. I mean.
No, I'm saying with the crowd.
Oh. Yeah. That's why you don't leave early, bro.
You never know. Also, it's not like there's a bunch of traffic in Oxford, Mississippi. Let's see. 0-2. Yeah, you knew that was coming. Told you Udemark was going to strike out. I think he tries too hard with runners on.
So you go from hit by pitch to that. By the way, Tennessee up 10-5. You got to feel pretty good about.
Yeah. Did they pull Doyle then?
No, you would. No, I don't think so, right?
I mean, God, they're just blowing it by him.
No, I mean, I think you brought him in to close the game. I mean,
I think Ole Miss needs a run here.
yeah, no, you need a big knock right here. Add one more, get the deficit to 3. You feel a little better, but
God, that curveball's just so slow.
you're literally like 5 seconds ahead of me, Jake.
Okay, I'll wait then. I'll wait. Sorry.
I don't care. I'm just telling you.
Harrison was horrible about that when we did that one night. Where he was like, oh, he goes, what a bomb by so-and-so. I'm like, back-to-back Ks. Wow, that inning flipped.
Damn. That inning, it could have been a lot worse.
That just flipped.
Yeah.
Micah went to Little Rock, LSU.
Really?
LSU's wearing their grays because they're the road team.
That's so crazy. The question is, do I change one of the screens over to the LSU game?
What do you think of the SEC ad, by the way, with the rap music? And they just keep saying, this the SEC. I don't think it fits. I've been seeing the ad a lot because of the regionals, and I don't like it.
I mean,
I want like some redneck. Like I want Delta Dawn. Delta Dawn was a good commercial.
yeah, that one was good. That one fit. That one fit.
Oh.
So will you travel anywhere this weekend, Jake?
That is up in the air because I had to be very careful with my hate watches. So I'm rooting for LSU to win tonight because I'll go to that LSU one if they win.
Right.
I'm trying to think of if they lose, like where I could even go that's close. I don't think there's anybody I could go that's close.
Right.
Are you going anywhere this weekend?
No. Nope. We'll be watching from here.
What would even be the closest regional to you in theory?
I mean, now that Vandy's out, shit, the closest probably Auburn.
I think that's where Micah's going. Auburn's just a little bit too far for me to drive and like.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, listen, I'm content, Jake, just chilling and using those resources to get ready for Omaha. Like, I'm just, you know what I mean? Like,
I should say that the Friday I did feel very disconnected because Mike and I were in the car when the first games kicked off and I was driving.
Right.
And
that's why I don't want to travel. Like, I mean, it'd be a lot of fun, don't get me wrong, but you're just going to miss everything else essentially going on. I mean,
yeah. And for me, like, I felt like I had to spend like an hour or so to get caught up and then finding out what happened in the regional that we were at because I don't want to ask like a bozo question or something like that.
Right. All right, Liam's back out, by the way.
Let me switch up the vibes since the Ole Miss hat jersey combo. Which I really want to go to LSU this weekend because I need one of those LSU gold jerseys, but they're also like $140. So it's just a little bit too much for me.
That was Furnace that got that last big knock, right?
Yep. Elliott's warming up in the pen for Ole Miss.
Who is? Oh, Hunter Elliott.
Our buddy Chad Musk had a pretty good tweet.
Yeah.
Postseason college baseball is the absolute best postseason in all of college sports. Home regionals and super regionals cannot be outmatched, and I will hear no different. Shove that March Madness herder up your ass.
I mean, it's an opening weekend that rivals. It's a weekend that rivals opening weekend of March Madness. I mean, listen, I'm a bigger baseball guy, so for me, I like this weekend more. But
here's why I think it is I get the allure of March Madness being one and done,
right.
but 9 times out of 10 that are at like soulless places, like Nebraska and A&M from Memphis, or like, live from Cleveland, Ohio, it's Tennessee, Wright State. I mean, they're pulling out all the stops. Yeah, but Chris, you need to get down to Swayze for a game. I think I had very low expectations for it, and it far exceeded the expectations that I had.
Right. Yeah, no, I definitely want to next season. I got to get to the Dude and the Swayze.
And you got to get to Bomb. Bomb's probably the best.
Yeah.
Bomb Walker is, I think, the perfect college baseball stadium.
Yeah, I saw it in the fall last year, which is obviously a lot different, but it's a beauty for sure.
I mean, it's got general admission rowdy in the outfield, a building the players can hit, good suite sections, large concourse so you can watch the games.
Oh, bro, Wake just hit one to the wall.
So they hit it 220?
305. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll be excited to cover Arkansas, Tennessee this weekend. That'll be fun.
That'll be fun.
That'll be a really fun one.
I really want to go to that one.
Yeah, that'll be a really fun. But like I said, we're gonna. I mean, I think the start times Friday, Jake, are going to be a little bit more normal. So we'll probably just do like a regular Friday night spikes.
How far is like Fayetteville from you? Like if you were to go.
I want to say like 8 hours, maybe
it's
more.
4 to Memphis.
Yeah. So.
Oh, sit down.
Yeah, 7 hours and 56 minutes.
Ooh.
I mean, I've drove that. I mean, it's not like I've never drove that far, but
that's deceptively far.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fat day, bro. That's a long day of drive. That's a full day of driving. So, yeah, you're in the car. You're in the car all day if you do that.
So here, Chris, what's your favorite non-SEC college baseball stadium, you think? Because all the SEC ones are the best.
Of like the ones I've been to, or just in general?
I mean, they're just in general.
Non-SEC baseball stadium. I mean, there's so many of them. I'm not trying to take a cop-out answer, but there are just so many of them. Doug Kingsmore is a cool stadium.
Which one's that? That's
Clemson.
Yeah. Well, SEC, give me a best mid-major then.
Yeah, I was going to say, like,
Yeah, ACC feels cheating.
Yeah,
because Florida State's really good, too. Florida State and the Box are pretty much the same.
Yeah, like, I'm very familiar with
And
that.
I saw Josh in the comments with Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State you can leave out, too.
Yeah. Funny enough, you know what I'd say? Who has a nice stadium?
Who, Coastal?
Coastal. Yeah. They think I can't say a nice word about them, but you know.
I like their colors. They got cool colors.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I got no issue with Coastal before like today. Like, you know, so.
Yeah, I mean, I like Coastal.
Whatever. I don't really hate Coastal. I really don't, bro. I have no reason to like hate Coastal Carolina. But
Mike and I were talking about
I
this.
do hope Auburn beats their ass.
Because I've never been to Myrtle Beach, and Mike and I got into a debate about it. Is Myrtle Beach white trash?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of good people in Myrtle Beach. I hate to just like completely label it like that.
Well, my whole understanding of Myrtle Beach is season 3 of Kenny Powers.
There's some of that. But no, there's good. There's good people in Myrtle. There's good people in Myrtle.
I'd like to point out, Chris, that I am white trash. So
Good on you.
So I have no issue with people from Myrtle Beach. How many pitches did Nichols throw on Saturday? Didn't he pitch Friday?
Shit, I don't know. What is going on?
Oh, Luke Hill in the UNC dunks.
In the UNC dunks?
Yeah, you got to see his cleats. Oh, Chris.
Yo.
You can pucker up and kiss that baby goodbye.
Who hit a bomb?
The Rose Pine Rocket, Ethan Fry. You can pucker up and kiss that baby goodbye.
You can pucker up and kiss that baby goodbye.
You think the LSU fans were going like this as we rounded them? I will say that's one of, I think, my favorite. Since I was talking about all the
They do that on third down, right?
I think they do it after a big play. Like if somebody makes a pick or does a big stop, they do it.
Yeah, we're gonna need the.
We're gonna have Joy. When do you bow? I think LSU's gonna roll.
I think they more than likely will too. There's a lot of nerves. There's a lot of nerves around the LSU folks, but I think they're going to kick their ass. I mean, granted, they were up 3-0 last night, and you know, I'll tell you this: if Cowan's walking guys here early, they're going to be nervous as shit.
The Murray State coach, you can tell he's just like counting outs in his head. Imagine if the crowd stayed the whole game, how much they'd be into it right now. Chris, do you agree?
Why? How? In what way?
I don't see it.
Yeah,
but
when the defense comes off the field after a third down stop. That's when they.
Joy, what's the one where you point and go like this too? There's another chant where they like point.
I didn't see that when I was there.
The student pro. I think Texas Tech academic standards. I think they profile like. I'm trying to think. Troy. That was really mean. I didn't mean that in a mean way.
So we think Tennessee's got this on lock?
Yeah, I mean,
I can't wait for Vol Twitter to come at me after they win this game because they're 100% going to.
Did you pick them to lose?
I picked Wake to win the regional, which Obviously, it wasn't that bad of a pick.
I picked Tennessee.
I just, needed to see the Vols put it together. They did. Kudos.
I actually, since I sent you my picks,
job.
I can go in and send you. We can see how I did. Joy, what's the one where it's kick their ass and beat the shit out of them? When did they yell that? See, I'm more LSU than people give me credit for, Chris. I know a lot about LSU. I actually really like. I know that nobody's gonna believe it, but I actually really like LSU.
I can't anoint you an honorary couillon. I don't have that power.
I don't think I'm honorary.
If you're trying to butter me up for that reason, I don't have that power.
No. I think in another life I was a Shalmation.
A Shalmation?
Yeah.
What is that?
The LSU people will have to let you know.
Yeah, I ain't got a clue.
The Shalmation. Is Joy from Louisiana?
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have just ask Joy. I think Joy can school you on what a Shalmation is. Let me see. Where did Martin picks?
Yeah, Keelan just got tossed.
Who?
Gavin Keelan?
Did he?
Yeah, he was barking at the umpire. I think they threw him out.
Oh, is he going to run it?
Like they talked to him or something.
Oh, I did it, Campbell. All right. Let's see how I did. Vandy, no. Southern Miss. No.
So Peebles got tossed.
Oh, Peebles.
Good God.
FSU, hit. TCU, no. OU, no. Zona, yes. Florida, no. Auburn, yes. Texas, no. Irvine, no. Ole Miss. Georgia, no. LSU, yes. Clemson, no. Tennessee and Arkansas. So I actually didn't do terrible. A lot of SEC. Did you see Joy's comment? You are not, nor have you ever been a Shalmation. Well, Joy, I don't know if I agree with you or not. Mostly because Chalmette only has one L and you put two there.
Uh-oh. No, it's caught.
Oh, man.
That's caught. So what are you rocking dual screens right now?
No, I've just got Ole Miss on.
I've got the other two games on. What's happening in the Ole Miss game?
Runner on first, Foley's up, 1 out.
Okay. And they're down by 4, right?
Yes. Pitcher's at 27 pitches.
They're in the 8th, right? 8 down?
Yep. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th.
Gotta happen soon if it's gonna happen, Jay.
They're running out of outs. Ole Miss gets to be the home team because they rolled through the losers bracket.
Wow. Andrew Fisher beats the shift, goes backside to score RBI single.
11?
10, or RBI double, excuse me. Oh, never mind, that wasn't Fisher. That was Keelan.
Oh. I really like Gavin Keelan. I think he's going to be the highest rated.
He's a stud, dude.
I think he's going to play baseball for a long time.
Keelan is a stud.
2-0 to Foley, who's already homered.
Let's go, ball.
It's going to come down to Udemark. Udemark's going to come up with runners on.
Hell yeah, balls. Hell yeah. Despite what many think, Jake, I'm happy the Balls won. Or are going to win.
Are you gonna? You should do the Vols chant.
What, VOLS?
No, it's great to be.
Oh, great. To be a Tennessee Ball. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy for them. I want them to win. Shit. We want all the SEC teams. What you mean?
Yeah. Even except for Florida State.
They're not SEC.
They should be. A hot take. Florida State's more SEC than Missouri. Ooh, 3-1 walk Federico's coming up.
Well, he said Oklahoma UNC future SEC matchup. Yeah, everybody touting the ACC, Jake. What are they going to do when the SEC takes all their teams?
More like when the Big 12 takes them. Oh, that's not Federico. More like when the Big 12.
That too.
Randall's up. Yeah, I think he. That's carrying. Oh, he just hit a home run.
No way.
Yeah, 11-10. Oh, man, they're going nuts in the student section.
What's the score? 12-11?
Yeah, there's a bunch of fat guys hanging around girls that way out of their league going crazy out there.
I'm going to cut that game off. I got to get down.
Oh, what a story from Braden Randall. I don't think the fans realize that they're still down 1. They're like crying out in the outfield like they just won.
I mean, to be fair, they probably can't believe it.
What was it at one point?
Well,
He just snuck it over too.
12-3.
Oh man, I think it's going to come down to Judd Udemark. Oh,
There we go.
he's rebounded nice. He's got him at 2.
12-11. Good God. Yeah, this game was like over earlier in the game. All right, what's going on now? It's a tough life trying to navigate 2 screens, dog.
They ground out. So okay, everybody's kind of calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, I just saw it. Oh, come on, dog. The 2 screen life.
Oh man. Oh, if it's I hope it goes into extras and we see Hunter Elliott.
Oh, I'd love that. You talk about a heroic moment. All right, here we go.
Oh, he's fouled off 3 pitches with 2 strikes. 6th pitch of the at bat. Oh, he's going to beat that. Oh. I just had a little nub off the end of the bat.
No, I'm watching now.
Oh.
Yep, did beat it. Hell yeah.
Do you like how they just keep showing like all the sweaty fat guys?
Seeing all these guys like without their shirt on and shit.
Yeah, well, that or like the Ole Miss sweat stained.
SEC couples, baby. SEC all the way.
I just imagine that there's some kid from Jersey out there who has no idea about college baseball that's just going nuts for no reason.
I mean, if you ever needed proof that women love him a medium ugly man, just think about the fact that Jake McKeever's married.
Engaged.
You know, I'm just kidding, by the way.
Oh man, Luke Hill.
SEC women love them some medium ugly. That's for sure. They love nothing more than a medium ugly man.
I would. When the last time I went to Ole Miss, when was this? 2022. I wouldn't even say it was medium ugly. I remember too. This was probably one of the funniest ones. Is we saw like two generations. It was fat dad, MILF mom, decently hot daughter with fat boyfriend. It was like never ending.
Uh-oh. It's a hit parade in Oxford.
The thrill. They're showing a lady with one hand and Down syndrome. Oh, Chris, you've been to Oxford, right?
Yeah.
What did you think of the gas station chicken?
That I did not get. I couldn't tell you. Did Bear Jones? Oh, man. Damn it, Bear Jones. That man, Bear Jones can't buy a hit, dude. He can't buy a hit.
Miami's up 1-0 on Southern Miss. Now the kids have taken their shirts off. This feels like a midweek. I know this sounds kind of ridiculous.
Oxford, baby. Oxford gonna Oxford.
This feels like a midweek where just nonsense.
Yeah, but it's sold out midweek.
It's not sold out anymore.
Oh, well. Yeah, good point.
They're going to roll with the
game. Let them back in?
Well, I don't know how the student section works on it. Is it tickets?
Oh, I ain't got a clue.
I found this out, by the way. Did you know Nebraska used to let their fans leave at halftime and then come back in?
Dude, Clemson, they do that. They didn't used to do that. They do that.
What? That just seems ludicrous.
Whoa!
Are you ahead of me?
Little Rock center fielder just made a hell of a catch. I think he made it make it look a little more difficult than it probably should have been. But
Miami's up 1-0.
So what? That would be Miami, Louisville in the Super.
Micah said that would feed families. I didn't really agree. Micah said that after Friday's game is that he said Louisville. It's after Vandy lost to Wright. He
what
goes,
would be a better Super? Louisville Southern Miss at the Pete, or Louisville Miami, wherever they play that.
Louisville's not a bad stadium. I've been there. It's pretty.
No, it's not bad.
It's very unmemorable.
I've got a buddy that played at Louisville that told me he just always ranted and raved about their locker room being sponsored by Maker's Mark.
It is in the shittiest part of town though, like that you wouldn't believe.
Yeah,
because it's right near the horse track, so it's all the people that are okay smelling shit.
I've heard Louisville's a bit of a mixed bag as a city.
It's a lot like New Orleans, where all the houses kind of look run down.
Yeah.
So you don't know if you're in a nice area or not.
This is such a huge at bat for Ole Miss, dude. This is a massive at bat. Not a bad way to spend a Monday night, though. Dude, Little Rock playing some defense. Little Rock playing some damn defense. You got to give them credit.
Like Joy, how dare you pair Louisville? I don't think that. I think that's probably the only similarity is that they have similar architectures. I don't think anybody. Oh no! That was such a ball.
And now I'm about to see it. Ooh. Oh. I feel like the angle at which we see it, like, I mean, it didn't look like a terrible pitch. The fact he, like, reaches across the plate to go get it makes it look really bad.
Hey, Chris, guess who's up with 2 on and 2 outs?
So you, Mark?
Judd Udemark. He just needs a hit. This is what he did on Friday. He just needs a hit. Doesn't need anything. It just needs a base hit. Base hit ties it. Oh, his arm's bright red. It's a BO2. God.
You're gonna ruin this no matter what happens, Jake.
Hold on, I'll tell you what.
You just got called 0-2 on my screen.
I'll pause it. And then I paused it for 5 seconds.
Okay, that works. That's about right. He did it again. He did it again. Golly. Come on, Joe. And it's that same breaking ball, dude. Like, God. You are right, though. You are right. He just tries to gear up and, like, kill everything. I mean, That's so funny, bro. I don't know if you saw what Harrison said, but he's blocked by that Delta. I mean, I don't even know who Delta Dimes is. College baseball better. And I'm thinking to myself, if he has Harrison blocked, he probably blocked him, from us or whatever.
Yeah.
Neither SECU account nor my account is blocked. It's just him.
Yeah, I was gonna say he follows me. Not only am I not blocked,
That's so funny.
I guess he got tired of Harrison tweeting transfer portal stuff. Here's an interesting fact. Since Oregon State beat USC, Texas is going to win the Directors' Cup.
Really?
If USC would have gone to the Supers, they would have beat them by 1 point.
Wow.
But
dude, is it not crazy, Jake, to think that we'll be leaving for Omaha in a week and a half?
Oh, I can't
wait. A
wait.
week and a half.
You're flying, right?
I'm driving.
How far of a drive is it?
It's like 10 hours. But, I mean, dude, I'm staying for 2 weeks. Like,
Yeah, you need a car.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, the hotel that we booked is like 8 miles from the stadium. So, I mean.
Oh, here comes Hunter Elliott.
Oh, yeah.
115 pitches 2 days ago.
God, that. It's so funny. We worry so much about guys on like short rest and shit. And it's like, oh, you know what?
Elliott didn't pitch for 2 years?
Yeah.
You know he's technically a redshirt sophomore?
Is he really?
Yeah, because he has 2 medical red shirts.
Tennessee headed back to the Supers.
5th year in a row.
That's awesome.
Good for them.
Like I said, I'm happy to see it. And again, Arkansas, Tennessee is going to be electric. That's going to be electric, dude.
So here's you non-breaking news. Corey Muscara, a.k.a. Moose, is going to be the next pitching coach for Mississippi State. You heard it here first.
Yeah, that's a great hire.
A home run. If you go look at their records, let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. So in ACC play, Corey Muscara is 151 and 349, or Tom Walter's 151 and 349 pre-Moose. Since Moose was hired, he's 132 and 25. So you think Ole Miss has enough magic in it for one last little push?
I mean, why not, man? Why not? You got this close? You're going to lose 12 to 11? You could have just lost 12 to 3, you know? Got to do it, man. They got to finish it off.
Look how sweaty Hunter Elliott's hair is.
Bro, it's hot in Oxford, man. It's warm out there, dog.
If they end up going to extras, you think Elliott pitches the 10th? The zone's opened up a bit.
Uh-oh.
What?
1-1, Little Rock, RBI single, and they still got first and second with nobody else. And what did I tell you, Jake? Diesel 80. Get off the internet, Phillips. Hopefully you learned something, boy. Go Vols. Brother, it took a 7th game against the team that I picked to win. Respectfully, I mean, and that's, dude, I'm glad to be wrong. I'm glad to be wrong.
Chris,
Do you actually think I wanted the ACC team to win the regional? Are you high?
It's great to be
A Tennessee ball.
I will give my all for Tennessee today.
Good old Rocky Top. Oh, wow. Little Rock with the blunt. That's savvy. Second and third, 1 out for Little Rock. Bottom second.
I love their coach, by the way. Chris, I really want LSU. So I want them to win because I think it'd be a better Supers and I could go to it. But I can't wait to see Baton Rouge Regional full of Trojan horses. How many people do you think are hate watching LSU right now? Because Texas, Texas A&M, TCU,
Plenty.
Alabama.
Plenty. Well, anyways, all those that just jumped in that are commenting, yes, shout out to the Vols. Happy to see it. Happy for Tony Vitello and company. Says a lot about the program, a lot about the way they were to fight through it. Now it's on to Fayetteville. So
In a down year.
Well, did they have a down year? Was it a down year? I mean, they won 40 games. I mean, you know, it's not like they were terrible. They didn't finish strong, but they still won 40 games.
Here, Chris, I'm gonna send this to you. This is from Omaha 2022. Do you think you could pull it up on the screen?
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Big orange. Y'all ain't ready for Doyle, Jake. I like Tennessee. I want Tennessee to win that game. What?
I'm telling you, Jake. You can't.
Yo.
I probably own.
Yo.
I own more Tennessee stuff than I probably should. I'm a big fan of Vol Traditions. Shout out Vol Traditions.
Okay.
All right, Chris, can you pull up the picture?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a second.
Here's my travel plans to Omaha.
Well, don't ruin it, asshole.
Let's see.
Where'd you find that?
So this was outside of Rocco's back in 2022.
Really?
Yes. Someone had this on a cooler.
Probably you.
I am not that I
Welcome
really
to the
appreciate
Harrison Fant, ladies and gentlemen. Harrison Fant.
it from his wine cellar.
Someone's got it.
All right, here we go. See if this works.
Yeah, here we
There
go.
you go.
Jesus.
Oh, safe. Oh, wow.
Are you guys watching Squeeze Play or actually a game?
I'm watching Ole Miss.
I'm watching LSU Little Rock and Ole Miss Murray State.
Oh, go. Beat it out.
Beat it out.
He double clutched.
Beat it out.
Y'all, this is not
Dude,
good.
you can't expect anything in this regional.
Why are you cheering for Murray? This is an
Hey.
SEC show.
Hey, 3-1 Little Rock.
I just see that now, yeah.
Chris, do you think we can get Coastal Carolina colored SECU merch?
Bang, 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 click, click, bang, bang, bang.
That went the wrong way.
No. Like I said, I don't think I'll be getting a Christmas card from the fine folks in Myrtle Beach this year.
I don't think you're going to be invited to Myrtle Beach, to be honest with you.
Yeah. There's actually going to be a sign outside.
I had a list of all the places that I didn't give a fuck if I was ever invited back to.
Hey.
Myrtle Beach would be on that short.
Dirty Myrtle?
Could not. You, brother. Oh, shucks. With all due respect, a lot of great folks in Myrtle Beach.
Chris, are
where are you going to go for Black Biker Week?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You know, I live in Nashville where there's nothing going on ever.
I've been coming to Black Biker Week for nearly 10 years.
Bro, I really don't have that much of a problem with. What's always so funny to me is like, I'll give a take like I did today, and I'm like, when I'm giving the take, people on Twitter, I think they love to imagine I'm like doing it with gritted teeth, and I'm really pissed off, and like. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm just like giving a take and whatever. I mean,
black screen.
It just never fails. It just never fails.
What did I miss earlier? Anything notable?
Oh, you got their doors blown off. They're
on the stream. On the stream.
By the way, on the stream, you're about to see something right now. For those that are on YouTube, before I block him, I want to let y'all know this John Edward Kruger character probably spent about $3,000 on my merchandise over the course of my history of my career, and is now one of my biggest haters. So, John Edward Kruger, thank you for putting your insight in the comments, and now you'll be gone forever. Cheers. Cheers to you, brother. For the love of God, get a life. Get a fucking life, dude.
What happened?
Like, respectfully, for the love of God, get a life.
What happened?
You what?
What happened?
He's just talking shit in the comments.
Apparently, Coastal. That Chris was the motivation that Coastal needed to get over.
Well,
Hey, Chris, you better hope Coastal's not in Omaha.
There's a lot of crossover, I think, like Gamecock fans and Coastal fans. I think that's why that went so crazy.
I think one of my favorite things so far from regional is the fact that I don't know if it's true or not, but I still think it's funny either way. It was like a quote from Sloss that said like, yeah, a lot of the fans, didn't know who to cheer for considering half the
That was not real, Harrison.
I know half the Texas people probably went to UTSA. I said that's so funny.
That was not. Did you see the gig 'em?
The what Micah posted?
Yeah.
The video when he said it after the press. I don't think he said it.
What do you think he said?
I think he said like "Let's go." Or, I don't even know. It was hard to hear. I listened to it 2 or 3 times.
I think he stopped himself from saying gig 'em.
Yeah. It's one thing at the beginning of the season, but like the end. But like, I mean, you got to Jake. Tell me if I'm right. Like UTSA is all the kids who couldn't get into Texas.
No, I don't think that. There's a lot of schools like that. I don't think UTSA is one of them. UTSA is a big underrated party school. You know who went to UTSA?
Hey, let me go to University. What University?
I'm not watching this fucking LSU game.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Fucking tailor-made double play.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh!
And he's not even covering the starter. Oh,
LSU's already put Case and Evans in.
So Sandman, I'd put.
There was a dude in Alex Box dressed like a Trojan with a homemade shield, brother.
No! Oh my
What
god!
in the world?
So, my top 3 Texas reject schools are Texas State, Arkansas, Ole Miss.
Ole Miss. Ole Miss is you can't get anywhere else in the SEC. 93% acceptance rate.
It's a good business school. Yeah, Texas. UTSA just feels. Oh, that's not a strike.
Ooh. God, Murray State's really going to do this.
Did they have rode this pitcher through highs and lows?
I know.
Texas Tech, yeah, that's a good one, Sam, man. Texas Tech's another good one.
LSU running. See.
Oh, come on, Campbell.
I'm looking down because I'm using Sony today for this. That's why it looks 4K.
He's giving them that inside quarter.
As someone who went to Texas State before transferring to UT, trust me. Trust me, bro.
I don't know. I will say this, and this is not an insult to Texas State. I don't know how anybody goes to class there. Like, they have a river that people party on that flows through the middle of campus. I don't see
Tuesday. Are people going to be partying on that? Like in
yeah,
February?
100%.
In February?
They're at the square. Texas
State.
State.
I need to ask my friend Peter Burns, but because he knows it better than I think most people.
Yeah, he went to UTSA.
It's ugly. Is it a University Ave or University Block? Is the big party area for UTSA?
I think it's Ave.
I think it was Ave. Jeez.
The river is not. Is it? Wait, what's the one that everybody jumps in after graduation? Not the floating river. The one where everybody just jumps in it after graduation.
Jay Johnson talking about now.
Jay Johnson, keep them all in. Trying to calm everybody down.
Homie's got.
This is just not good, bro. This is not good.
Hayden Federico.
Hey, where's Joy at?
Probably sweating.
I don't
Federico looks
probably vomiting. Probably vomiting.
Yeah.
God, dude, this is crazy.
God, he's gonna get rung up too. 63 pitches.
You're like half a second ahead of me. I'm at 62 pitches. He's about to throw.
Well, that's karma for you ruining every single game this season for me.
How?
No way.
Hell, you're not even on Friday Night Spice half the time.
Some of us have to work for a living.
Hey, good on you, Jake. Harrison just doesn't show up, period. So, not because we have to work for a living. I'm just kidding, Harrison.
Y'all will laugh at this. The main photographer this week for Murray State is the dean of the economics school. That's who's doing creative for Southern this weekend.
Is the dean of the why?
Because that's what they do.
Hey, Jake, your guy Nate Rasmussen just followed me on Twitter.
So the season high for this pitcher for Murray State was 52 back against Kentucky.
It's the 8th pitch, 9 pitches. Jeez.
What?
Will they beat Kentucky?
They did beat Kentucky.
Okay.
Yeah, they did. Oh.
All right, Harrison, I asked Jake this. I'm going to ask you. No research, no thought on it. Early feel favorite pick on Tennessee, Arkansas.
Arkansas. I just think higher floor and consistency of the floor. I mean, they're also playing at Arkansas.
They just played there, though.
Yeah, how'd that go, Jake?
It was competitive.
Yeah, well, so was Texas UTSA in game 1. So was
they rang him up
State.
again.
Jake, shut up.
That ball was right down the middle.
Yeah.
That was maybe like inner half, but that's a strike all day. How
do you freeze on that?
Bro, Duke Murray State might be the least watched super regional in like the history of college baseball. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. Like that's
it would be at Duke too. God.
How many people they seat? Like 50?
No, I think it's like 1,500.
They have obstructed views, right?
They haven't what?
They have obstructed views, right?
Yeah, I remember Mike had tweeted that out. Oh, Jared Jones, safe? Oh, got him out. Wow.
Oh, Federico.
What a throw.
Party in the SIP.
Oh,
Jake,
my God.
Stop. I'm going to change it.
It's over.
Wow.
Oh,
man.
Wow.
Good for 3 straight years for the Valley. Good for them, man.
That was kind of a bar. He said Murray State races to the supers.
Hey, you know what their coach said their nickname was all year? The one-run racers.
Why?
Because they won so many one-run games.
Shout out Dan Skirka. Big fan of Dan Skirka.
Fuck Murray State. Fuck this. I hate this. Y'all can have it. Y'all can have the Murray State love. Golly, bro.
I love it.
You come all the way back to lose by
19 hits. Jesus.
I mean, Riley Maddox and Hunter Elliott pitched tonight. You couldn't bring them in before you gave up 12 runs?
So here's the other thing, and not to place blame on one guy.
But to place blame on one guy.
But Utermark struck out in the 7th and 8th inning with runners on. And he had that error that allowed a run that made it go from 11-3 to 12-3.
How do they have 2 SIDs?
Who?
Murray State.
Oh, I met both of them. One of them, they're doing double duty.
2 SIDs.
The other one quit. So they had a grad assistant that kind of fizzled out. So the basketball and football SID took over.
Look at this tweet I'm sending y'all. This is so funny.
The one-run racers. Here, I can go change. Get out of this monkey suit.
Go put your LSU jersey on.
Yeah, Jay, go put your LSU.
You need it.
I don't have one because it's $140.
Hey, Joy won't share the link either.
Oh, my Lord.
I love how Murray has a bar stool. This tweet, Chris, says, Murray State eliminates 2022 national champion Ole Miss. What a postseason for college baseball.
I mean, it's been a great postseason. Don't get me wrong, unless you're pulling for and covering a certain conference. That being the SEC. Because, like, what sucks is, like, I'm just thinking purely from like, all right, how many are going to Omaha perspective? Dude, you can't even. I mean, I am excited, but like at the same time, like the Tennessee one, it's like, bro, we're gonna lose out on one of Arkansas and Tennessee no matter what. It's like, fuck. Like they could have been in separate. They could have not matched. I mean, it sucks. Like I would love Arkansas and Tennessee to get there.
The Pittsburgh Pirates.
What's wrong with the Pirates?
They're worse than the Ole Miss Rebels.
I'm a big Paul Skeens guy.
All right, well, you better get a Dodger. Get ready to learn LA, buddy.
The boot?
No.
We know the real LA is the state of
Louisiana. Get ready to learn chop on, buddy.
No, if he gets traded to the Dodgers, God.
Oh, that I thought you were talking about Louisiana, the real LA. The boot.
Jake, shut up.
Harrison, we are going to have a pretty damn depressing show tomorrow. I'm not going to lie.
Josh, wearing something Pittsburgh and West Virginia at the same time is diabolical.
I know.
West Virginia is the safety school for all the Pittsburgh kids.
Yeah.
I know ball.
All right. Here, both of y'all answer this. More so probably Jake. Who are you taking right now in a 3-game series? Murray State, Evansville, or Oral Roberts?
Murray State?
Really?
Murray State's actually I didn't see Evansville, but I saw Indiana State, I saw Oral Roberts that year, and this Murray State team is probably the best one. Like they're legit.
I thought Oral Roberts was really good too.
They just had Jonah Cox and a bunch of old guys, and they benefited really, really greatly from the transfer portal and the extra year.
Yep, this has been a disaster weekend for the league. There's just no other way to put it. I hate to say it.
Could be worse.
Hey, shout out to all my haters. All my haters are right. Shout out. Shout out to my haters.
Which ones?
Shout out to the haters. The haters were right. I give it to you.
What channel is LSU on? Are they on ESPNU?
Yeah. Or I got them on Plus. I don't know.
Why?
Bro, if LSU loses, this will be like the nightmare of all nightmares.
Chris, this show, like,
what that? Well, why is the Southern Miss Miami game on 2 channels?
it's on ESPNU and Plus.
So I guess I'm married to the Miami Southern Miss game now.
You're just yelling.
Can we switch now?
Oh, I need to.
I feel like I should go throw on my LSU baseball shirt, like channel some vibes right now or something.
Southern Miss to the top.
5-1, top of the 3rd, bro.
Do you trust? I said this to you on Friday, Chris. Do you trust LSU to score 5 runs?
Brother, they can't score 5 runs against Little Rock, then their season will end how it deserves to end. Well, that's a fact.
Speaking of runs, Detroit Tigers are up 13-1 on the White Sox.
I didn't know Detroit was in the College World Series.
They are. They're in the Supers already.
Oh, they're already in the Supers?
Yeah, so are the White Sox.
Oh, well, wait, did somebody win the softball national title or what?
No, Tennessee lost to Texas.
So my dad, who is not a diehard Ole Miss fan at all, like he hates Ole Miss because he thinks it's just a bunch of stupid kids that go play college. This is my dad, not me.
He's like, I don't fall far from the tree.
He's genuinely like pissed off that he's like, Ole Miss got screwed.
How?
He said, error after error, strike coming inside, kept growing for Murray, hit by pitch called off. They should be embarrassed.
Hey, if Tech couldn't win it, I guess they lost the champions.
I want it on record that know very little about softball, but Texas Tech buying a women's college World Series final feels cheap.
Well, with the $1 million girl or whatever.
And the coach, it just feels very cheap. And I'm not a fan of cheap.
Are they going to post the final out or not?
Who?
Murray State.
Already did.
The final out video.
They already did.
I don't see it.
Go to our Twitter.
The one-run
On
race.
their Twitter, I don't even see it.
It's on our Twitter.
All right.
Did anybody have a better day today than Mississippi State baseball, man?
Oh, yeah.
I want to hear Dan Skirka talk.
Or a better last 24 hours? You know? They're like, what, you know?
Congratulations on what has to be the biggest moment in Murray State baseball history.
The principal's if Southern Miss loses, this will be a perfect 12 hours for Mississippi State. Because this is about when they lost last night.
Dan, they just got him with a perfect cooler dump, I think. Like his entire body, entire pair of pants was soaked. That's impressive.
Good for them, man. I'm proud of them.
Yeah. That was good.
Do you think they can get John Morant out to throw out the first pitch?
Yeah, only if he can throw the grenade. You think he can do that? Throw it from the mound, just grenade it? He said Jock had to hook me up with another pair. Shoes got wet.
I really wish I could watch this LSU game, but instead I get dual feeds of.
Brother, I'm sure you can find.
Bro, it's on Plus at least.
I don't have Plus.
You have cable but don't have Plus?
Well, I'm gonna get the new. I'm actually gonna cancel my cable when they roll out the new ESPN thing.
I just got YouTube TV, so
I got Xfinity. Jay, Chris, look at your text.
I saw it. If true, that's insane.
No way. Someone said, looks like Wake's going to need a new baseball coach.
Is Wake's coach going to Virginia?
I don't know. I mean, hell, if it's Mississippi State, we know anything about it, they'll announce it within 30 minutes, probably.
I mean, guys, the SEC had 8 teams host a regional. 4 of them have already lost, and LSU's down 5-1 in the 3rd inning.
But, Chris, as long as they can get a rain delay and play after 1 a.m., they'll be fine.
Well, then do a rain dance or something.
Yeah, they need it to get to midnight.
No, getting to 1 a.m.
Hey, maybe they'll just pull a what Super Bowl was it? And the lights went out. They had light issues. Just delay the game. Takes like half an hour to warm the lights back up.
If everything holds, Jay Johnson will have been bounced in regionals in 3 out of 4 years.
Who they lose to the other ones? I'm trying to remember.
They lost to UNC last year.
Yeah, that was a sick regional though.
And was Southern? Didn't Southern bounce them? I know it was at Southern. Yeah, Southern bounced him in the other one.
I mean, Harrison, depending on how many teams get to Omaha.
Hold on, I'm listening to Skirka.
Well, there's for sure one.
Right.
Hey, we're locked in with one.
I'm not going to lie to y'all, though. And Harrison will just cringe when he hears this. Like, if we only got one team in Omaha, I would seriously question whether I'm going to go or not. Like, I'm not even going to bullshit you, bro. Like, I would be like, I don't know if it's worth spending $2,000 on a hotel just for one team.
Throwback to when Chris said that
Just for Arkansas.
the SEC could possibly have 5 teams in Omaha this year. You realize that?
They could have. At one point, they could have.
I know.
Jake, Harrison, I was telling Jake earlier, I was like, I know Harrison would probably be upset, but like, God forbid if an SEC team, which we're guaranteed won, but if we got to a place where I wouldn't go if none of them made it. What was the point?
Well, don't pull the receipt on my Omaha 8 from. I had 7 SEC teams.
Mine's so good. Well, I didn't have Arkansas or Tennessee in Omaha.
I had Arkansas.
I had both.
You had both?
In which one? The
Preseason Omaha 8.
Yeah, I had both.
I had Auburn. I had OU. That was kind of my.
Hey, Chris, that Duke pick's looking real nice.
I guess. Yay.
I'm a big fan of Duke. I'm a big Wallace Clark guy.
Jake, the game's on ESPN2, you idiot.
No, it's not.
I'm literally turning on ESPN2 right now. It's on.
Dude, I'm literally looking at
All
my
right,
TV.
actually, it's not. Why is it not?
Yeah, I
All right,
bet you
go on
feel dumb.
Plus.
Yeah.
I'll be an idiot. Go on Plus. It's on Plus.
Hey.
Yeah, it's on Plus.
You can pucker up and kiss that
I
baby.
just saw that
goodbye.
chop over third.
Fucking
Jeez,
single.
Chris, you're ahead of me.
It was a single, Jake. It was a single.
Yeah. I'm just so amped up.
For LSU at this point, hitting a single does feel like a home run. My God, they got a hit. Thank the Lord.
So I can listen to the radio. Okay. I can listen to the radio coverage.
Listen to the radio coverage.
Hey, big shout out to Cajunomics. Your boy is going to be watching
Chris,
the LSU game.
Jake, just go look it up on YouTube.
That's what I just said.
Oh, you said radio.
Cajunomics.
And not only that, here's the intriguing thing. 2 of them.
So what inning do you think Little Rock pisses down their leg?
7th.
Marcus Cameron in the comments. Didn't this dude have on an old pitch jersey earlier?
Yeah. That's Jake for you. You know, Jake's doing his best Micah impression.
Pandering?
No, just switching teams, new caps, new everything.
I think I need a Tennessee baseball jersey, an LSU baseball jersey, and Auburn and Georgia.
Chris, I got a really good idea. I'll tell you later.
All right.
Thanks for being all weird.
I'll tell you later too. It's not. It's just.
Who's
All right,
having
guess
a bigger-
what happened 12 hours ago?
Hey, if this keeps up, it won't be very difficult for us to choose which Jello shots to take in Omaha because there won't be that many options.
You won't have to get them all. Guys, as
It's
of
just gonna
12 hours ago, Bill Belichick's buyout is now $1 million from $10 million.
It's going to be one of those things, Chris, that it's going to be all the like people that pre-booked their Omaha stuff, like all the Texas fans, all the LSU fans that are just like hate doing it for some random team.
All right, long game, a lot of game. LSU's going to win this game. We're fine. We're fine.
You know what you need?
This is no big deal.
You know what they need, Chris? Is a grown man to yell "Go Tigers."
Yes.
That would really get the fans juiced up.
Yeah. I agree. You give James Dixon the green light on 3-0?
I'm way behind y'all because Cajunomics says it 1-0.
2-0. Now it's 3-0.
Is this karma, Harrison, for me ruining the Ole Miss game for you?
What am I ahead of you now?
Of course,
25% of all super regionals will take place in a
blocking the West
15-minute
Virginia
radius.
team that
I can't
LSU
hear either one of y'all.
25% of all super regionals will take place in a 15-mile radius.
So Duke, North Carolina, Tennessee. No, not Tennessee. Duke, North Carolina. FSU. That's not 25 miles. No. Duke, North Carolina. Who else? Coastal.
No, they go to Auburn.
No, yeah. Then who? What are the other ones, Jake?
I don't know. Monty just sent it.
Monty's on one today, dude.
Monty is having this is like Monty's Super Bowl.
This is.
I mean,
You
you
won't
just
tweet
shit
that at him.
about the SEC and you'll go viral.
Yeah, Harrison, I hate to be the bearer of bad news about your bad math skills, but 2 out of 8 is 25%.
There we go. That's why I already covered them. Then done.
People forget that Auburn and Florida State are close together, by the way. That blew my mind.
They're probably like 3 hours away.
If that.
I'll look it up right now. I've driven close to that.
I'm going to go 210.
Auburn's 159 from me right now. 330, dummy.
Yeah.
202 miles.
Did Jake Brown get punched in the face?
What?
He's like a black eye. My
You
computer is
gotta
about
throw
to
one
die.
more pitch.
Come on, LSU. Come on, babe. Come on, Jake Brown.
Next commercial break, I can go charge my laptop and join from my phone.
Okay.
God.
Oh, it froze. Yeah, wait, so why did they change from Arkansas Little Rock to just Little Rock?
Marketing.
Well, it probably, yeah, that, and it probably just, I mean, it obviously fits better on that scoreboard.
Yeah. Dang, my thing froze.
3-2.
Oh, hey, Chris, I got some breaking news for you.
How breaking?
Since there's been a lot of Coastal fans here tonight, Jake Brooks is entering the transfer portal.
You have email notifications on?
People are just texting me.
Who are these people, and why are they texting you?
Ah!
I know ball, that's why.
Oh, shit.
God dang.
Damn, dude.
That'll come back to bite.
You got to come up big there, man. That hurts, bro. That hurts. Bases loaded. You can't get nothing in there. That hurts.
Yeah, Jake Brown started 12 games for him, but he started 50 last year. Good for him, man. I'm happy for all those kids that go in the portal. I'm rooting for them all.
Yeah. How many are in the portal right now?
Give me 1 second. I can tell you. Do you want just D1? Or everybody? Yeah.
Hey, listen. The devil works hard. Coastal Carolina Twitter works harder.
Really?
From an hour ago, they already got the clip of me saying I hope they eat shit against Auburn.
Uh-oh. There's 9,000 people on right now.
Chris,
a lot of them must be Coastal fans.
Shout out to 9,000 people of y'all.
Harrison, that's cumulative.
What do you mean?
Like 9,000 people. That's how many views. That's not how many people are live.
It says watching.
There are 26,000 or 2,613 people in the transfer portal.
Hold on, they're talking to Jay.
That's
Can you hear it?
That's just D1 transfers.
And there's a lot of game left, and obviously you'd love to get a hit.
All right, I'm going to go charge my laptop and join from my phone. I'll see you in like 5 minutes.
Against Alabama, and have been able to do it. So this team knows.
All right, later, West Virginia.
We just got to get a 0 right here, and then get back in here and put together more good events. Coach, speak about the lineup. Lineup's a little bit different for you guys tonight. Yeah, for sure. They're going to make a lot of pitching changes.
Chris, there's no way Jake got much work done today at work.
Probably not.
Hashtag anyone but LSU. Reed Creel.
All right, baby, let's go. Thank you, baby. Appreciate them doing that. Now 5-1 in a regional final.
Let's see what else. Yeah, sorry, Josh. My math was wrong.
Boy, this crowd was just pumping there for a moment. And then the fly ball, this one out to left. So Chaplin put a good drive.
Hey, I don't want to hear nobody believes in Tennessee, Big Orange. I picked Tennessee to win the regional. Just saying. All right, Chris, Duke or Murray State is going to be in Omaha. Who do you got?
Who's going to win that Super?
Yeah.
Duke.
Really?
Duke. Yeah.
Dude, they just ran through Ole Miss twice and Tech twice.
I'll go Duke.
All right, I'll take Murray State. I mean, that's not going to be a hostile environment. Sorry, Duke. Chris, did you see this? You better break out that purple light.
It's in the living room, bro. I should.
That was a good vibe last time.
I might go change in the LSU shirt. I don't know. Might be.
Hey, Kuyon, go do it.
Kuyon, go put that shirt on.
Come on. Strap up. All right, better season, Chris. Oklahoma or Ole Miss?
Who had a better year?
Yeah, like in regards to like talent and like expectations and how far like they should have gone and did go. I want to say maybe Oklahoma. Like I think there's a discussion for an argument for both.
Yeah.
I mean, first year in the SEC navigating that.
But
I don't think anyone had as high of expectations on them as we did Ole Miss, maybe.
The expectations for Ole Miss were like 0 for the season. I mean,
I don't know. I find that interesting. Chris, maybe for maybe for next year, this would be a good idea.
Hold on. What? Hold on.
Josh depends. I think there's an argument for both. I guess. I don't know. I think it's a tough one. Oh, nice play. Nice PFP, Bear. Dude, I enjoyed talking to Bear's parents. They were super nice.
Yeah, they were cool. Yeah, they were awesome. All the baseball parents were dope.
It's a good idea maybe for next year, Chris. It would take some, logistical coordination, I think, a little bit on the financial side. But depending on what your studio looks like for next year, having like some sort of piece of every SEC team like jersey in the background.
A piece of their jersey.
A piece of, or like, of the jerseys overlapping each other. Like having a wall of each team's jersey. Or like a pin flag of each.
Get a jersey from every school.
A pin flag. I don't know.
I'm like, Harrison, you realize I don't have one jersey, right? So,
yeah, I know. You got all off season to start.
Jerseys. I mean, I don't hate the idea. I'm just thinking about logistically how I'm still trying to get a batting helmet.
That is the biggest excuse. I've been telling you this for months now. I tweeted it at you, a link.
I know.
Like, God. I did it before months before you moved.
I know. I'm trying to find this tweet, by the way. Somebody, if you get on Twitter and you see something on your For You page and it like disappears real fast?
Yeah.
I don't know who posted it, but I think some like Murray State account posted a screenshot of us that's me talking about Ole Miss putting belt to ass. So, yeah. It indeed was it was Ole Miss that took belt to said ass. Indeed.
Yup. Got two more left. Tickets to punch.
God, I'm telling you, bro. I'm coming into Omaha with a bad attitude. I'll tell you that right now.
We're going to play good cop. I guess it's going to be good cop, bad cop.
The SEC is getting targeted at every turn. I'm gonna see some folks. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time in the press box in Omaha.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna see some of them and say, I saw what you said about the SEC. Don't talk to me. No, I'm just kidding. It ain't that serious. But still, SEC's got to go in there and kick ass. First, we need LSU to figure this issue out.
Advance. I'm tweeting out a graphic right now. Is Murray State the 10th, right?
The what?
The 10th 4C to make a super regional.
I believe so.
Because Missouri is the first.
Yeah, 06, right?
Yes.
Was 06? Josh said if Coastal beats Auburn, that may get hostile for Jello shots. Bro, if Coastal fans are in Omaha and I've been – could get ugly. Could get ugly. You talk about getting heckled. Your boy's going to get heckled.
Yeah.
That could be a really interesting trip.
You know what'd be funny, Chris, if there's two SEC teams in Omaha and they both end up in the finals?
Oh,
You would be – oh, my God. You'd be on a mountain.
I'd be insufferable.
Yeah,
now,
you'd get muted by so many people.
Do I think at this point we're that lucky? I mean,
no,
but we can dream.
It can happen till it can't.
Oh, Josh, it'll be on the vlog, bud. We'll be vlogging the whole thing. So, yeah, we're going. We'll vlog it when we go into the Lions Den, no doubt.
So, Chris, if Coastal beats Auburn in the Super Regionals, you have to take a Jello shot for Coastal?
I guess so. I just have to tip my cap to them at that point.
Yeah.
You know?
I think that's respectable.
Coastal fans are doing what they can to drag me through the mud on social media and everything. That's fine. And I'm just going to go out there and just to spoil it, Harrison. I mean, our predictions will drop Thursday, but brother, you think I'm picking Coastal to beat Auburn? What do you think?
Hell no.
So, anyways, if Coastal goes in there and gets it done, hey, listen.
Speaking of getting done,
I will tip the cap when necessary. I will gladly give Coastal all their flowers and tip the cap to them.
Speaking of getting it done and tipping caps, you got any more of the SECU hats coming in like that? The color waves?
Yeah.
Is that going to be in time for Omaha?
Potentially.
We about threw that away. Wow, so Texas Tech ended Oklahoma's run of 4 straight College World Series titles in a walk-off to reach the finals. This is in the semifinals. They walked them off. That's crazy.
Oh, my goodness, LSU. My goodness. The Southern Miss Miami game's good. 1-1.
I mean, I'm telling you, this game is going to get good. I'm not worried. I can't believe your tweet, though. There's far more to the story than anyone on social media realizes, and I'll just leave it at that. Has 1.7 million
I don't understand.
For saying nothing, basically.
I didn't say anything. I don't get it at all.
Dang. You weren't the only one that picked UTSA.
Oh, Somebody bought Micah a hat, an LSU hat.
Really? You see the Arby's tweeted at him?
The which one?
Arby's tweeted at him. I think they're going to get him a hat.
No, I didn't see that.
Making his way to Baton Rouge. Anonymous fan, did Little Rock get you a hat? Me, no. Fan, I'm buying you one. Come with me. If LSU wins, you know why. That's awesome. Chris, is this from a non-SEC bias standpoint? Is this the best regional round of all time? I don't know about all time, but like in recent years, most dramatic.
Yeah, it's one of the best, I guess.
Joy said she's going to sleep. This game, for 2 reasons. 1, this game is stupid. And 2, some of your takes are more stupid. No shot she does not watch this game.
Gig'em Bart's in the chat. He said, let's just say he loses. I have some bookmarks to cash in on.
You won't?
He said she's going to sleep. Where?
On Twitter.
Really?
I doubt that.
I don't think Joy's watching anymore. Watching us anymore.
No, she tweeted it. I'm saying I'm talking about the game.
Do what?
I'm talking about the game.
Well, I'm just saying she's not watching the game or us anymore then. Come on, Tigers.
Where's the link? I've crossed the 1,800 follower count today. Shout out followers.
Hell yeah. Brick by brick.
Hey, 2K, Chris, by Omaha's the goal. 2K by first pitch.
Brick by brick is what Butch used to say. Brick by brick.
Hey, brick by brick. Hey, Rome wasn't built in a day. Rome was not built in a day.
Like, all right, Harrison, let me ask you.
I think that's feasible. 200 by first pitch in Omaha.
Harrison, let me ask you this. It is. What is the story of this LSU, this 2025 LSU team if they lose this game tonight? How do you define their 2025 season?
Adrenaline highs, head scratching lows. A team that could have done more but fell short of expectations and standards.
I mean, it's just like.
Tell me that's not a perfect sentence.
Yeah, that was actually.
It's poetic.
Really good.
I mean, you got Kate Anderson and Anthony Einstein, and you can't get out of your own regional.
Do when you have Kate, yeah, both
at home.
Dude.
Kuyon Curiel is what they call him, right?
Here we go. Hey, Curiel right here, big swing of the bat. Big swing of the bat. Blue blast right back in this thing. Let's go. Come on. Got to get a big 2-out knock.
New hat? Dude, your colors are not matching up, bro.
Omaha's. Go, baby.
What's wrong?
We gotta look down more.
All the balls. All the balls are. No, you just got to get it like this, Jay. You just got to do the hat like this.
Tilt it. Hey, tilt gang, crazy.
That's a great still. That's a great still right there. Who's got the screenshot of that?
We need some Coastal fans.
Yeah, it is, right? That's the crime dog. Everybody do the crime dog?
Crime dog.
Crime dog.
Chris.
Wear your hat like crime dog.
So this is an interesting thing since we're talking about Coastal today. Should LSU lose, that would mean a maximum of SEC teams.
3. 2 or 3?
2.
Yes, 2.
Auburn and the winner of Arkansas, Tennessee.
Yeah.
That would be the fewest since 2016.
I believe that.
and Coastal won in 16.
Jake, after the last 24 hours, if Coastal wins it all, I might jump off a bridge. Like, I'd have to go on the biggest apology tour of all time.
That would be you would have to use a real one, not like a chat.
I just love how this has gone from me just commenting on the Kevin O'Sullivan situation to there's just been this rivalry created with me and Coastal Carolina Twitter.
Chris is just anti-mid-major is what it is.
How that happened is just
my favorite thing about.
Well, Harrison, you're right. I represent big business. You're pulling for the SEC, you're pulling for big business, and mid-majors are the mom and pop, and I'm like,
give me,
which is not how. Which, by the way, obviously, is opposite how I feel in real life because
I'm
as an owner of a small business, but
I go to Chili's when I travel. I don't want to support local places.
Not
an Applebee's guy.
Give me my chain.
Well, I was in Hattiesburg, so there were no Applebee's to be had.
Look at this.
That's apparently, by the way, a thing. Who does Coastal hate? Wait, by the way, I love that it's Coastal fans that are sticking up for ECU. The ECU fans are not mad at you.
Yeah, what is that about? You got one ECU radio show. That's it.
I have no clue.
Which, by the way, I was listening to that thing with Parker Bird.
I didn't listen to that.
Totally Sully doing that in a non-threat.
I did laugh out loud when he was like, "Yeah, coach, I'm not even on the roster." I did laugh. That was funny. Hey, by the way, the total unrelated side note: did everybody submit their application for Masters tickets?
Not Harrison. He's already got them.
I submitted mine today. I'm hoping now that I'm not a local anymore, that'll actually help me get tickets. They don't like giving tickets to locals.
It's because you're not going to get hotels or.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. I think they do that intentionally. Biggest NL conference pod? What does that mean?
What is it?
Chinook said NL conference pod.
Like a conference podcast?
Look, you're going to have to explain that one to me, my guy.
Hey, get ready to learn English, Chinook.
I think it's because me and Harrison are both wearing National League teams.
Ooh. Well, Curiel just watched the curveball at the letters that they could have rung it. All right, hey, LSU's got the bases loaded again. What could go wrong?
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Hey, I know it's not college, but listen to this. Luke Weaver, Yankees closer, expected to be placed in the IL after injuring his hamstring in warmups.
Who was that?
Monday night.
Was it Eli Jarzenbeck who pulled a muscle getting hit in the head during BP?
No, he got a concussion because he was warming up in the bullpen and got hit with a home run in the head.
It wasn't Jarzenbeck.
It was who was it? It was another South Carolina.
Dylan Eskew. It was Dylan Eskew.
Eskew, yeah.
He didn't have a concussion. He pulled a muscle. In his
That's not true.
That's what I heard. That's what it was in the injury report.
No, it was he was in a concussion protocol.
Nolan Naraki, by the way, and Eli
He's in the portal, yeah.
And Eli Jarzenbeck are both.
Jarzenbeck's in the portal, yeah.
But KJ Scobie's running it back. Blake Jackson's running it back. They got somebody in the portal today too, or the other day too.
You mean got someone from the portal?
Yeah.
Let's go!
Shut up.
Finally!
That's 2. That's 3, maybe.
Now you asked.
He's coming home.
Bro, Ethan Fry.
You got Curiel in first, bro. That's 3.
Ethan Fry is the hero of the Bayou.
What was his name?
Thank God.
Was it the Riceland Rocket? The Raceland Rocket?
What?
Ethan Fry.
Ricetown Rocket or something like that?
What was it?
Thank God.
Yeah, that was a bottom of the order that scored, basically.
Right on the Drago sign. I can hear one of y'all having Big McDonald in the background.
Me.
What a great
Rose Pine.
What a-
Rose Pine Rocket.
the what?
Rose Pine Rocket.
Rose Rocket.
Okay.
Oh, that was it. They had to get something out of this, bro. They had to. They had to.
Chris. Go!
Tiger!
Go! LSU! LSU!
I'm about to. I think I'm about to switch the camera back up.
Are you packing a Finney, Chris?
That ain't me. Harrison might be packing a fatty.
Oh, no, it's remote.
Oh, a little upper decky, bud.
Do you think Mikey has a rally pillow in?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Hey.
God, you mother, bro. To hell with this center fielder. Dude.
Jesus. Oh, my. He's channeling Hunter Inslee.
I really need to get off Cageonomics.
See, Jake, this is how I felt.
Can y'all pause it for like 15 seconds?
I can't pause. But I can. You got to pause it, Chris.
Is there not a net between the bullpen and the student section?
Chris, if you hit the Tony the Creole seasoning sign.
What's it called? Hold on. No. What's it
Hold
called?
on. I'm refreshing, so I'm trying to get it on track.
How do you pronounce it?
Yeah.
I'm in a commercial break.
We want
That-
to hear it.
Change.
We want to hear you say it.
Tony Couillon.
Please tell me how you pronounce that.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the right word is, to be honest with you. It's just Tony's.
Tony Sastries.
That's what I was thinking.
Tony Sastries.
I just can't remember what the word is.
I've actually been to the Tony Sastries factory.
In like LSU, or where is it?
It's somewhere in Louisiana. I forget where it is. I've been to that, and I've been to the Tabasco factory.
Which one? How was that?
The Tabasco factory is awesome. It's on an island. I'm a big factory tour guy.
I'm a big Bourbon Trail tour guy. I've been to a bunch of them. I've been to like 6 or 7.
I toured the Anheuser-Busch factory back in 2012. Believe that or not.
You know what I didn't do that I should have done? I should have stopped by Louisville's baseball stadium when I was there last fall.
I did the Miller factory tour. That was pretty. I do High Life.
It's a great brew.
I've done the rum tour. Harrison, you didn't stop by the baseball field when you were there?
No, I was on a bourbon tour trail with a bunch of other people.
It's
with
right
I
across.
was at the Georgia Tech Louisville game. That was my birthday present from my parents. We did that. The Tech game on the road with a couple of our friends from tailgates. Like it was all guys, my parents, my dad's age, bunch of just kind of basically non-related uncles, kind of. A lot of fun with them, and went to the game and went on the bourbon trail tour. Went to Buffalo Trace, Four Roses, Bullet, Makers, and I think one more maybe. No, Makers was really cool though. Highly suggest it.
Makers is my favorite.
It's just like the whole place is just beautiful.
What who do you think they're gonna get to replace Danny Hall?
I'm not allowed to speak on that.
Who's gonna steal Danny Hall?
I got a call about that earlier today from someone asking the same thing from another school.
I mean, it's that I forget the guy's name, but Monty said it's the assistant.
Yeah, James Ramsey. That's who he's talking about.
But it's getting hung up because of the new AD.
Well, not new AD. It's because Jay Batt, the current AD at Georgia Tech, is expected to take the AD job at Michigan State.
been announced that he accepted it, right?
Did he?
I believe so. Usually there's no rumors for athletic directors. They're either going or they're not. There's not a Kendall hot board for athletic directors.
Well, Pete Thamel hasn't. He reported it first, and no one's confirmed it.
Harrison, were you sad to watch the Buzz Boys lose?
Jake, yes. That's depressing. Chris, did you ask Chris what my text was after the game?
What was it?
You said like don't text.
Yeah.
He said don't text.
Like they were texting about it, like just like kind of like because Cole had money on the
Monty was pretty hung up on it too.
Dude,
did we lose Harrison or is that my phone?
It's your phone. Dude, it was tough. It
was always Murray State's regional to lose.
Like as much as painful as it would have been to lose in a super, though, I would have rather lost in a super. I mean, like to be candid with everyone, like good call, just throwing that first. To be candid, like we lost Jake. Like I grew up going to Danny Hall baseball camps like every summer as a kid. Like unbelievably full circle moment for me, and just to be able to call a Georgia Tech baseball game this season, but then get the honor and privilege to call his final game at home and what that meant and how the game went, just almost threw a no-hitter, one strike away from a no-hitter, and then game 2, the doubleheader, 7 no-hit innings. And then you to win both of those and win the series over Louisville, a top 25 series win. And just like, I mean, I interviewed him during the game, interviewed Dan McDonald during the game, interviewed Mark Teixeira during the game, which was insane. He came in the booth. I did not know we were doing that. And then interviewed Danny Hall after the game, and he's getting choked up about it. And then he gets dunked with the cooler, and it's just like, he's just so grateful. It's like literally all I could say. He was just so grateful of everything. So, yeah. And that's what I think makes college baseball, Chris, so good around the college baseball. It's just coach like that, like Mike Martin, and like it'll be the same. Like let's say Brian O'Connor never left Virginia, and then he retires. Like that, like that would have been just an insane. Like it's been the same thing. Dan McDonald's probably getting close to there too.
Bro, did you hear Dave Van Horn after their game?
David Van Horn too.
He congratulated the Creighton coach. He was like, "Yeah, I'm not far behind you." Because Arkansas fans were like, "What'd he say?"
Really?
And he's like, "Yeah, I'm not far behind you, man." I mean, here's the thing. He's
65.
not. He's really not. But yeah, anytime a coach says something like that, fans are gonna freak.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he's been coaching there. What, 30 years at least?
Dave Van Horn, yeah, over 20. Yeah. Over 20. Shout out to my guy Tyler King, who's in here.
What's Tyler? What's up?
Sorry about the.
All right, Tyler, don't say hey. Just kidding.
Yeah, Tyler, we go way back, 2018.
Dude, I've had 3 girls.
2017.
Chris, I've had 3 female friends just Snapchat me. These games are crazy. That catch was insane. These games are insane.
Congratulations, Harrison.
That's so funny. Hey, the game of college baseball is growing. Oh, he put him down to a
What I learned tonight was that Harrison fan has at minimum 3 female friends. That's what I learned.
You also learn that Coastal fans will never let you hear the end of it, especially if they make it to Omaha.
I think most of them realize that, like, I'm not, like, I actually don't hate Coastal Carolina. That'd be, like, a really weird thing if I actually did. But it is funny, the ones that are, like, freaking out on social media. So, it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun.
Chris, here we go. Link isn't going anywhere in Tally. Where do you guys think Skyler Mead ends up? Does he get a P4 gig?
I just don't know what gig is available.
What gig would it be? I don't think it would be this year. I mean, I think also not that like it burns his chances, but like the way they're seasoning doesn't help.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he's going to get a chance at some point. Bro, by the way, you know who looks like Tony Vitello? Kason Evans.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm getting blown up in the comments right now about that. Oh, well. No, he does a little bit.
Little bit.
It's fine.
Again, it's just every white dude with dark hair, dark long hair, and a beard.
And a beard that's like lined up well. Where do you think Chris Hakopian ends up
today?
What?
He got that thing lined up today. Like,
Yeah, bro. They have it in the facility.
oh, I know. I'm just saying he got it today.
Yeah, Chris, where do you think Maryland shortstop Chris Hakopian ends up?
Brother, I have no
Like,
idea.
dude, I'm telling you, he's gonna end up in the SEC, but like, I think it would be.
I have no clue, to be honest.
I mean,
Got him.
Tennessee. Will you pause it for a second? You're still ahead of me. He didn't even throw the pitch yet. Like, give me like half a second. Someone reply to that tweet I put out of him in the portal with a South Carolina baseball flag. Buddy.
I mean, Mississippi State's probably going to be involved in some dudes.
Yeah.
Miami just went up 4-1, by the way.
I love how this Tennessee fan said on our regional pick'em, you're both really bad at this. Like, this is one of the most crazy years for college baseball. Let alone, I did pick Tennessee to win the regional, and he's giving me crap. Like, I picked your team, and I'm still getting bashed. Like, God. And they won. Golly.
You just can't win.
Yeah. Ariston Veasley from Bama's transferring.
You're friends with the guy that picked Wake Forest, you can eat shit too.
Did you? Oh, my God.
I mean, again, I would say this. We all make picks.
Pick's a pick.
You think I wanted Wake Forest to win that regional? Like, really? I'm ecstatic Tennessee won that regional. Ecstatic, bro. You think I'd rather watch Arkansas Wake Forest than Arkansas Tennessee? Hell no.
Yeah. And, Chris, remember we were talking about LSU, Clemson at the box. We didn't even get that.
I mean, listen, LSU West Virginia was assuming it happens. That was electric. I mean,
Dude, we almost got Kentucky LSU potentially.
West Virginia's scrappy.
I people in the chat that comment crap like that on like, oh, he doesn't know ball or whatever. Like, go look at the regional like video we did. I literally said half these teams that have made it to the regional finals or won, I said this team is really good. I said West Virginia is the best road team in the country. I said would not surprise me to come in here and win this. I said Murray State was the best 4 seed in the country. I said it was the deepest regional, the most offensive regional. I said UTSA was a really good 2 seed, not to sleep on. I mean, who else? Drawing a blank. I said we don't know which version of Miami we're going to get. You don't know which version of Alabama you're going to get. I was a little higher in UC Irvine. They struggled. Oregon, that was a bad one. I'll wear that. That was bad. UNC. I mean, I knew they were going to win that.
Right down the list of your ball knowing.
I was really confident in that one, but like I knew it was probably going to come down to a game 6 or 7 versus. Oh my God, they're comparing this guy's Paul Skeens ERA.
This is the dude that started game 1.
Yeah.
Back in.
Who else? What are the regionals? Good Arizona pick by you. That was good. I'll give you that. Yeah, UC Irvine trying to gas. Chris, I said I picked Georgia. I said watch Duke go in. I think I said watch Duke is going to be really tough in this. This is one of the most offensive regionals in the offensive-friendly ballpark. I said Oklahoma State's a really good pitching program. Ball club. It's going to give a lot of problems. I'm paraphrasing. And Duke is a mashing offense that can swing it.
Harrison, we all know you know ball, my guy.
Not everyone. Hey, the big network doesn't know yet. None of the big networks know. It's okay.
Dude, they gave you a shot on squeeze play.
They did. Twice this weekend, actually.
Yeah.
Hopefully the subsidy knows soon. Maybe for next year.
Yeah, so
Haven't heard back yet about that.
My guy Tyler King said, if you think Chris had hot takes, go back and watch the old podcast. We go out on a limb predicting sweeps. Yeah, so Tyler King and I, funny story, the background with Tyler King. When I started in content, the first ever podcast I did was actually not my own. It was the first ever podcast I did my entire life. It was not my own. It was Caught Looking with Tyler King, who's a Texas fan, and then this other dude who's a Cal State Fullerton fan, and then some other guy, I forget. But yeah, Caught Looking back in 2017.
That was the first show you were on?
First show I ever did ever. Yeah, first podcast like I ever went on at anything.
Oh, that ball is tattooed, but too high.
Yeah, we had a good time, man. That was a fun start.
That's
wild
cool.
how things evolve and grow.
Did you clip that one off?
By the way, what'd you say?
Did you clip that one off? Oh, this is a good one too. Northeastern, I said that was gonna be interesting to see how they translate to play these big programs. I thought that was a super deep regional. I said, I don't know. I really like that regional from how it laid out. That I think it gave all those three teams a chance, but like obviously Florida State being the front runner for that. But I really like that regional for sure. I didn't watch as much of it I didn't watch in detail as much of it as I wanted to. Just trying to keep up with 16 regionals, Chris, is so hard, even with squeeze play.
See, Harrison's with y'all to respond to those and tell you how much he knows ball, and this is what I'm here to do. Chant season. You know Bofa? Yeah, both these nuts in your mouth, Chant season. Shut your damn mouth. He wanted to get me. I was valid with that. He wanted to get me, so I got him back.
Erase it.
I should have let him get you, honestly.
I know that one.
I should have let him get you. Look at this, Tyler. Chris used to be a mid-major stan. How the times have changed. I don't hate mid-majors, but I don't want mid-majors there in place of SEC teams.
Yeah, take the ACC spots.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, you want to address this one as well?
Give me 4 SEC, 4 mid-major. I'll be fine with that.
Yeah, Chris, you want to address as well, Harrison? Why has Sully not moved on from Chuck J or David Kopp? For those who don't know, it's Florida's assistant coaches.
Yeah.
Why move on from them?
I mean, I couldn't tell you vividly why not, whatever. And will they after this year? I mean, it's still a staff that you look at all their resumes and guys.
And look at the injuries they dealt with this year.
It's still an Omaha staff. There's a lot of guys in that staff that have helped get them to Omaha. So, I mean, I like their whole staff. Again, that's a little above my pay grade. I don't think Florida was I don't think they were bad enough in any specific area where I'm like, oh my God, they just gotta fire X. Again, I think they were more so, they truly were hampered by injuries. I mean, they lost so many guys, dude. And everybody they lost was a dude. Everybody they lost was a dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
you lose big pieces and
and I think Harrison, they had already lost a lot, but when you lost Heyman and Shelton down the stretch, that killed them.
Yeah, just a veteran like Luke Heyman in the presence he has, I think more so in the lineup than just in the clubhouse. I
mean, dude, they had to burn a kid's red shirt just to have somebody.
Talking to the players, he said he was fine with that.
I mean, no, I know. I'm just saying though, they had to venture.
That sucks though. That sucks.
Season, So.
Chris, look at this on texting right now. This is so funny. Oh my gosh. I'd say a third of my Twitter feed is just Jake tweeting about people entering the portal. I can just look at the portal myself. All right. I'm here to answer questions if people got them. I'm so open to answering questions. Can't overreact to one bad regional performance. It depends on who you are. LSU can.
I think that's fair. Here you go.
You can overreact.
Here's a question for you, Harrison. Go ahead.
Real question. I know tonight I know tonight not so much, but Liam Doyle has to be tipping pitches, right? Archie found it, and everyone else has picked up on it. Texas hammered him after game 1 regional, a bit shaky. Possibly, it could just been they, scouted him really well, or just kind of. I mean, he was a lot of go-to ahead in the count, elevated fastball, and slider down the dirt. Like, not that it's not effective. It's just like when that's your go-to, and you're going to that well too much, like a lot. Like teams can make an adjustment, just eliminate anything that's not off-speed spinning that starts above your belt. Like, yeah, he might steal a couple strikes at the top of the zone, but like just different approaches to it from what I know from being a pitcher, but also what I've heard from teams that pitching coaches that scout teams obviously before they play them. But that's fair. I mean, I could find out more maybe.
Good answer. Yeah, I don't know if he's tipping pitches or not. I really haven't. This is, by the way, this question, Harrison, and comment, this is every fan of every SEC baseball team. Answer this question. Is it just me, or does it always seem like my team gets shut down by random no-name pitchers? Every fan of every team has asked themselves that question at some point. At some point.
Yeah, George Pitt got shut down by Marshall at the beginning of the season.
Everybody feels that way, right? But that's just baseball.
Hey, not Tennessee last year.
That's just baseball.
Yeah, that's literally baseball.
Josh, for Harrison, anticipate Tech to be busy in the portal.
I mean, I wouldn't say any more than usual. I mean, they have a number 2 recruiting class according to Perfect. The number 2 newcomer class according to Perfect Game coming into the season. So, I mean, and I think it's on the high side. I mean, I think it depends on like timeline of stuff too, with just the AD situation, and then naming head coach, figuring out the decision. Excuse me. I don't think anything more than usual. It's not going to be like Mississippi State attacking the portal, or like LSU, or any other big name ACC schools that do it. But it feels like more of an SEC thing, Chris, right now, doesn't it? Or more of a loud SEC thing.
What, the portal?
Yeah, like attacking the portal. It just feels like the SEC really attacks the portal louder than the ACC.
I mean, they got the most money, right? So, I mean,
yeah. Let's see. Tennessee did. That's true. They did lose the game of the Supers. They lost game 2, pushed to game 3, but still won the Super and won the World Series. So,
dude, Case and Evans is so nasty.
Fair response to the question on Chuck and Cobb. Just seemed like none of our pitchers besides Aiden King could throw strikes. But you got to think, though, the injuries and stuff, and even Liam Pearson's out for a little bit. But like, look what they did with Aiden King in year 1. I mean,
and I would say this, and I know it's kind of a cop out and easy answer, but dude, if there's anybody you should trust on how to coach pitchers and develop pitchers, it's Kevin O'Sullivan. Flat out. Like, if he needed to move on from the guy, he'd do it. Like, I don't,
Yeah, I mean, he's been to Omaha more times than he's not been to the Omaha.
Right, but now it's right at 50%. Now he's 9 for 18. So they got to get back next year.
Oh, I gotta tell you something later. This is funny.
Dude, LSU's got 12 outs to work with, Harrison. 12 outs. Dude, Case and Evans is just dealing.
I mean, he's doing everything he can.
He's
he's locked in. He feels it too. You just see that energy come off the mound.
Yeah,
he looks up. He goes, "Yeah, that's it. That's me.
I'm that guy. I'm him." He said, "I'm him."
Is that a split inside corner on a lefty? He said, "Let's go." He was nice when I talked to him. He was a nice guy. A lot of the LSU players, I was not surprised, but just appreciative of. They were like nice guys. Like, not that I'm saying that I wasn't expecting them to be mean or anything, but just like normal guys, that were respectful to people. Like, didn't big league, anyone around them really? Oh, here we go. More questions. I like this. Okay, glad to know I'm not alone. Unfortunately, it happens to my team as we speak. Yeah. Where is the Notre Dame catcher going? Oh, what's his name? I looked at it earlier. I was on 6-4 earlier. Let me pull it up. Carson Tenney. I don't know. I mean, see, the things with the portal is it's like some coaches go for this is what I've figured out, Chris, and learned in talking to some coaches too. Is like some teams, it seems like just go for the big guy in the portal. Go for, hey, we need a shortstop. Let's go get the best shortstop we can get, right? Some of them go for like, this guy fits our program and our development and recruiting philosophy and the kind of player and style we want. So like, I don't think I'll ever predict where a player goes. I might say
so hard. So
that's what I might say like, hey, this guy would be a great fit at one of these programs, I think. But obviously, that's just me on the outside saying that. Like literally, Josh D. Pins could be like, hey, this guy would be like Carson Tinnery would be a great fit at LSU. Like, all right, like sure. It's just like how much do you value my third party opinion? To be honest, like I feel like a lot of people don't that much. So it's like, what's the point of me putting that out there and saying that?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'm not on big network or anything. It's not like my opinion or prediction of where someone's going to go out of the portal means anything.
Right, predicting where a guy's going to go to the college baseball portal is just good luck.
Yeah.
Dude, Ethan Fry has all 4 RBI of the 4 runs scored for LSU.
I hope he gets a massage after the game because his back's going to be tight from carrying the team.
Dude is legitimately carrying.
Dude's been squatting all day. All right, got another one. Here we go. I like that question, though, Kane. I like that a lot. That was good. That was a good non-SEC question, too. Josh Depends. What would be the first thing you do with South Carolina? You want to start?
First thing I would do with South Carolina. I mean, well, I guess I would have fired Terry Rooney. I mean, but I guess if you're not going to do that, then the first thing I do is go out to the portal and get some dudes. I mean, what other choice do you have?
Well, first thing I do is figure out the financials of that. What's the NIL collective budget look like right now? You're paying, Monty Lee, what, $700,000? You're paying Rooney, what, $300,000? Maneri's getting, what, $3 million a year? No, he's getting 1.2, 1.3. It's like, I need to know where the financial, kind of structure is. What guys are a core piece of the program that you want to keep and that want to be there? What pieces do we need? What's our recruiting philosophy and development philosophy? What type of players we want to attack in the portal? What guys fit with our program and style of coaching and style of, play? Then you go match those guys and find those guys in the portal. And it's like, find guys that aren't chasing a bag because you're not going to outbuy LSU, Mississippi State, Texas A&M, probably Arkansas, Tennessee for sure. You're not going to, I think this is going to come off really bad, Chris, I think, for South Carolina fans, but I think you almost have to treat it as like a powerhouse mid-major for a little bit. You know what I mean by that?
Let's go. Tie game.
It's fair. It's gone. It's fair and it's gone.
Thank God. All right.
Here we go. Kuya. But Chris, does that make sense though? Kind of treating it as like a powerhouse mid-major right now? Because you're in the bottom third of the SEC.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with everything you said. Yeah, they just got to go find guys that fit what they're doing and stack talent.
Yeah.
It's all about ball players.
I mean, hell, look at it. UTSA, Murray State. Yeah, okay, they got hot. They push all the right buttons stuff, but like they got guys that can compete against SEC level players. Find those. I don't want to say diamonds in the rough, but find those elite mid-major style players that like LSU and Tennessee and Texas and A&M and Arkansas aren't going to go get, or feel like they can just kind of get easily and just put on the back burner. Go swipe those guys. Don't go shoot for a Carson Tinnery or a what's his name, like a Henry Ford or Chris Hacopian. Or hell, even like a Evan Blanco or like I think that's what you got to do. Like go get a guy like Ty Dowley. I mean, an outfielder for Mercer. Go get like a guy that balled out of mid-major, that you can plug in. Let's see.
Bro, thank God.
Bart, what's the NIL budget for the portal this year? You think, or no? What for A&M?
Listen to this. Tony Vitello in postgame, quote, "Our fans should appreciate consistency and not expect dominance in every sport. I know it's an SEC school, so that's going to fall on deaf ears," end quote. Damn.
I cannot agree more.
Taking shots at the Vol fan base.
I cannot agree more. Can you?
Oh, I just think it's an interesting thing to say after you just won the regional, but I get what he's saying. I get he wants the fan base to be grateful. I get it. No, I don't disagree with what he's saying, but like he said, it's going to fall on deaf ears. I mean, it's just, Texas Tech in the Women's College World Series. That's wild.
Hey, good for the state of Texas.
That's wild.
Oklahoma's who's the number one if Oklahoma's the 2?
Was it Florida?
First appearance ever for Texas Tech in the finals.
Really? That was big. You got to hold him down. Case and Evans got to keep dealing now.
Hey, Chris, you want to feel better about the Oxford Regional?
Sure.
And by better, I mean worse. Some context. Number of pitchers who averaged 92 miles an hour or faster on their fastball this season. Ole Miss had 12 guys. Georgia Tech had 8 guys. Murray State had 0 guys.
Oh, my God.
The Racers went 3-1 against Ole Miss and Georgia Tech, and now in the Super Regionals. Shout out Kylie McDaniel, new friend of the program.
No pitchers average 92 miles an hour or more.
Average, yeah.
That's wild. Hey, good on them, though.
Shout out Dan Skirka. Hey, maybe he's the new hottest mid-major coach in the country. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a protein shake real quick.
All right, cool.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes, maybe 5.
Cool. Guys, what a night. Hey, this gives us time, by the way, we had to get this in at some point. Talk about our friends over at FanDuel, because as always, we're brought to you by our friends at FanDuel. The wait is over. Baseball season's finally here, and you can start the season strong on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Because right now, FanDuel is celebrating the return of baseball by giving new customers $250 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. FanDuel's got so many ways for you to get in on the action, from hits to steals to home runs. They got a lineup filled with all your favorite bets. Or if pitching is more of your thing, FanDuel's got a deep bullpen of bets from strikeouts to shutout innings. So when you place your first bet, it can be almost anything. And if it hits, you'll get $250 in bonus bets. Guys, again, of course, you can tail us, you can fade us, but we'll be betting on the Super Regionals, Omaha, everything in between. So make sure when you place your bets, visit FanDuel.com/SECU to join today. That's FanDuel.com/SECU. Make every moment more with FanDuel, official partners of Major League Baseball and official partners of SECU. All right, let's get back to your questions here. Spencer Scott. There are high schools in Kentucky that have guys throwing 95+. Murray State not having a single one of them and coming out of that regional makes them getting out of there make less and less sense. Yeah, I mean, it's just a weird postseason, man. This is a weird postseason. Very weird. Very, very weird. Patrick Davis. Shout out to Tennessee Lady Vols softball, another solid season. Semis 2 of the last 3 years. Going to get over that hump sooner rather than later. They had a great year. SEC has done well in softball. Dude, Casey Evans is just dealing. I mean, just dealing. Dude is a monster. Dude is an absolute monster. Come on, Casey. 60 pitches. How much longer can he go? 60 pitches for Casey Evans. I don't know what his longest outing from a pitch count standpoint has been, but he's got to be getting kind of close to it. But also, that pitch count shit goes out the window in the postseason. It don't matter how many pitches he as long as he can. Okay, 80. C-Dub is 86. Well, I mean, if he can throw 100, they're probably gonna let him throw 100 tonight. They're probably letting him throw 100 tonight. I mean, who would they bring in? Who would they bring in to close if they were to take him out? Hey, Biggie, I said the pitch count stuff, it goes out the window. That pitch count shit goes out the window in the postseason. It's go to your arm. As long as your arm feels good, you're good. And he's dealing. He is dealing. Good God. Casey Evans struck out 7 straight batters. Jesus. Come on, baby. Come on, Casey. Got him 0-2. Come on, Casey. Bam. 8 straight strikeouts. 8 straight strikeouts, dude. Come on. Let's go, Casey. Wow. Good Lord. Yeah, it makes me think, man. I'm seeing Biggie Bull in the comments. I just don't understand why they didn't start Casey Evans last night. You really just don't understand why they didn't. I mean, listen, you trust in Jay. Gingham Bart, hate watch is becoming increasingly less fun. I hear you, Bart. I hear you. Tough for you, Bart. Been a tough season. Biggie Bull, Cowan's always been good out of the bullpen, not in the beginning. Yeah, I don't know why Casey Evans didn't get the start tonight. I don't know why he didn't start last night. I don't know. By the way, guys, shout out to the over 11,000 of you tuned in. I'm almost like in disbelief saying that, but there are over 11,000 people that are watching this live stream. Can't say thank you enough. I mean, really, truly can't say thank you enough. It's absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible, man. Thank y'all. Really, thank y'all. All right, can anybody, well, I guess Luis Hernandez just, I was going to say, can anybody other than Ethan Fry get a knock? Can anybody other than Ethan Fry get a knock? And there's Ethan Fry up. Speak of the devil. 0-2 count on Ethan Fry. Nope. Matt says, give me Aiden King against Case and Evans on Friday night next year. Pure cinema. Yeah, I mean, those will be two of the best. Those will be two of the SEC's best arms for sure. That boy, good tape. It's good tape. By the way, Miami up on Southern Miss, 5-1, bottom 7. 5-1, bottom 7. We might get Miami, Louisville in the supers. Miami, Louisville. He's worked it a full. Guy ball smoked. Look at Ethan Fry, dude. Ethan Fry is on fire. Ethan Fry is on fire. Just outer half, just took it. Kane says, let's see, hypothetical for Chris Harrison when he's back. What's the ceiling for Volantis next year? I mean, I wonder how they use him next year. I mean, I think he was really good out of the pen, obviously. They move him in a starter role. That to me, he feels like the kind of guy that a coaching staff moves into the starter role. So I think his ceiling from an ability standpoint, I mean, he's got incredible shit. Like, he's got incredible stuff. So I think from just a purely an ability standpoint, he can be one of the best pitchers in the SEC again. He can be one of the best pitchers in the league again. I just wonder what role it comes into, if you will. So, or what role it comes in, I should say. Come on, baby. Come on, boys. Let's go, Milam. Let's go, Milam. What do you say, man? By the way, I think Harrison had to jump on a call. Jake is going to be back here in a second, so you just got me for now. So, again, almost 12,000 of you tuned in live. I can't say thank you enough. It's. I said it on Friday of last week. I'll say it again. It is really, really cool and really just, honestly, guys, wild to think that so many of you love to tune in and rock with us and react to the games and shoot the shit and have a good time, and that's what we're all about. So I really appreciate it. We will be doing this again for the Friday action. We'll be doing Friday night spikes again, essentially. I would imagine the games won't start until later in the day, thankfully. We won't have to do a 9-hour live stream again to watch all the games. So we'll do kind of more of a traditional, normal Friday night spikes on Friday. Tomorrow, the windup will return. By the way, we did not go live today because we got all these games that were not complete. So you can expect the windup in the noon Eastern, 11 a.m. Central slot tomorrow instead of obviously today. And then we're back on Thursday as normal. We'll preview and predict all the supers. And, I mean, depending – I'm assuming LSU's winning this game. So that'll be one super, Auburn, and then Arkansas and Tennessee. So we're looking at best case right now getting 3 SEC teams in Omaha. Is that not crazy? Am I wrong? I think that's correct. God, that's depressing. That's so depressing. That is so depressing. But whatever. It is what it is. Hopefully all 3 make it. Or, yeah, and one of them we're definitely getting. Let's see. Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, we've got 3 tops. So, I mean, Thursday will actually, I mean, we'll predict the other supers, but it'll actually be a pretty condensed show Thursday. So, but yeah, y'all stay tuned, man. We'll be live throughout the weekend, content leading to the eyeballs. And then it's crazy, guys, in just over a week, get through. That's a run. That's a run. That's an LSU lead. That's an LSU lead. Might want to check him at first, too. That's a lead. That's a lead. Let's go. You'll take it. You'll take it. It's a good at bat. It's a productive at bat. And now it just turns into Case and Evans show. Can Case and Evans hold them down? But anyways, yeah, so it's crazy to think, guys, in just over a week, we'll be leaving for Omaha. I mean, pretty wild. Obviously, I'm stoked. We'll be throwing up the official graphic tomorrow announcing everything in regards to the SECU tour stuff. And, yeah. Going to be a good time. I'm excited. Stoked. Matt says the fact that Cags never won a Golden Spikes at Florida makes me sick. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't even a finalist. That's what's crazy. He wasn't even a finalist. Bart, is Auburn completely flying under the radar? I think they're a little under the radar. A little under the radar. But shame on those that put them under the radar, because Auburn's a really damn good team. Drink local, be ham. Everybody's forgotten that we exist. Hey, listen, I have not forgotten, my guy. I have not forgotten. I have not forgotten the Auburn Tigers exist. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Crazy, man. LSU up 6-5. Ethan Fry, 4 RBI, 5 runs scored of the 6 runs. I mean, it just, you talk about having a damn night. You talk about having a damn night. Ryder, thoughts on Jay possibly turning to Anderson late in the game? I mean, is that the move you think you need to make? I mean, I guess if that's the move, can Cade go? My question is, could Cade Anderson go? I mean, he just threw Saturday night. Can he go? Nice piece, Jake Brown. There you go. Tyler, it was Ianson went Friday. They threw Ianson game 1, Anderson game 2. Ianson game 1, Anderson game 2. Would they go like Chase Shores to close it out? Would that be a thing? Great crowd tonight at the box, too. Great crowd at the box. Let's see. Oh, you're right. Shores did just throw yesterday. All right. Had the volume on in both games. Was tripping me out. Come on, babe. Come on. Dude, Bear Jones is just wow. There you go. Jake Brown the third on the wild throw. Come on, Bear. Just one time, babe. Just one time. We're getting Keeves back. Little Keeves. What's up, Keeves?
What up?
Oh, McKeever's back.
Sorry, I got a call from somebody.
The 11,441 just rose to their feet in jubilation.
The Jake Brown steal?
No, because you jumped in here. There's 11,443 in here. Dude, Bear Jones is fucking lost, dude. He's lost. He's lost, bro.
How far behind am I? And poor guy. Good for LSU, man. They haven't had much baseball success the past few years.
Dude, Kane Campbell says, with how bad the SEC has performed so far, really puts into perspective how bad Mizzou was.
Oh, they were bad. They were terrible.
They were bad. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of, ton of the league got to beat up on them, too, so.
I mean, they were definitely – I think they were the worst power team, period.
I don't think that's, that far-fetched.
No. I don't think they would do as bad as they did, but I don't think that they would – it's like, oh, if they were in the – is it Carrick or is it the resources?
I think it's more the resources, dude. I mean, who could you put in that spot right now and they win?
Well, not Michael Early.
It feels
Is that too far?
damn near impossible to recruit there.
Boy, they really are. They really are having a field day with you, Chris. Those Coastal fans.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see Jake Crane quote tweeted?
Yeah, because I said Auburn was going to kick their ass.
You better hope there's some luck of the Irish. Hey, Chris. This is from a burner. Chris Phillips launders money and sells Fent on the dark web. Can you confirm?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, what about Wake's coach?
Wake's coach?
Yeah, when they caught him on a lip read.
Oh, God, dude. Good God.
That was a bad one. That might have been screw you, you inbred Hicks from Mendez last night.
Yeah, that was a tough look.
That's gonna get an apology.
Oh yeah, God, yeah. Yeah, that's a tough look for the homie.
Your thoughts on pinch hitting? I wouldn't pinch hit him. If he still has enough pop, I think, to run into a fastball or something. Even when he's off, like he's still just so strong.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think you got to ride it out with your dude Bear, man. You just got to hope and pray to God that he gets it going because you're going to need him to win. Like, if you're going to even remotely challenge to win the whole thing, you're going to need Bear Jones to get going.
So I did want to address this question from Gig'em Bart. This is just purely speculation. I find it very odd that he didn't mention anything about early coming back like everybody else. And that could mean that he's not a very big social media person, and you can take that as what you will. I just found it very odd that a bunch of people gave, but he's not in the portal, so. What do you think, Chris?
Well, I mean, yeah, you cannot be a big social media person, but in the day of age of social media, you have to know it's going to leave people wondering what is going on.
I mean, I like Sorrell. I think Sorrell is going to be a top 5 pick. I don't think he has any hatred towards A&M, but I think it could be nothing. I think A&M is going to have to pay a lot in NIL to keep him, I should say. But it'll be interesting to see because there's a lot of really, really, really talented kids that are at schools that don't have historically good NIL programs. And it'll be interesting to see kind of the way, the cookie crumbles, if you will. Like the Justin LeBrons, the Tyler Bells.
Yeah.
I'd even almost argue Chris Rembert from Auburn, where it'll just be interesting.
Yeah.
Because some of these teams do want to spend millions of dollars on players.
Oh, yeah, now State's going to be spending too. Dude, Taysom Evans is shoving, dude. He is shoving. Just shoving it right down their throats.
What did you think of Sloss saying hook 'em? Did you think he said hook 'em or thank you?
You're saying when he said gig 'em, hook 'em?
Yeah.
Well, I will be honest with you. So I saw Micah's tweet, and then I kind of it's interesting. It's like, if you watch the video and you're like, he said gig 'em, you will hear gig 'em. If you watch the video and you're like, he said, yeah, hook 'em, you'll hear that. You know what I mean? Like it was very close.
I mean, he was at A&M for 3 years. I'm sure, just audibly.
Oh, yeah. It's like on autopilot. Yeah.
Because they are – all those interviews are so fucking generic. They're like, yeah, he's pitching good.
Yeah.
We're going to – it's not like they're giving groundbreaking stuff where they're like, we need an old school – we need a Ben McDonald type coach that's just going to just ramble on and on for an inning and a half.
All right, Little Rock, man on second, 2 outs.
What do you think about Oregon State, Florida State? That's going to be a good one.
That is going to be that's an interesting one. I don't know, man. That's tough. That's actually really tough. Who are you leaning?
For what?
Oregon State, Florida State.
Florida State.
It's in Tally, right?
No, it's in
Corvallis?
Core Vegas.
Oh God.
Or what did our buddy Ray say about with all the TCU stuff? Which, by the way, that was the ultimate like monkey paw about saying the SEC is overrated.
Then they go 2 in Q.
Yeah, they got 2 in barbecue.
Yeah, that was poetic justice.
Uh,
Poetic justice.
Yeah, drink local. It said Bub Terrell came to Auburn with an IL. Remember, it should stay. I think that they are in a position to stay. I just think that the LSU's, Florida's, which, by the way, I was thinking this the other day. What is the punishment if you tamper with somebody? Like legitimately, because if you pull scholarships, it doesn't matter. Because there's players on there that are just.
Jake, I could tell you. I mean, I could tell you that. I could tell you what the punishment would be if the rules were actually enforced, like at all.
What would it be? Like a.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Which I always say that your rules are only as good as they're enforced. And like the committee's not, no offense, the committee's not going to give LSU a postseason ban. Like,
right.
Even if they take scholarships away, like, okay. Like, I bet you there's players on there that are on, like, I bet you Bear or somebody like isn't on scholarship because they have NIL money.
Wow. Okay, 2 on. 2 on, 2 outs.
Hanging in there.
Jay Johnson visiting the mound. Is he going to the pen? No way. No, I think. Wow, Ienson's getting loose, bro. Ienson is getting loose. Holy shit. Isn't that funny? Everybody's so worried about pitch counts and shit. And then when it's Monday night game 7, hey, don't give a damn. Just you feel good enough? All right, come on. Let's go. That pitch count shit goes out the window real quick. Real quick. All right, season high, 93 pitches for Evans. He's at 86. So, and they got 2 innings more of work. Dude, Ienson threw 98 pitches on Friday night.
Yeah, 1,550 players went into the portal.
How are you keeping up with that? Is 64 Analytics just posting like on their website when it happens?
They have a board. So we go in, which, by the way, if you are a school and you're watching this, 64 is without a doubt the easiest thing to navigate. I've talked to numerous coaches that 64, like I'm not paid to talk about this, but it's idiot proof. My dumb ass can get in there. You can request how it sends you emails. So if there's a kid, it's like, hey, we want every kid that hit over 280 from any D1 in the university. The second that kid hits the portal, you get an email in your inbox. So I was talking to one coach. He said he got 400 emails of kids. They can go in and pick and choose. And he actually was asking if there's any 100-mile-an-hour kids in the portal because that's what they need. So if you throw 100, hit me up.
If you throw 100, hit me up. Nice.
We will have a spot for you at a Power 5 school. Oh, he's losing it.
3-1.
I don't have the sound on, so I just see that angry guy behind home plate yelling. Kane Campbell, the kid from A&M is triple digits is in the portal. That kid did not throw triple digits. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. That kid had a hot gun at junior college. Why isn't LSU wearing gold? Where is Harrison?
Ball 4, bases loaded, 2 outs. Oh, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord. Oh, my gosh. Come on, Cason Evans. Lord. I think he gets out of this.
Kane,
Strike?
he's in the portal. Kyron LeBlanc's in the portal, Kane. He's in the portal. Wouldn't do that. I thought they wear the champion. I thought they wear them anytime they can clinch a championship. Was the rule for the Sundays?
The golds?
Yeah.
The LSU golds? Shit, I don't know. I don't know that.
The lure.
I don't know that tradition well enough. All right, 1-2, 1-2.
I think they need to update the championship golds, by the way.
Strike 3, boom.
Chris, I'm behind you.
Oh, sorry.
That's going to get clipped.
That's going to get clipped.
Yeah, it's going to be like yours where it's like, I hope he shoves it up my ass.
You know what that clip that clip was in context to?
Is it about – it's about some coach sucking, isn't it?
It's about Will Muschamp.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I was like, because I called for Will Muschamp's firing in 2019. It was like every week, dude, there was just this. It was a very divisive take, very divisive, as you can imagine. So, like, I just was on a show and, like, I'm getting questions and, like, pushback. And I'm like, guys, like, I don't want them to lose. So that's when I said, I was like, I hope he goes and shoves it up my ass, like, straight up. Like, I hope they fucking do well and I have to eat my words.
They did not.
They did not. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. But
that's how I feel about Brian Kelly and Mike Elko and the coach at OU. Like, I feel like they all suck in their own ways, but they all do just enough to keep their job.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's dude, the whole being on that side of things and calling for coaches' jobs and shit and covering a single team is wild. It is wild.
I know. Joy's going to be doing it for Jay Johnson when he gets bounced in his third regional in 4 years.
Now I wonder, is Cason Evans night done?
I feel like you got to go Ianson to get you home.
I mean, dude, it's a legendary outing for Cason Evans, no doubt.
Empty the tank.
Yeah.
A thoroughbred outing, if you will.
That's a legendary outing.
What's Bear batting? 6?
7? Yeah, 6.
What do you make of Stanfield's neon green cleats.
It's a choice. Absolutely a choice.
You think Skip Bertman's at the game?
Yeah, I'd imagine so. He was there last night. Looked pissed off. He was so dude. They showed him and his arms crossed, just mean mugging. Which I don't doubt it. I mean, I understood why.
Apparently, him and Jay, like he has a better parking spot than Jay. This is part semi-serious question. Did Texas jinx themselves wearing the University of Texas at Omaha?
No, because they do that every year, right? I mean,
no, this was the first year they did it on the cleats.
Oh, was it really?
But they've had that logo for a few years.
That was an every year thing.
A little bit. I thought it was very like cocky. But then again, like lots of teams do cocky stuff. Oh, Luis. Oh, how did he hit that out of the stadium?
Are we caught up now? Is that what just happened?
I think so.
Another one. Ay, papi!
I kind of half expected like
Ay,
that scene
papi!
with the bench warmers where he runs around the bases with the Dominican flag.
2 million views on that tweet, by the way. There's more to the story. 2 million. 2 million. I can't believe 2 million people give a shit about what happened in the Conway Regional. 2 million? 2 million.
You know what's the funniest part of the whole thing?
What's that?
Because I saw a tweet from a Mississippi State burner that said something along the lines of, the biggest story right now going on is not regionals. It's that Mississippi State hired Brian O'Connor. And they were both wrong. Actually, the biggest story is Chris Phillips talking about the Conway Regional.
Oh. Again, Jake, what blows my mind about Twitter a lot of times is like sometimes just the most viral things you post are the things you're so unsuspecting will go viral. You know?
And then you'll post something and you're like, oh, this is gonna pop. And then it gets like 3 likes.
I mean,
are we behind? Because Drink Local says he's so far ahead of us.
I mean, I'm trying to subdue my reactions. Kane, it wasn't clickbait. That's what I'm saying.
The best clickbait is the ones that you don't expect.
It wasn't clickbait. There was more to the story than a 15-second video on Twitter. Yes. Can confirm. Trust me, I got the full rundown from one side, one party involved.
I would also like to point out, Chris, that when I was on the phone with one of my coaching buddies, and I told him the story. He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I could see about 90% of the coaches in baseball having that kind of reaction." I could just send me that tweet.
As my good friend Blake Ruffino likes to say, everybody moan with me. LSU.
Wait, can you ask Blake if I would be a Shalmation?
I'm going to Google this. I'm Googling this. Oh, I got to. A term referring to someone from Chalmette, Louisiana.
Chalmette.
Chalmette.
That's like the trashy part of New Orleans.
Oh, okay. Chalmation. Interesting.
And it was supposed to be like an insult, but then they kind of wore it on their sleeve.
Gig and Bar, when LSU regrettably wins this, they play West Virginia in the Super. Thoughts on the matchup?
Ianson and Anderson are going to shove it down their throats.
I mean, that's why I felt so good about LSU in Omaha when I first saw them. It's just going to be so hard to beat them in the box. I mean, with those two guys going, and I will tell you this, Jay started Newt yesterday. If they get to a game 3 in the Super, if he doesn't start Case and Evans, they might revolt. Like high key might revolt.
Oh, Tanner Reeves. Yeah, I would like to point that out that Kane had it. If Kentucky has half a semblance of a bullpen, they beat that West Virginia team pretty handily, and they didn't. So that'll kind of tell you how good they are. Hit, connect, and they didn't get rattled with that. I don't think the crowd will get to them. I just think Anderson and Ianson and the crowd, I think, will be too much.
Yeah, I mean, dude, listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. Gig and Bart, everybody else, you think I'm picking LSU to lose in the box to West Virginia? You are out of your mind. You are out of your mind, my friend. Just flat out.
Is Rocky top?
No other analysis needed. That's the whole preview show.
What's a more fraudulent song? Alabama singing Dixieland Delight, even though it takes place in Tennessee, or Country Roads that takes place in Western Virginia?
So Country Roads doesn't take place in West Virginia.
No, it's Western Virginia.
I didn't know that. What's a bigger fraudulent song? I don't know. Don't put me in it. I've gotten in enough trouble today, man. Don't put me in a bind like this. Oh, he definitely went. Ryder, how spicy will the Tennessee-Arkansas Super be? Very, very spicy. Yeah, it'll be electric. Hey, there he is. Oh, no audio though.
Sorry, I was on a phone call. I was on mute.
Okay.
I was on a phone call confidential phone call.
A mistress?
Yeah, which one?
How can you have a mistress if you're single?
Oh, Jake, you missed it earlier.
Oh my God, Chris!
You missed it earlier. He was flexing to me. He had 3 girls.
I was not.
Snapchatting about how crazy the regional games were tonight.
Oh man,
I had some female
I
friends
was like-
that were interested in
I
college
was like,
baseball.
well, I learned something tonight. Harrison has at minimum 3 female friends.
yeah, Bree Delio.
No, she's too tied up in the Red Sox
Run
results.
Club. They all met at Run Club.
That's what Sandman thinks.
That's what. Look, here you go. Here, it's just some girl asking what time Run Club is in the morning.
It's the same time every week, 6 a.m. I'm like stopped on like the earlier part of the chat. Let's see like this.
Thursday? Is that when it is?
6 a.m. on Thursday.
Do you know all have jobs? Who's free? Who doesn't have to be at work at 8 a.m. on a Thursday?
You get done at like 6:45. Also, people do work remote, Jake. And some people also go to work and don't sit on Twitter and tweet about who's in the portal all day.
Those were time tweets.
Well, Jake's job sounds more fun from being totally.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, what Jake told me is he works like 30% of the time and gets paid for 100%.
No, that's not even remotely true. Chris pays me good money. Chris is the one that. Okay, Chris, can you send me over my W-2, by the way, for my taxes, since we're supposed to file them quarterly?
You get a W-2?
Yeah, Chris gives me a W-2.
You're getting paid?
Yeah.
You guys are getting paid?
I'm an independent contractor.
Imagine if this whole time I had Jake on like full salary.
No, that was my We're the Millers impression.
Yeah.
You guys are getting paid for this? You remember the guy from Toy Story? What's his face? Sid.
Harrison just does this for the love of the game.
Yeah.
Me and Chris are here for the money.
Yeah. That's SEC versus mid-major.
Yeah.
Good deal.
Yep.
Chris is getting paid.
I don't know anything about money as a JUCO baby. Trust me.
I make 10% of all of Chris's negative tweets towards Coastal.
And then you make 30% of the super chats as well.
Who's Patrick Davis?
Would you put some respect on Patrick Davis?
Who is that?
I don't know.
I don't know. He's a human being.
I just don't know who that is. And someone said they sent him a friend request.
He sent you a friend request? Wow, Jake, you're so popular.
No. The comment.
Oh, I'm catching up on comments. I was watching this game, dude. I was actually.
It says typical Harrison ACC. It just means less, including his pay.
Yeah. I'm still catching up on these comments I'm reading too. Yeah, I was not expecting I just got that phone call as soon as I got back from getting my protein shake.
Subtle flags. It was actually pulmonary.
Yep. He's watching the game with me. He wanted to join the watch along. I said, sorry, I can't send you the link.
What are the odds you think Pulmonary's asleep right now?
Dude, he's asleep like 4 hours ago. Wait, did you answer this, Chris? What's the ceiling for Valantis next year in y'all's opinion?
Yeah, I mean, I said I don't know. It just depends on what his role is. I could see him being moved to the starting role. I mean,
I think he's going to be the Saturday guy, and they'll go get somebody
like
else.
The kind of guy like you have like the natural progression is to move a guy like that into the starting rotation.
Well,
that worked out well for Gabe Gackle.
He was supposed to be the Sunday guy.
Well, a lot of other guys.
Chris, we talk about it all the time. Some guys are relievers, some guys are starters.
I understand that, but I mean, I just won't be surprised, bro. I mean, it just,
Well, Ruger Valantis was supposed to be the Sunday guy, but Ruger they didn't want to burn him out. So they used Ruger as the Sunday guy, and Ruger did so good out of the Sunday role, they couldn't move him out of it. So they kind of like both found their roles.
Say that again?
Ruger Riojas and Dylan Valantis, right? They both pitch at Texas.
I'm going to kick you out. If you go sarcastic, I'm going to remove you.
So Dylan Valantis was who they projected after fall camp to be their Sunday guy. But since he was a freshman and not used to the freshman workload of a college one, they were going to bring him on to be the Sunday guy in SEC play with Ruger Riojas, kind of an underrated transfer guy from UTSA, as the Sunday guy. But as Ruger,
UTSA, that's crazy.
As Ruger progressed and really pitched very well, there was no need to move Valantis into the Sunday role, so they moved Valantis into a closer. So he's a natural starting pitcher.
Yeah, because he was a starter at UTSA.
Yes.
Yeah.
But no, Valantis. I'm talking about Valantis.
Oh, okay. I was saying Riojas was a starter at UTSA, but yeah, that makes sense. There's no need to. And don't switch him halfway through the season like that with how good he was.
This is a good one.
No, I'll answer right now. It was after Texas A&M series.
I think it was the week before.
No, it was right after.
I don't buy the whole narrative that Texas blew it out and that was their national championship.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like look at it statistically. That was like the change in the season.
I think they peaked the week before.
Jared Spencer, that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, and that was the week right after.
The ceiling dropped significantly on their season.
Whenever when they swept Georgia.
I still stand behind the fact they peaked too early. I really
They did.
I agree.
They played their best baseball. Like, it sucks because it's like, well, you don't like wish you sucked sooner, but you kind of do. That's just how this game goes.
DVH is famous for that, the hot, cold, hot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chris, did you talk about this at all? The Duke kid being suspended? AJ Garcia?
Gracia.
I didn't know.
Okay. The NCAA's they got to do something. They got to step in. That was ridiculous. Like, I saw someone came at me for I think it was actually Texas. It was Horn Takes about, you blame the rest, but then you get mad at them for implementing the rule. Like, have some feel, but have some, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, discretion.
Can I point something out that I think that the rule is ridiculous, but the rule is in place, and they very clearly broke the rule.
But the rule is in place because you have teams take advantage of things and just ruin it for everybody.
Well, so they needed a rule in place because actually I had a buddy on the team at Virginia Tech when they had that banned, and they said theoretically they banned it because you could, in theory, go out there and hit a hammer on the pitcher's mound because there's no rule in place about how far you can come out.
You're talking about Virginia Tech?
Yes.
Yeah, and then they moved their dugout and then moved it back with the – oh, my gosh.
That's where it all started.
Yeah.
It's not that he got tossed for bat flipping. It's that they had a prop involved.
Yeah, it was a prop.
So you can't bring props out of the dugout.
Hey,
Which
Jake, that X this is for both y'all, I guess. That X paycheck going to hit different for y'all.
We already talked. How are you so late? We already addressed this.
I know. I'm catching you on the comments.
I do think it sucks. I don't think the NCAA is going to overrule it. I think
I mean, you can talk about.
You got KP Omaha talking about it. You got Reese Davis talking about it, and Chris Burke, all fighting for it.
I think it's a stupid rule. I think it's a dumb rule. The rule shouldn't have been written.
Well, I'll tell you this, Harrison. If all it takes is a tweet from somebody with some followers to get them to change a rule or overturn something,
no, well, not
the NCAA really is a fucking joke. Like they really are a fucking joke.
No, but I would not be surprised if Kyle Peterson made a call and said, "Hey, we got to talk about this."
I think I would respect the NCAA more if they kept him suspended.
Harrison, I love you to death, and I love KP. Do you actually think Kyle Peterson has the power to call the fucking NCAA and get them to change? Or I'm not saying it would happen. I'm just saying I wouldn't surprise me. He's the owner of a really big Division I baseball media entity. That man does not have the power to change a rule or overturn a decision. They have to do that themselves. Brother, they're not even answering his call.
Oh,
in that case, I should give him a call. Shit, let me call him.
I would respect.
More ridiculous. I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
Harrison, do you realize that Kyle Peterson doesn't run the tournament?
Yes, I realize that, Jake. I also realize you're wearing a third hat tonight.
This isn't me dogging KP at all. I don't think he has the.
It's actually the fourth hat, Harrison.
He's got the NCAA president's number on speed dial. He's like, "Hey man, we got to fix this."
Who would he call? Would he call the committee chair? Would he call the committee chair?
I hope the NCAA realizes just by their own judgment, yes, this was kind of a shit call. But they're not going to do that. They're not.
Can we talk about this, by the way? LSU's letting him hang around.
This is the third time I left the bases loaded this game, I think.
Oh, they're letting him hang around? I'd be stressing.
Bro, by the way, 5-4 all of a sudden in Miami Southern Miss. 5-4.
I think they're 1 out away, though.
They are, but I'm just saying it was 5-1.
Gig and Bar, I don't think you guys broke them. I think they broke y'all.
They literally beat LSU the week after.
Yeah, but does it really matter? They lost it. They got swept by Texas. Does it really matter?
That was not the week, but they beat LSU the week after, so they didn't.
Yeah, and who's still playing in June?
LSU is who broke them then, not Texas.
LSU lost to them. How can they break them if they lost?
Because it was their Super Bowl. That's what fans are saying.
No, that was like a reverse conference finals after the Super Bowl. That was like a all-star game almost.
But you can't say that Texas broke A&M, and then the next week they go and beat one of the best teams in the nation in LSU.
Yeah. But I think the
And
question
if
was
anything,
more
LSU definitely broke them because LSU ended the season.
Yeah.
They
I
lose to
did think
Missouri the
A&M
week
win
after
2 games in a
LSU,
row.
and then LSU, Jay Johnson zips up the body bag.
Oh, God. So then what did Texas do for them?
That was just another series.
Jake, are you on your phone again?
No.
Your phone, I'm about to say, your phone quality sucks.
Why?
It's just.
No,
like,
it's my phone. See?
oh, it's like, yeah, your purple case. There it is.
I got really into the
Like
grimace shake.
540p. Dang, you see this? He looked at the dugout and goes,
Harrison, you know
actually,
this.
no, yeah. Hey, Mizzou broke in him. Let's be honest.
Mizzou broke them.
That
Yeah.
would be one of those results I never for the life of me understand.
Dude, is this the right call? Him back on the bump right here? 12 punchies. Shout out Micah.
Yeah, he feels good. He feels good.
Yeah.
I mean, is this his career high? 97 pitches, right?
93 was his previous season high. It was at A&M.
Geez, my phone is blowing up. Let's see.
Subtle flex.
My phone's blowing up.
It's all tweets from Jake, probably. Some dot 640 analytics is confirmed. He's in the portal. He's in the portal. He's in the portal. He's in the portal.
That's how a working man does. Chris isn't paying me to just go to Run Club.
Clearly, you have two incomes that neither one of them, I guess, really should be happening as much as they do.
Chris pays me in merch.
There it is, Miami
Merch?
Louisville Super.
Yeah, I got that $80 hat that Chris was supposed to send you.
With the SECU one, I donate mine to that bingo bus for the hospitality, and they were calling me Chris asking for more hats.
The Milam or whatever.
Which hat did you give them?
The white trucker that I had.
Oh shit, that's why they asked me for hats. I thought they asked me for hats for a different reason. I didn't realize that you gave them that hat.
Miami is
That was my token of appreciation.
Makes sense.
It was fair. Bush was trying to get me to wear an LSU visor. It's like, dude, I'm a high visor guy, if anything, but I need a hat. He goes, what do you think I am? A clothing store? A hat store?
Dude, I gotta be honest, man. Like, it's crazy. Like, I watched that Miami team in Gainesville, and they're going to the Supers. I'm like, I did not think that team was that good.
It's their first regional championship since 2016.
Oh, he's hurt. That hit him right in the shoulder.
So Louisville will host the Super, right?
Yeah, because
Wow.
Miami was the 3. I will say this. I watched that Miami team just being in Hattiesburg. They have 2 really good pitchers and
That's it.
a bunch, and they can hit when they're very hot cold. Like they're either, like as Josh alluded to, they're either going to win that regional in 2 straight games and you'll blink and it's over, or it'll be the team that got that lost 9-1 to Cal. Like,
Yeah, that was bad.
Who did? Miami did?
yeah, they opened the ACC tournament.
Oh, that's right. They got boat raced.
Yeah,
Yeah, at
8
a
in the
6
morning.
a.m. Pacific time game.
Yeah, that game inexplicably started like 8 a.m.
Let's see.
So-
Chris, does Luke Harrison come back for Texas key arm if he can stop hitting people? Why would he leave? Why would you leave Max?
Well, here, I don't know why you would leave.
Why would you leave the arm farm in a role which you're the Saturday guy?
I don't know if he'll be the Saturday guy.
What do you think? He'll be the Friday guy?
I think he'll be the Sunday guy.
What's
All
wrong
right,
with that?
lead off single. Casey Evans at 104 pitches.
But he is draft eligible. Is he? When's his
There we
birthday?
go.
How much longer can you realistically?
You got to go with the pin here. You get one guy on. You got to go with the pin here.
Come on, Luke Harrison. Show me your birthday.
Bear's got a freaking caterpillar on his lip.
Who's that?
Bear Jones?
Yeah, a little caterpillar, bud.
No, that's a grandpa caterpillar.
Dang, nobody's ever wished Luke Harrison a happy birthday. It's very sad.
Happy birthday, Luke Harrison. Great name.
When is your birthday?
Mine or Luke Harrison?
Luke Harrison? Are you draft eligible?
Technically, he probably is.
Yeah, I am draft eligible, Jake. Tell him, Chris.
Everybody can use a lefty.
Oh, I forgot.
Hey, Max Winter said he would have recruited me if the time was right. It didn't line up. He was in pro ball still.
I guess I was looking at an old one. I'm sorry. Texas scrubbed all of their roster and stats and stuff.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, go look at Matt Scott on the Texas roster.
I looked at it earlier today.
Go look at Donovan Jordan.
All right, hold on. Do I need to make a phone call again?
I don't. A phone call about what? Everybody
stats for you.
That's not that crazy. Like a lot of SEC teams are doing it, where they removed all the stats of their players at the end of the year.
Like you're saying it. Oh, that's over his head. What's his name?
Donovan Jordan.
Donovan. Let me see. Of like on his profile page or like the team individuals on the team stats.
The individuals on the teams.
Oh wow! Wait, what?
Yeah.
I was looking at it earlier today. Hold on.
Yeah, they scrubbed everybody that hit the portal.
Oh, everyone that hit the portal?
Yeah, and I think.
Oh. I mean, there's other places you can get their stats from.
Yeah, but they don't want to make it easy.
Yeah. All right. What's his name?
Donovan Jordan.
He didn't even play.
Wow, good play.
I guess since they took him off, I'm looking at. Give me another player name.
Matt Scott II.
He played in 5 games, 0 starts, 3 at bats.
Yeah, he's in the portal.
1 hit by pitch, 3 strikeouts.
Yeah, he's in the portal.
Who was that other guy? Another hitter for Texas.
That's in the portal?
Yeah. Yeah, Donovan, I don't think he had stats either.
Was it Jacquay Stewart?
Jacquay Stewart, yeah, about 149, 528 OPS, 23 games, 13 starts. You want Oliver Service?
Chance Covert has also entered the portal.
He didn't play.
So,
Case and Evans.
So for Texas,
Anthony Ianson, baby.
Yeah, wow. So Texas is replacing Galvan, Kimball, Adrian Mendoza, and Borba are all going to be back. Flores had eligibility.
Is this a legacy game for Case and Evans?
Oh, absolutely. That's a legend. That's stuff of legends, right? That start right there, stuff of legends.
Baloo's going to get drafted pretty high.
Late first?
He's injured, so I haven't seen any of the updates. Like I think he goes kind of in that 30 to 50 range. Flores, hot take. If I were Flores, I would portal.
Why?
Because he's been at Texas too long.
What does that even mean?
As in, Texas will probably not shoo him out the door, but they'll probably try and get somebody that's more draft eligible. I think. He's a draft eligible sophomore that came back for a junior year. Yeah. They were not on the postseason roster, by the way, so they already had their exit interviews. I believe Texas is doing their exit interviews sometime this week. So
they did not do them today.
Yeah. So, granted, I don't think like any of the big names. His brother also lives in Austin. The one who's always in Chris's DMs.
Why do you know that?
There's a Flores in my DMs talking shit, no doubt. I don't know if he's related or what the deal. But
I think that's Jason Flores'
shout
brother.
out to that guy. I mean, I respect the hustle. I respect the passion.
Yeah.
Let's go, Ianson. Let's go, Eyes.
Let me clarify, in my opinion.
Everybody wants to know about Caden Sorrell. Everybody. What you hearing on Caden Sorrell, Jake?
I think I said it, that I think it's weird that he didn't put out a message, but I also he's not really that big of a social media guy.
Right.
I think he's a hired gun anyway.
Like I told you, in this day and age, they're just gonna wonder.
Yeah, I'm not saying even I would even go as far as to say if he enters the portal, that means 100% he's not. Oh, Milam. Oh no. Okay, good. Sorrell, I think, is going to go to. I mean, he's going to go top 5 in the 2025 draft or 2026 draft. So I mean, he's probably going to warrant a huge NIL. I bet you there's probably Mississippi State, LSU.
But did he touch him at third?
Am I spoiling anything?
Did he touch the runner at third, though, the coach?
Oh, I don't know.
Because if you do that, you can't. I think he's out if you do that.
No, he doesn't.
He didn't touch him, no.
Either Anthony Idenson just sweats a lot or is been throwing the bullpen for a while.
No, he just yelled at him to go.
Okay, he was really close from the camera angle they showed initially.
Wow, 1-run game. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is not supposed to be happening. This is not supposed to be happening. Harrison, no matter what happens, we're going to have a very interesting show tomorrow. You realize we only have at maximum 3 supers to talk about. Well, I mean, we'll talk about them all, but you know what I mean. 3. Shit.
Lionson has no feel for his off speed.
Slipping on his hand.
Oh,
He's
He's just throwing it up right now. He's not getting out front and downhill with it. Little Rock guy got a caterpillar in his lip, too. Jesus. He's still throwing it up. You got to throw it out.
how do you think his arm feels? 98 pitches on Friday. He's throwing 96, but got to feel pretty good, right?
I'm sitting fastball. If I get a hanger, I'm banging.
I guess this would probably be his bullpen, right, Harrison? I mean,
No, you throw 3 days after usually.
Can I give a hot take?
bullshit.
When
I
do you
think
not?
This is going to be these teams that are in the supers this year. We're going to look back in 5 or 6 years and go, how the hell did that team make it to a super? It's going to be the worst. This is the worst talent from a super regional standpoint.
If Little Rock makes it, yes.
You don't think today? Hold on, I want to go back. You don't throw Friday, off Saturday, light toss Sunday. This could be a pin day.
Yeah, this is a high intensity pin, though.
No, you throw on Tuesday.
You run.
I think it depends. Depends on who you are.
You run Saturday.
No, you either throw 2 days before or 3 days before. And if you throw 2 days before, it's a lighter touch and feel. I mean, yes, it does vary depend, but
This feels like a punch where a guy hits it not that hard, but it finds a hole.
it feels like a dying quail over third base.
They already had that too.
Yeah. Well, no, but this is like Jake said, this is very high intensity. This is not a bullpen. High leverage, high intensity.
Oh no!
Shut up, Jake. Shut up, Jake. Whoa!
I'm still behind. Hold on.
Whoa!
What the? Hey, Greg Sankey made the call.
Oh, that was so late. Oh my god. That was almost as late as me.
Oh God.
Yeah, that deserves a bat throw.
Oh no, that was such a bad call.
How much does a
I
umpire
mean,
get paid for that?
that's
Beat it. Oh,
I mean, I'm not upset about it from the LSU perspective, but my goodness.
Greg
we get the
Sankey's
TrackMan on
making
that?
the calls.
Can we get the TrackMan on that? Hold safe. No way.
He is.
No way he was safe.
No, he's out. He's out. Out by
Really?
like.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, he's out.
I'll tell you, the camera angle they always use for like the live never does it justice. Yeah.
God, that strike 3 call was tough, dude. That was a tough call. Woo, buddy. That was a tough call. Wow. Yeah, he's out. He's out. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Ethan Darden hit the portal.
Yeah, for Clemson, I saw that.
Did he really?
Yeah.
That's a name.
Dang, Jake. Not Jake. Chris, you're getting hit by the Daily Wire, too.
Beautiful. The Daily
Daily
Wire.
Wire?
No, like a national sports show, the Crane Company.
Not
Jake
not
Crane.
the Ben
I
Shapiro
know.
show.
Crane and Co were the boys.
Really?
I thought you were saying. I thought you were saying Ben Shapiro was tweeting about Chris.
No, dude, I had Jake on the show weekly last football season.
Really?
Yeah, dude, I've known Jake for a long time. Dude, the first time I ever had Jake on my show was like 2020, like COVID. Yeah, I've known Jake for a very long time. Yeah, we're
That's
super
cool.
excited.
How tall is he?
Jake
What does that
Crane,
matter?
it's probably like 5'10".
5'10".
I don't know. I mean,
I feel like the other guy he does the show with is so big, it dwarfs him by comparison.
you talking about,
I bet you. I bet Gig and Bar that A&M doesn't get that strike 3 call.
you talking about David Cohn?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, he played quarterback at Michigan, so I mean, he's a backup, but I mean, he's a D1 quarterback. So
Hey, shout out Chris, the Rockies. They won their 10th game of the year.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah, they're 10-50 now
They're 1-0 since
since Brian O'Connor got hired.
who's the guy for the ESPN guy who said your wife says hello?
I have no idea.
You have no idea what I'm referring to?
No,
Jeff Passant?
the fake one.
No, did you not see what he tweeted?
What? Oh yeah, your wife says hello. Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah.
You guys need advice on my wife or something that left me?
Yeah, and he goes, she said it, I'm just a reporter.
Yeah.
The real question is I have 10 minutes till my computer dies again. Do I make it to the end of the show?
Dang. Did you see what Murray State posted?
One-run racers?
Chris, they
What?
posted it just means more with their team picture. Head down in dismay, Chris. Dang, CP.
What are you gonna say?
Got. And right below it is a Swayze Field tweet.
Oh, it's all fair game. Get them while you can. It's all fair game. I'm waiting on the day that a team account tweets belt to ass like in response to us.
like
You know,
LSU goes up like
It's
LSU
gonna
goes
happen.
up like 8 or no, actually no, like let's say Ole Miss was up like 10-3 and then like Murray State comes back and wins. Something like that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, LSU needs an insurance run bad. They need an insurance run bad.
They're going to get a leadoff walk here, aren't they?
Probably.
Peter Burns, why do people need to inhale bath salts when you can just be an LSU sports fan? In all caps, to be tweeted that.
It's so funny. It's so funny because, like, talking to them, like, they were all like, yeah, it's going to be dramatic. I mean, they felt like either they were going to win by 15 runs or it was going to come down to the wire and they potentially.
There's no in between, yeah.
Yeah, there's no in between.
Guys, 32 minutes until midnight at the box.
Yeah, I know. It's already midnight here. Don't worry.
You're not at the box.
Here's the
I
thing.
don't care.
Here's the thing, Jake. This whole weekend, I was like, it's the most Saturday feeling Friday of all time. It's the most Sunday. My days are messed up. Today is like the least Monday feeling Monday of all time.
Yeah.
This feels like a Sunday.
It does because it does.
Hey, fun fact for you: James Tibbs III will be at Corvallis for the Super Regional.
He'll be there watching.
Yes, he got drafted by the Giants last year. Marietta, Georgia native. Met him in Omaha. Nice kid.
Shit, I guess I should go to Corvallis too. We should go.
Yeah, might as well. SEC tour takes us to
takes us to
Corvallis for the Florida State Seminoles and the Oregon State Beavers.
I could not imagine trying to get a ticket there this weekend
Why?
because it's not that big of a stadium.
It's really not.
Oh, leadoff walk.
Who's UNC got this weekend in the Super?
Arizona, right?
All right, I'm going to join from my phone. BRB.
All right.
Change hats.
Is it Arizona?
Oh, shit. I almost just ended the stream instead of logging out.
Don't do that, please.
This is why we don't give you controls, Jake.
No, I stopped myself.
Could you? I would so see that happening. He needs a new hat for the next stream.
Word. Let me see. All right. So we got Miami, Louisville, Florida State, Oregon State. Yeah, UNC, Arizona, Auburn Coastal, Tennessee, Arkansas, Duke, Murray State, UCLA, UTSA, and then hopefully LSU, West Virginia.
Hopefully.
Well, at least it'll make it really easy to watch for us. I mean, you're going to watch them all, but only 3 supers. They'll have squeeze play for super regional round, right? They still do squeeze play?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Here he is. He better have a new hat.
LR Trojans. What did it say? Oh, hold on. I need to put like the name up. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Give me a second. What a shit, Caesar. Oh, here we go. Put the comment. Damn it.
I put it down. Dang, talk about caterpillars. This holy crap.
What does this say? LR Trojans crazy something.
Crazy fan number 1.
Can I change mine?
Yeah,
I can.
That is you are banned from the Bayou.
Are we not putting them up? I was going to change mine to fun.
What was it going to be?
It was going to be Murray State related.
Racing my way to Omaha.
Murray statement.
Murray statement.
I tweeted that out with the just means more.
Party in the SIP. They're staying walking distance from that stadium too. So do you think they're just gonna run back to the stadium?
Who?
Murray State? Like it's probably like they take a bus like for like ceremonial.
Yeah.
But do you think they just run back to the hotel because they're so excited? Oh, Bear. Did he get it?
Here's our.
I'm
here's
so
our,
far behind you guys. Stop.
Here's our preseason Omaha 8, Jake.
Chris, hold on.
Hold on.
You can pucker up and kiss that baby goodbye.
He's still hasn't thrown the ball yet.
Finally.
The Bear.
Finally,
Get the
Bear
pitch.
Jones has awoken. Finally.
Hit the Satchery side. Let's go.
Thank you, God, Bear Jones. It is about damn time.
Chris. T-I-G-E-R-S. Tigers!
A little rock. A little rock. Suck that tiger, big bitch.
Chris.
All right, I'm going to ESPN2. This is
Hey,
ridiculous.
Bears come out of hibernation at some point, baby. Bears come out of hibernation at some point.
How bad of a dry spell was he on?
He was like 1 for his last 22. Pretty bad.
Yeah.
Number 69.
I put it on ESPN now so I can be a little more updated, I think.
Bear bam. Bench Jared Jones, they were saying down on the bayou earlier today. You believe that shit?
I saw fire Jay Johnson, which was ridiculous.
Bench Bear Jones.
First extra base hit since May 17th.
Yeah, that's actually insane.
Well, Harrison, you can say that people were calling for Jay Johnson's head. Me and Chris were, well, it's not Chris. I was people.
Chris was too.
I raised.
Neil Rogers, when in doubt, Jared Jones into orbit. Well, clearly not when in doubt because it's been like a month almost.
Gee,
All the
first extra base since May 17th.
Genuinely though, all the 4 seed sympathizers can eat shit. If you actually wanted Little Rock to win this game tonight, you are no friend of mine. I'm gonna say that right now. No friend of mine.
Since May 17th.
You ain't a friend of mine. You're not.
you get out of here.
Jake,
Yes.
since May 17th.
Yes, against South Carolina. Pulmonary cursed him on his way out the door. Chris, are you ready for the Pulmonary Redemption Tour?
Jesus. Yeah, sure.
Who do you think wins more games next year, Pulmonary or Garrett Jackson?
Paul depends. Is Palmer there the entire season?
I think he has 5 million reasons to be.
He's not getting paid $5 million for the year.
His buyout is 5 million.
It's $5 million still next year.
I think it's like,
It's a horrible bunt.
why is he bunting? He just went yaya.
I know.
Twice.
He's got 2 homers.
Unselfish.
No, that's just dumb.
Selfish teammate.
Who has quads? It's like Spencer Strider.
Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of Little Rock baseball is Spencer Strider.
I was talking about Luis Hernandez's quads from the side angle.
That was such a silence. That was such an awkward silence.
All right, Jake, how do you feel about the tweeners from Little Rock pitcher? Why are you guys making this so awkward?
You said let's look at Luis Hernandez's quads from the side angle, and it was like you could just hear.
No,
it.
he said that's what I think of when I think of Little Rock. I said no, I was talking about Luis Hernandez because they showed it, and then Chris Burke said it like seconds after I said it.
Oh, look at his
So
quad.
Chris Park is stealing content from Harrison Fant. Oh, Lewis. Send him home. Why would you cut that? You fuck?
Now you're way ahead.
Dude, the pitch hadn't even been thrown yet, Jake. Pause yours. All right. You're not sending him there. That's so dumb.
Oh, you'll see.
God. That was the weakest throw.
The sounds of the box are coming to get the Trojans. I think the carriage
What?
pumpkin right before our eyes. Can I say something that's always bothered me about the Ohio Valley Conference?
No.
That none of the teams are from Ohio. That's always pissed me off. Wait, Michael Braswell didn't start tonight?
No.
Time to release some tweets, Bart.
Start deleting those books,
Hey,
Mark.
LSU fans are deleting as many tweets as you are, Bart. Better delete those Fire Jay Johnson tweets quick. Bench Bear Jones, fire those. Hey, delete those tweets too. By the way, Brazzy did start.
Chris, can you hear me?
Now I can, yeah.
Okay. But Harrison's just showing up as like a spinny thing on my screen, so.
I can hear you.
No, I can hear you fine.
I think it's been a valiant effort for Troy, but I think the noblemen of Troy are donezo. Good for Bear, man. Chris, what's the longest stream we've ever done?
He did it 8.5 hours.
I did 8 hours and 45 minutes on Friday.
I can't believe we're approaching 5.5 hours.
We're over 5.5, dummy.
Not for you.
Not for you.
When did you join? Well, I joined at like the 30-minute mark, I think.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you had Run Club, so.
Sorry I have a social life, Jake. But no, I didn't have Run Club.
Lego, Lego, Lego. Oh, I'm glad we get to talk about LSU this week.
You know, all the Omaha bar owners are happy for this.
Oh, they're ecstatic.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh, God, dude, we all need LSU to get there.
Could you imagine, Chris, could you imagine like the lack of revenue if Arkansas, Little Rock, Coastal, Murray State went to the College World Series?
Mid-major people would hate me even more because I'd say it was the worst Omaha 8 of all time. I mean,
West Virginia, I feel like would either be one of the top 5, like, or it'd be Jake. He has 3 females snapping.
Run Club banners.
yeah, hey, Jake, you know what
Salmon, don't knock it till you try.
Twitter's going to go nuts tomorrow. All the when we throw up that SECU tour graphic for College World Series and announce that Harrison's going to Omaha. The Omaha women are just going to be blowing up our social media.
Your girl Meg isn't going to.
Can you get us in touch?
Yeah,
with
she lives in Arizona.
Can you get us in touch with Fantavious? There'll be no hotter commodity for 2 weeks in Omaha than Fantavious.
Yeah, the yoga club of Council.
Hey, Harrison, are you gonna? No question in my mind. Somebody asked me this. They said, "Do you think Harrison's gonna find a run club in Omaha?" I said, "Abso-fucking-lutely." Are you joking? That or Council Bluffs? That man is going at a run club. There is no question.
I ran through a tornado warning in a run club in Birmingham.
No question.
He's gonna try and start his own with all the media members.
Could you imagine half those guys running?
Yeah. How many do you?
Hey, Salmon, I will say I've heard some really good ones in Austin.
No, they all suck. Every single video I see on Instagram.
I know some people like I have been to them, and like the BPN run. I think BPN is a run club, but like the BPN Ultra Marathon they did was insane. The Go and More one.
Douchebags who run around with their shirts off and like blare music and stop traffic for 40 minutes.
We run on a trail in Atlanta, so
when I did run
off-road.
Lived in Austin, I never did run club. But
shocker. Breaking news.
I one time got stuck at a light when all these run club douchebags were running down by Zilker.
By what?
By Zilker.
Hey, I bet you I could find one by tomorrow if I really wanted to.
I mean, the man's in a group chat of 18,000 people who all love Run Club.
We don't have. I mean, there's that many people. That ball's crushed.
God.
Go ball. Oh.
Wait. Let me get this straight. These run clubs have 5-digit numbers of people, and you're only Snapchatting 3 girls from there. What is that ratio?
I'm not a big on Snapchat guy right now. I'm telling you that. I'm not big.
I don't even have Snapchat.
I barely use it.
But you profess that you're Snapchatting 3 girls.
It was taken out of context, but no, like I mean, there's 1,800 kids in the group chat, but there's probably on a weekly basis.
Is there a Run Club group Snapchat? I know there is. Don't say no.
No, there's not. There's 1,800. There's no shot. I would not want to be in that.
Did it group me?
It's a group. Yes, Jake. No, it's an iMessage, Jake.
Well,
yeah, it's a group me.
Jake, they're in the group me, like sending their like shirtless selfies and shit, like mirror selfies and all that.
We're all wearing black shorts from
Go like my latest IG.
Yeah. My leg sleeves are from Gymshark.
Bro, who wears leg sleeves?
You. I know you own leg sleeves.
No, I don't.
Harrison's gonna be thrown. Note to self: don't pack leg sleeves for Omaha Run Club.
Dude, it's gonna be way too hot. Dude, last year, Chris, it was so hot.
Omaha was hot last year. It was very hot.
It was steaming. Walking that walk to the ballpark.
Yeah.
Dude, y'all can say what you want about Run Club. I don't care. It doesn't faze me.
Oh, I just like picking on you. I really.
No, I know. I don't mind.
I'll find a hotel gym with all the weight stolen for us to work.
Jake, when was the last time you touched a weight in a gym?
This morning.
What were you cleaning up the gym? And you work? Is that your other part-time job you do that you get paid at? Did you get a W-2 from them as well before you left the day?
Harrison, I can probably bench more than you.
Chris, did you hear that?
I did 3 plates yesterday.
Yeah, with what? 3 25-pound plates? Congrats.
I don't know, Jake. I'll say this. I got no dog in the fight. Harrison's big. I don't know if Harrison's strong. I have no idea.
I did 3 plates.
You know I'm right.
I did.
Harrison's a swole mother effer, though.
I did 320.
Harrison's jacked.
Hey, Chris. Hey, remember in Hoover? Chris, remember in Hoover's sleeper build?
Jake, I'd be surprised if you can bench more than Harrison. But then, like I said, again, I don't know if the math equates.
I just can't believe Jake said he can bench 3 plates.
This is definitely the douchiest conversation we've ever had on the air. Who can bench more?
This is Chris. This would be the conversation if Little Rock was up 10-6 right now.
No, I'd be shitting a brick if Little Rock was 10-6.
Oh, 3 more.
Hey, Jake, there's only one way to find out in Omaha.
Yeah, we can do
it. We gotta go find the local gym so we can have We'll get that on the vlog.
Hey, content's content, right, Chris? That's what
we'll get that on the vlog. Who can bench more? Oh, that'd be great content. I'd love that.
I can text Kendall and see if he can get us in the Hilton gym. He was in there last year.
I doubt that.
No, he was. Remember, he wasn't. Remember media day on Thursday? He was in the gym.
I don't remember that. No.
You weren't.
I intentionally, Harrison, booked us a spot that has a gym. It's not like a full on.
Chris already looked. They have a large YMCA downtown too.
They have what?
They have a large YMCA downtown.
Oh, okay.
Is there the Fitness anywhere close?
I don't know. I don't have a membership at La Fitness.
You don't have a membership at the Fitness?
I don't have a membership at LA Fitness, Jake. Jake, where do you go to? Planet Fitness?
No, I don't. Planet Fitness is a joke because
Yeah, exactly.
they give out free pizza. I go to a place called Alpha Land.
No, you don't.
I love how Jake said he did 3 plates and Texas Rock said 3 plates of brisket.
Sam had 3 plates of mac and cheese.
Am I really that fat?
No, I think they're just fucking with you. I'll take 3 plates of brisket right now, though.
Yeah.
You see what I was spitting the seeds into?
Terry Blacks.
Well, that was a little trinket for my Austin trip.
Shout out Alpha Land.
You do not go to Alpha Land, Jake.
Yeah, I do.
Y'all, maybe one day y'all come to Nashville. Y'all got to Harrison. When you come, my apartment gym is sick. It's like a legit CrossFit gym. It's fire, but it's in my apartment.
I'll say one of the nicest gyms I've been to. I haven't been to a lot of nice gyms, but like nicest chain gyms. The Dowd YMCA in Charlotte. It's like a whole building. They have a rooftop like mini track and
I went when I lived there. That was where I lived there.
The Dowd, and they have a whole CrossFit floor. It's insane.
Uh,
Like that's the gym that people go to.
Probably upgraded it since I was there. But that's where I went when I lived there.
That's where people go. That's where I went last year after Clemson Regional in Super.
I like Lifetime a lot. They have like Lifetime, but they just built a new one and it's huge. They have a Lifetime. I thought that was crazy.
I haven't been to a ton of gyms. I want to go to the I think there's one in Tampa now. It's really cool. I got some friends that are
I like the Warehouse gym.
well respected, we'll say,
The Warehouse kind
in the industry. That I've been to a couple in Texas and Houston.
All right, we got to get 3 outs here. We got to get 3 outs.
At what point do you panic, Chris, when they score 2 runs?
Let's just not get there.
At what point does Joy panic?
Shit, they're already panicking to that 3rd out's registered.
I think when Einstein hits 30, that's when they panic. Oh, ring him up.
Jake, shut up. Pause the TV for a second.
LSU won't dare dogpile because they're going to a super, will they?
No,
Absolutely not. If they do, I will clown them. You can get that on record. That's a ball. Jake, that's a ball.
Yeah, that's high. That's high.
Yeah, can you like unfull spread for everyone in the chat, please?
Can I what?
Unfull spread. Nice. There we go. That's better. That was a nice slider.
LSU. Go.
Joy says y'all are actually unstable and insufferable, but LSU has 1 out.
That's gonna get. Ooh.
Well, you don't have to be on the stream.
Ooh. Ooh. I kind of like.
Lost pins. You forgot to add hilarious, Joy. There you go.
Damn.
Somebody gets it. Somebody gets it. All right.
Get through. Get through.
No, not with Dickinson up the middle.
4-seed sympathizer. Kiss my ass.
I was just kidding.
Man, let's get all the 4 seeds, the supers. Why don't you shut up?
I like mom and pop shops that screw up my order at restaurants.
Jake, Chris, you're a small business. What are you talking about?
No.
I'm big business when it comes to my college baseball.
Okay. Not
And my
college football, right?
sports. I'm big business when it comes to my college sports.
Chris is the guy who owns a brand that sells out to like the big stores. It's like his brand.
It's called white labeling, dummy.
He's like, yeah, my stuff gets carried by the big brands. Oh,
You're
Strike
gonna,
out or
I know.
what?
I know.
Oh my
you're gonna spoil
gosh.
this. One of y'all will spoil this when they get the 3rd out. So I'm braced for that.
Yeah, Jake's gonna spoil it because
I got Ianton 0-1 looking at the catcher.
I got the batter's ISO right now.
Yeah.
Now he's coming set.
Harrison, you and I are on the same. Jake is like 3 pitches ahead, I think.
Yeah.
no, it's I'm only one.
I'm on ESPN, straight up, cable.
Get rid of the Trojans, dog.
No, they dogpiled.
How much do you want to bet they make a Brandon joke?
Oh, Jake.
I told you to give me a strikeout to end it. Oh, the mean mug. Woo!
Let's go, baby. Bum, 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 bum. T I G E R S. Tigers. Let's go. Hell yeah. We're riding y'all to Omaha. Let's go.
It's been a while.
Riding these boys.
Hey,
We're riding these boys to Omaha.
Chris, yesterday, great. Today,
We're riding them all the way to Omaha. Get on this damn horse. We're riding it.
8 minutes there.
Oh, yeah. Jake said, oh, they dogpiled?
I told you Jake to do something dumb. Can't help himself.
Oh yeah, West Virginia.
Dude,
Was there ever a doubt?
Yeah.
all I'll say is this. I'm seeing some people who are really, really, really pumped to tweet about when, like, Murray State won the regional versus they don't seem so excited to tweet about when LSU won the regional. So,
They what?
yeah, they don't seem nearly as excited. Like, not nearly as pumped.
I wonder
People-
why.
Until time goes by and you're like, man, I really don't want to watch Murray State Little Rock.
Could you imagine?
Oh yeah. So happy for this team. They've overcome so much. Nobody believed in them.
No one gave him a chance.
I love an underdog story.
God, I mean, look at that. A 6 seed from unranked.
All right, Chris, this has been fun for the last 6 hours. I'm heading to bed.
Yeah, it's that
So am
time.
I. It's past my bedtime. I got run club in a few hours, right?
Damn, that was quick, Jake.
Yeah, he just
You say bye or anything. Didn't you say bye? All right, cool. All right, Harrison, you want to wrap it up? Put a pin in it? It has been a while.
wow. Is Scott Van Pelt Sports Center starting with best of regionals? Wow.
I
Yeah, we
don't
can
know.
wrap it.
I have ESPN Plus one.
Hey, when you get a baseball helmet, finally, hopefully before Omaha, you can tweet at Scott Van Pelt and say, "Hey, can we add a baseball helmet to that?" He's got a football one on his desk. I'll do it. They're
Isn't
starting with College World Series women.
it of his logo?
Yeah.
Why would he put a helmet on his desk with our logo?
Why would he what?
Why would he put a baseball helmet on his desk with our logo on it?
No, with his logo, I'm saying.
Brother, I need to make mine with my logo first.
Yeah, I know. I know.
He's got a wood bat with his logo. All right, on that note.
Let's wrap this. What's in Giggenbart's misery?
Yeah, let's put it to bed. LSU is going to the Super Regionals, thank goodness. Tennessee, LSU and Tennessee, the big winners tonight. Oklahoma and Ole Miss. Better luck next year. So, anyways, appreciate you all tuning in, guys. It's been a lot of fun. You can catch Harrison and I tomorrow. What, Harrison? Literally in 11 hours.
Maybe, yeah.
Back right here. Rocking and rolling. The wind-up. Breaking down everything from regional weekend. And then, of course, we're back on Thursday previewing, predicting, and breaking down the Super Regionals upcoming. Stay tuned for all of our content constantly under the eyeballs. And, guys, as always, make sure you like, subscribe, turn on notifications. Check us out via podcast. Wherever you get your podcast, you can also find us across all social media platforms as well as our website, secunfiltered.com. Make sure you follow my guy, Harrison Fant, on Twitter. Follow me as well. He's at Fantavious9. I'm at CPhilly19. Guys, much love. Appreciate y'all. Over 13,000 of you that tuned in live. Thank y'all so much. Have a great night. We'll catch you all on the other side.
Thank y'all.
Cheers.